Anything fun from HBO? Like, for example, they gave Glickman this mob boss happening. Anyway, Vanessa, so nice to meet you. We will. So loud. Vanessa, nice to meet you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes.
Nice job, Vanessa. I do teach a workshop in the Valley. Let him shoot.
There you go. For those of you that want to sign up to Brody Stevens' craft shop. That was a lot of fun. Brody, thanks for joining us. Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. There he is.
I love the energy in here.
Tonight's drawing for Brian G. Look at Glickman.
Oh my God.
He's got the hat. He nailed it. Look at that.
Nailed it. Great job.
That hat is just as ugly in the picture as it is in real life. That is amazing. He really captured the ridiculousness of that hat. Guys, live audience, I had so much fun with you. Jesus Trejo's at Jesus Trejo.
Wait, that's the end of the show?
What do you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
We're just getting started. Thank you very much, Tony. I had a great time, and I can't wait to be back on Kill Tony in any form. I'm your friend. God bless. That's one for life.
I love that. Who else? Jesus Trejo, you're on Twitter. What else?
I'm on Twitter, Corpus Christi, next weekend, Friday and Saturday, 4 shows.
Love it. Glickman.
Corpus Christi. I host tomorrow the nighttime show at the Lyric Theater once a month. We just did it with Dana Snyder from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I did. Brody Stevens. I played Steve Jobs in the show. It's really fun. I recommend it.
Love it. Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. The 26th of December. Here we come. 3 weeks away. So buy tickets for that immediately. Tell your friends. RyanJBell.com for the Prince, Melissa Esslinger, Josh Martin Comic. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Jamie Vernon. Jamie Vernon. Baby Jamie. Tony, yes. Holy shit. We are live, everybody. Hello. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday to you. How's everybody doing? Make some noise Monday night. It's a cold Monday in Los Angeles. It's one of those nights. It sort of feels like a grungy, like Seattle type of scene or something like that.
Yeah, it's awful. It's actually colder here than it is in Ohio right now.
Yeah, I just got back from Providence, Rhode Island, where I murdered all weekend, and it was the same exact temperature there. East Coast, little island. Creepy place Providence was.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy places, we're bringing Kill Tony to Austin and Dallas, December 26th and 27th.
Yeah.
Austin 26, Spider House Ballroom, Dallas 27.
Hyenas comedy club. I heard it's amazing.
Yeah. We're going to have a fucking blast. Merry Christmas to you, Texas. You get us.
And we're doing the thing where we're doing Kill Tony and a comedy show, and whoever we pick from Kill Tony gets to open up for us at the comedy.
It's already close to selling out, so get tickets now, or else you're going to be literally left out in the cold. That Christmas readings. Hi, everybody, and hello to the thousands listening, tens of thousands live on Ustream right now. Into the tens and tens on Periscope. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. And Ryan J. Ebell, the house artist at RyanJEbell.com. Everything Ryan J. Ebell. He has a blank piece of paper in front of him right now, and he's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens. At the end, we're going to show that. Pat Reagan, you're back after a 3-week hiatus. Yes. Holy shit. You are back. By the way, Ryan J. Evel's going to be in Austin. He just so happens to be near Austin on that December 26th, so the actual Ryan J. Evel will be dropping an episode. Are you Austin?
You got any sisters?
Going back and forth, one to the other. But back to you, Pat. How's it been 3 weeks off of Kill Tony?
Good. I was in Portland for a while. It's raining. It's cold like this.
Yeah.
I did exercise with muscle. Period. Now here I am, strong as ever.
Okie dokie.
Got some of that Portland heroin, didn't he?
Welcome back, buddy. We missed you. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to get it started or what? Let's just get into it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week, believe it or not, is no different. Two of my favorite people. Put your hands together for them. Matt Edgar and Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Matty Buckets Edgar. First person who I ever started stand-up with, Matt Edgar, my true, basically twin brothers. Both started May 2007. Little fun fact for you. We both started here at the Comedy Store, and now we're doing fun things. And one of the greatest comedians, one of our favorite comedians, the entire time that him and I would always do impressions of and just crack each other up. One of the greats, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jimmy Schubert who's here.
Very much. Thank you.
Badass motherfucker. Both of you have done this show before. Welcome back. Both of you are lovers of comedy. Jimmy, you just got back from South Korea.
Well, I was in South Korea. I just got back. I was doing a 3.5-week trip to Europe. I was doing shows in the military.
Korean troops?
No. I was in Korea doing something else. All right, I was doing an original series for Netflix, which is called Thinking. It's 40 million subscribers. It's a cross-cultural South Korean drama. That came back and went to Europe.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
I was in tickets.
Some miles.
Yeah.
I love that. Anything crazy happen when you were over there?
I had a blast. In Germany, at this winter market, just stopped and walked around, drinking this little wine called Fine, shot of rum in it, no place, out for a house,
Jesus, you went everywhere.
yeah, Kosovo. We're in Kosovo.
It's incredible.
Not really a vacation destination.
Look who it is, everybody. It's the producer that knocks things over and fucks everything up. It's Josh Martin, everybody. He is live. Obviously, fresh back from fishing on a crab boat somewhere, or waiting tables at a Bubba Gump restaurant. Always good to see at Josh Martin Comic running around. And how about, before we get this crazy fucking party started, a round of applause for the great Jamie Vernon, who sometimes goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Back on the HD camera.
Baby J.
Everybody's good pal at Jamie Vernon. I'm so excited. I feel like the show's all together and in its element tonight. I gotta admit, Pat, I sort of missed you over there.
Really?
Yeah, I really did. We're just,
Nice one.
yeah. And you can just like sort of beat on him like a punching bag, you know what I mean? Just really, you'll see in a little bit. He's gonna say something dumb that falls flat.
Something. I don't believe that I say dumb things.
Well, no, it's not really that you say dumb things. That's all right. I wanted to correct myself. A lot of the things that you say are ineffective in a comedy.
I say that there's sort of an Algonquin. There's an Algonquin rectangular table here, and I'm not part of the Algonquin rectangular table. So when I speak, it comes from a position at a lower status than the rest of the Algonquin rectangular table.
Well, I actually beg to differ. I think you have a higher elevation than us. I think that if this is the Letterman setup, I think you got at least 5 inches on a stool to chair.
So they don't need another decade in comedy.
And Algonquin's worth 22 points.
Yeah, that's
worth
true.
score if you play Scrabble.
Yeah, if you want to, you can move your stool over here.
I'm not playing Scrabble, unfortunately. Or you guys
Guys, that one.
I'm telling you, Jimmy, you can whatever you want to say to that piece of shit, just let it roll. Anyway, you guys ready to fucking blow the party out of this? Oh my god. Where we go? Anything can happen. You all know it. You all love it. Comedians come up here and they get a chance to perform, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we try to find out something else they can talk about, or add on to something that they did talk about, or just find out about who they are as a human being. Anything can happen. There's a bucket full of comedians' names here. When I pull one out, that means comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. I heard more human beings than the actual sound effect. That's a first. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here it comes. Little fucking bird there in the end for some reason. But he's out tonight, so don't let him out. Don't run your time. He's made an appearance in almost every episode lately. It's always fun. You sort of forget about it, and then all of a sudden there he is. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Every fucking episode now is just like so diabolically different and fun. And tonight we're going to start with the stylings of a man named Steve Breeze.
I like telling jokes to people I never know on a first name basis. So please, on three, just shout your first name for me. 1, 2, 3. Everybody, my name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026-574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat, named my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Love my cat. So I'm single, and I make up stories about my cat that died 5 years ago. And a lot of people think I'm a serial murderer. I don't see that. Maybe in the new Wes Anderson movie theater. Alright, new joke for this. That didn't go over very well. But I'm glad you guys didn't laugh at the fact that I look like a serial killer. That makes me feel great. There's a fun fact. Every 46 seconds, a pothead gets arrested in this country. That'll be the quickest thing a pothead has ever done. I'm going to end there.
Steve Breeze. Fuck yeah. You go hoodies up for the comedy, and then you take off the old Vader mask for,
We got warm finally. It's cold outside now.
yeah. Steve, how long you been in stand-up?
5 minutes.
Where at?
In Milwaukee.
How long you been here?
Just a few months.
Right. Time to get rid of those Milwaukee Jews. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Yeah.
Time to really step up the game a little bit. Yeah, I think that's interesting. You have your 2 hoods on too.
Yeah. That was planned.
Were you planning on perhaps doubling up on the hood? Did you think about that when you were putting on the second video? Like, oh, maybe just double the hood?
Have you ever heard of a coat? Yeah. I haven't. Even in Wisconsin, I didn't have a jacket. I just wore 2 hoodies.
You could get a coat. Or maybe.
I know. It's
maybe you could just get a 3rd hoodie.
Yeah.
And just
I have a 3rd
pile it on.
Just layer it up.
Yeah. Go balls to the wall.
Down
Just
to
put
the
it in.
shoe
You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. No idea what you just said. But
Like long
that's like the
johns.
greatness that was coming out of my face.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, Steve, what's your story? Why do you look like a lesbian?
Well, I was raised by I don't know, man. Just look like my dad was very pretty and James Deany. My mom was a model growing up, and now this is what they produce.
Wow, you got none of the above. Looks like the mom cheated on you with a high school basketball referee.
Her best friends growing, like my babysitters growing up, were both lesbians. They met because they brought a dude into the relationship, but then they just fell in love. The dude ended up moving out.
Wow, so this lesbian thing really does come back around.
Yeah, I was called a lesbian by a waitress after my parents were like, he's a good boy. She just kept referring to me as this, oh, what a cute little girl you got. He's not, he is very good. How many hoodies were you wearing at the time? Probably 2.
So, okay, you had everybody say their name first, then you said your name. Do you do that at the beginning of all your sets?
Sometimes.
So
people like it. Like half the people actually say some people don't.
For the audience.
Yeah.
Has that ever worked?
Yeah, usually like I would do it for like host sets. If I was hosting, I would introduce people, and then I felt like it was rude that I didn't get to know everybody's name. So I had them shout their name.
And then you give out your social security number. Luckily, everything about your set is forgettable, or else people could really use something like that against
I
you.
thought he was doing a LifeLock bit. I thought he was getting ready to do a bit about LifeLock.
But no, he should have. It would have been, at least something. But
that probably would work at like a zany comedy club though. Like a wacky like a boat or something. Good. I think I'm good.
Or if we just fucking look at the guy, if somebody stole his identity 2 hours later, they give it back to him.
I think you should go in the opposite direction. Take it to a rap battle. Both hoodies, and then repeat the name.
yeah, I was rapping
on the way over here. I thought Eminem and a mile on the bus.
Hey, what? You a rapper? There it is. There's the horn of awareness.
I had this beat stuck in my head. I thought it was a beat, but it actually was like Hanson's bebop. Also, why do you have a banana in your pocket?
Oh,
Because he's happy to see you.
no, I have a joke that I was going to do. Usually when I do this series, I have a banana in my jacket. I pull it out, and I just say, I don't know why people think I look like a serial killer. But then I got called up first. I just walked in, so that was good. So I do prop comedy. You guys.
So what are you going to do now? Go in the back of the room and eat that thing with your foot? What are you going to do with your
I'll just eat it like a normal person. How often do you take the banana out with you? Is that like something you have to, before you go do stand-up, you have to go buy a banana?
Yeah, he's got a fucking potassium deficiency, all right? Jesus Christ. Leave the fucking guy alone.
It's crazy that the banana is still in the peel, because you definitely ate it on stage tonight. How does that get that sound and not just a laugh? Why did everybody say the letter O? There's a solid O on that one. Fuck it.
I think
Steve,
you liked me.
tell us
I
how...
liked you guys.
Oh, well, they don't care, Steve. They really...
Most people don't care about
Look
this.
at them. Look at that look at the difference on their face. They don't fucking care. I think you're just another headshot.
Steve, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've Googled lately?
Paranormal activity. That was.
What was it?
Paranormal activity. I didn't Google it. I just came across it. It's a parody porn about paranormal activity.
Porn is a paranormal porn.
Yeah.
It's a guy figure bangs a fucking ET. And he fucking blows one out into a tissue of love, just fires up his flesh muscle into a tissue of love.
Now, and I sort of like that. When you say you came across it, do you mean you sprayed your DNA on the screen?
No. All right, now I know what you're talking about.
No, last time I was on the show, I talked to you guys about my porn. I just watch the porn. I don't listen to it. So usually it's on mute. But that was the first.
What do you listen to while watching porn?
Sometimes just
Pop
the
music
or
just
the news. I don't know.
The news?
The news. I've listened to the news before.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had a roommate.
That's the one thing that I definitely can't keep a boner with around. You know what I mean? The fucking everything on the news is just the worst thing ever.
Suicide bombing it.
Yeah,
I've definitely been there. That's incoming.
there you go. Patty's firing back over there. I love it. He's getting fucking revenge, marking the territory, taking the hoodie off. You've encouraged Steve. Your performance here has encouraged Pat to never wear a hoodie again. But what else? Any parting words, Steve? Anything crazy going on in life?
No, not
What's
really.
new with you? You've been here a few months.
They already want to. They don't want to fire me for my job, but they want
What do
me
you do for work?
I work in a stock
For what?
Target.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
It's actually that's the I don't know.
It's like a fucking we're in Target. It's like a white trash penal colony over there. Walking around, you have some great conversations.
How many red hoodies do you have? Most of my stuff is from Target, though. Not because I work there. Just because I'm not poor. You're not poor?
No, he said he is poor.
Oh, right. Yeah. Now, did you transfer? Did you transfer from a Milwaukee Target to the Target that you're at now?
No, it's close to my house. I just applied, and then they gave me the job because they just showed up.
Santa Monica and La Brea?
Yeah. I work in the basement.
It's a shady little Target. That's the only one that I ever
I heard there was a stabbing there. I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, it wasn't me. Crazy little plaza. Actually, that's where me and Matt sort of like we lived together, and we lived right around the corner from us. We would sit there at these tables when I very first started stand up, and it's the tranniest, like craziest intersection anywhere in Santa Monica and La Brea. There's a Starbucks there that has tables outside. And we would sit there and just look out and try to write jokes. Like, that's back when we thought, like, to really just write jokes, you just had to, like, come out of nowhere with it. I think it's sort of like this dumb beginner thing. Like, instead of just living and taking note of what's funny, you try to, like, let's see, dogs are a thing. I see a lot of dogs, so dogs.
Something funny about oranges.
Yeah.
Oranges.
Right, exactly.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
And we would, holy shit. That was so terrible. But it was, you know, hey, fuck it, you're on it. I love that. So, Steve, you work with the shadiest Target. Have you seen anything terrible there?
No.
You are just full of that energy, Steve.
That's why they want to fire me.
Love it.
I don't show enough enthusiasm about my job, so
For being in the
Stop.
market.
yeah, good job.
You don't show enough enthusiasm with this job either. Oh, fucking eat it, dick, all right? It's called Kill Tony, motherfuckers. All right? See, we can
Rock and roll. Steve Breeze, everybody. Come on. Steve Breeze. It's tough to go up first, especially when you're not that good. Steve Breeze, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Steve Breeze, like BREES. We love you, Steve.
It's all fun. Get a callus on your feelings in this fucking show.
You're a very easy target. This shit's fucking brilliant in the moment. I mean, come on. Hey, it's honest. B, the motherfucker works at Target and gets half a reaction, this shithole. It's fucking energy in here. This cold, stabbed people. Fuck yeah, this guy clearly has cocaine. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Naveed Sultan.
What's up, Belly Room? All right, let's get right to it. I don't know what the Indian population of America is, but if I had to base it off To Catch a Predator, it'd be about 50%. I'm so ashamed when I watch that show because all I see is brown guy after brown guy after brown guy. I mean, at first I was shocked, but then it kind of made sense because, like, no wonder they always put me on hold. It's okay, you guys can laugh at that. There's no Indian people here, which is surprising because I thought it was free to get in. Me and my friends actually have this drinking game where we put on an episode of To Catch a Predator, and every time a member of your race gets caught, you have to take a shot. So we're like halfway through an episode. I'm drunk as shit. My white friend is dead. My black and Mexican friends are on the other couch. They're bored and sober. They're like, we want a drink. So I put it on top. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, I love that. Naveed Sultan. I love your style, man. You're like a very racist Indian.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing. I feel like it's hard being a white dude in the comedy game because, like, you guys have to actually be good. And, like, me, I have to be just, like, kind of funny, and then I'll get some stage time.
Yeah, so.
That's a great observation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely true.
You guys are, I feel bad for white people in this game.
Yeah, it really is. It is. He's absolutely right. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it sounds sort of crazy, but it's fucking ridiculous.
Cheers.
I almost want to fucking blog about it because every blog's been All right, forget it.
So how's that white rage coming out?
Well, there's also this like female thing. And these things have been coming out where like females, somebody wrote something about how hard they have it in stand-up comedy and how much,
Yeah, I got news
how
for
much
you, man.
harder.
It's only the toughest thing you'll ever fucking do.
Yeah.
You know, it's tough business to break into. It's a tough business to stay in. I don't care if you're a dick, if you're fucking brown, if you have fucking tits. It's a fucking tough way to make a fucking
It's
living.
hard.
Okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay? Let's fucking stop with all this. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right? Suck it up.
That's right.
Motherfucker, write some jokes.
Thank you. I don't have to write the blog anymore. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my blog summary.
So do you?
It's supposed to be easy.
Yeah.
Do you usually hang out with your friends and watch a show that was canceled like 3 years ago on YouTube, I guess? Where are you watching?
He has it on demand.
I've actually watched the episodes like a couple times, definitely. Why are you into it? Don't you think maybe there's something to that you want? Like, I'm taking notes.
Is there a real proliferation of Indian perverts?
Yeah, dude, definitely. Yeah. It's because like growing up, we're not like taught to socialize with the opposite sex, so these guys just like go. Well, that's not repression. It's just like these guys are like total zeros among their peers, so they're like, "Fuck it, let's go to the internet." And
All right, so Naveed, something you said I could actually sort of relate to because there was an episode of To Catch a Predator. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I remember it so clearly. It's like one of their top ones too. It's like best of To Catch a Predator.
oh yeah, I've seen
There's a
those.
guy that, and Jamie, you probably have seen this. One guy came in and he was wearing an Ohio State hat, and it has that, very recognizable O on it. And my mind was blown that it wasn't blurred out. And I went to Ohio State. My whole family went to Ohio State. And it's fucking mind-blowing. The whole time I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the worst press for, the actual slogan is something.
I just love the guys who come in swinging a bag of dildos with a fucking bag of Bud Light and a couple lollipops.
I didn't really know, I've never really taken note of an abundance of Indian people on that show. I also didn't know until you said that this is a free show that Indians were cheap.
Yeah, I know.
You sold that, and I'm pretty sure the people that were laughing at that were like fake laughing, like, oh yeah, those Indians are cheap. I don't think that's a known thing. I never heard that.
That's no.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's an Indian stereotype?
Look at my fucking shoes, man.
Shit.
Yeah.
Fucking shove a lump of coal up his ass in 2 weeks, you have a diamond this exotype. Look at this.
I don't think that's known. I think maybe that's known. No, I think that's known maybe in Indian culture, but I don't think anyone else knows that Indians are cheap. We know like mostly like Jewish people.
Yeah.
No motherfuckers know Indians are cheap. Come on.
Like a Jewish people go, fucking Indians are cheap.
I believe it, but I've not heard it.
Well, you seen it.
You look like every guy from the NCIS or CSI, like the researcher. Every single one of those guys.
Naveed, where are you from?
From Dallas, Texas, man. I pretty much got here like last week.
Wow.
I can fucking make it in this
You
game.
live here now.
Did you play the improv down there?
I did actually, yeah. I was doing the improv. That was like the biggest stage you could do. So I was like, fucking 24. Gotta start making some moves.
Who's the other Indian dude who works down there?
Paul Varghese.
Paul Varghese.
Yes, sir.
You could have just stayed in Dallas. Kill Tony's coming there December 27th, everybody. And that's right after we go to Austin on December 26th.
Paul Varghese chased you out of town because he's the other Indian.
He was the resident Indian, so I was like, fuck.
Yeah, he's really funny. I work with him.
Yeah, no, he's super funny. He's a really nice guy too. So.
Did you transfer to this 7-Eleven down here?
Oh, man. Come on.
That's actually funny. I'm not tripping.
Love it.
And yeah, I did.
Wait, where BO? I mean, do you have BO?
No.
Because that's something I think there's more known than that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely known.
No,
Like, Indians, is that a thing that you fight?
Why don't you come up here and fucking
Smell you? Are you challenging us to smell you?
Smell me,
This would
motherfucker.
not be the first time Brian smelled someone.
No, I don't smell Indian people.
Whoa!
Well, you will whether or not you want to.
I know, right? No, actually, I used to be in charge of a bunch of Indians. Like, my job was to teach them to act more American for job interviews.
interviews. They actually made a movie very similar to what I used to do. And one of the biggest things I had to do is tell them, like, hey, look, you stink. And they would get mad at me for bringing that up to me, like angry at me. So what's the deal with that? Like, what's the deal? What's the deal? So step one, curry. There's a lot of curry going on. No deodorant. Yeah. It's the food, bro. Not so you wear deodorant. It's just not. I don't think I stink, but let me know.
You have a lot of Americanized characteristics. It makes me wonder if perhaps you've psyched the stink away. You know what I mean? Like just sort of like mind over matter.
I can't grow much of a beard, so I'm kind of already an outcast of my culture. So
what are some more Indian stereotypes that I might not know about? Because like the cheap thing's new to me.
Well, the thing is, like, if you don't know the cheap one, what the fuck do you know? That's what I'm saying.
Well, but I mean, like, you knew about like being smelly, right? Has everybody kept that secret from you in Dallas? I highly doubt that. You know what I mean?
No, you stinkies.
Yeah, that's fucking huge
Stinkies?
huge like hair. Hey, we have a random assassin just yelling over here. We get a ball gag, Josh, from the back. We have a thing where Josh puts on ball gags now on people's. Josh puts it on, but
Indians usually have bigger bush. Like, you don't trim your bush at all. Right? I do, but you're right about that too. Yeah.
I just came up with an Indian cheap joke.
Let's hear it.
Here's my Indian cheap joke. It's told by Gilbert Gottfried.
An Indian goes to a gumball machine. It costs 25 cents. He says, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
very good, Patrick. I did not know Indians were cheap. I always thought it was Jews. I guess the only difference between Jews and Indians is that Jews ride inside of the train and Indians ride on top of it.
I like that.
That's a 10-star joke for those of you that didn't laugh at that. That's how you know whether you're smart or not.
Dude, I say like the most foul racist shit like all day every
What's
day.
the most racist joke you have? Fire it off right now.
I actually do have.
I have not heard the rooster of racism yet tonight, but so maybe if you can get
I actually have one.
really something terrible.
Do it. Okay. Sometimes when I'm watching TV, I confuse the BET with Animal Planet. You asked for it, motherfucker. You asked for it. I don't do it on stage, but you asked for it.
I would do that fucking on stage. What the fuck's the matter with you? Fucking animal? Holy shit.
Okay, if it makes y'all feel any better, I hate white people the most, so.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the most hateful thing? Oh, here we go. Now he's out. He said white people.
I don't know if you've been listening, but we're not too fond of you either.
Me neither, bro.
What are some bad things about the white people that you could say? Like we're like all like creative and shit.
No, they invent things like the light bulb. You know,
It's mostly like y'all are motherfucking everywhere, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I got news for you. There's more fucking Indians than fucking white people. You're fucking everywhere.
Who do you mean we're everywhere? What does that mean?
Look around, man.
Yeah, you're not in India right now.
Sorry.
It's because right now you're
Check your privilege, man. Check your privilege, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Well, there's nothing better than being brown or black in comedy games, so I'm really happy with
Hey,
that.
I wish I was, bro. Okay, because the only way I get a tan is if I get a melanoma and it all grows together. No, hey, you look great. Thanks. You got 6 weeks to live. I wish I had fucking pigment. Your son is my fucking arch enemy, you know?
You don't need to be an apologist about anything. You don't need to make these self-deprecating comments. You just need to be yourself. Don't worry about color. Don't I think you got some identity issues, but they're coming out. But because they're coming out, because you're attacked. You're on the defensive.
That's the shit about white people I hate.
No, dude, just be you. It's like
Robbie's trying to be funny. It's all good, bro.
Look, Pat breaking it down over here, trying to get a little inspiration.
He did a Gilbert Gottfried impression, and now he's doing his Tony Robbins impression. It's fucking fantastic. And this is fucking amazing.
Matty Edgar, what's your advice for this guy? He just came out here from Dallas, Texas. What do you think about him?
I mean, immediately I was like, oh, another Indian comment telling Indian jokes. So I think you should be yourself. Do you have an identity?
Yeah, definitely.
If not, you can use the last guy's.
Yeah, he's not using it. Kidding.
noticed you don't have a Twitter handle. Now you just on the lowdown.
I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm too cool for social media. I mean,
That's
you got one.
That's
do it.
so not Indian of them.
Oh, really? Is that an Indian thing, Twitter?
Oh yeah. All of technology, I think. Right?
What do you do for a living?
I'm working on Silicon Beach at a tech company.
Yeah, what a shocker.
There you go. Sometimes I question myself when something like that happens. I was really wondering, like, is Indian a tech thing? I was going to say, I feel like I have my stereotypes, like, mixed up now. Anyway, I'm clearly a hateful person. Naveed, what's something fun about you? What's your favorite hobby?
What's my favorite? It's definitely stand-up.
Other than stand-up.
It's a hobby.
Whoa, shit.
Getting deep.
Whoa.
And I'm making that much fucking money, so it's, yeah,
Right now it's a hobby because he's not making money.
I'm not making any fucking bread.
Okay, so what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Other than stand-up.
He watches Animal Planet.
Takes out the notepad.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but then I stopped because I was trying to save up if I'm over here. It's like it's a priorities kind of thing. So I smoked a lot of weed.
That's definitely not a first generation Indian like response. Like you're in here, so like you saved up so we can move over here, and then you're like, I stopped smoking weed so I can move over here. So you'll tell your kids one day.
Are your parents disappointed you do stand-up comedy?
No, when they saw me get like that first paycheck, they're like, oh shit, this is great.
Are you have an arranged marriage worked out somewhere?
Fuck no, man. My parents are divorced, and I'm like, no.
Was it an arranged divorce?
They arranged it. Boom.
What was your answer to that? To the fun one?
Smoking a lot of weed.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I play guitar and piano in my free time. I didn't get to bring them to LA, unfortunately, but I'll ship them over here eventually.
Oh yeah.
Ship them.
So, how have you reacted work ethic wise? You made an adjustment in here, but then you started smoking LA pot instead of Dallas pot.
I haven't actually because I need to get my first paycheck.
Oh,
I actually bought a 100 milligram, a 1,000 milligram bar, and I'm saving it for the Force Awakens.
Wow.
Better watch out. Yeah, you might not want to ruin the movie.
I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll test drive it a little
Sounds
bit.
like a disaster.
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought you one of those.
The last vagina this guy saw was the one he came out of. Holy shit.
You stole that from Triumph, you motherfucker.
What's that?
You stole that from Triumph, the comic dog.
Oh my god.
On Conan.
Calling you out. I don't even fucking watch fucking Conan
It was like 15 years ago.
What's that?
It's all good, bro. That's not it.
You're a crazy person. Naveed, how dare you? Take shots.
She's so mad about that right now.
I saw your act. Maybe you should steal a couple fucking jokes. Maybe you're the one who should steal a couple fucking jokes.
Why you get so defensive, man?
Oh my god. Naveed, how dare you?
I fucking forgot more funny shit than you'll ever write in your life.
That's probably true.
Naveed, you're
I've
done.
been doing this for 25 years. You can critique me. Now go sit down.
Naveed Sultan, everybody. There he goes. Naveed. There he goes. You're messing with one of the greats. I love his style. Oh, you used to work with Sam Kinison? Well, I just got here from Dallas. Fuck you.
I hate white people.
What a extra confidence on that guy.
I like how he says there's just so many white people here. Like, where the fuck? Like, where do you think you are?
Especially since he came from Dallas, where there's just more white people.
Maybe that's why he hates white people who came from Texas.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
that
just makes sense.
has to. There's no
Not to say anything wrong with Texas. I'm just saying.
right.
I'm white.
Indian in Texas. Cowboy in India.
Cowboys and Indian. I don't think I'm the same kind of Indian, Brian. I don't know if you took the history classes, but
What's that one then?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's meet Jason Michael.
Holy shit. I'm in it now, huh? Just came from San Diego, moved up here the other day. I'm homeless. It's kind of funny because I used to make jokes about what if I was homeless, and I've already been beat up once for standing out there with a sign that says, "Well, work harder for food than this guy." It didn't work out too well. Luckily, I do have a little bit of money saved up, so I've been trying to think about what I might do with this money. I was thinking maybe take a pad out on a bus stop bench and sleep on that bench. Can they kick me off a bench if my fucking face is on it? I don't think they can. Excuse me, sir, what the fuck are you doing? You need to leave. Well, I see my face right there. Yeah, I see it. Well, that means that I can sleep on this bench. It's my fucking bench. I'm so glad to be out here. You know, one of my main dreams would be to meet Christopher Walken. I love that guy. I think he can do anything. And I would love to hear him tell me about my set. Just be like, you know, Jason, I got to tell you, my friend, you're good. You're real good. Maybe.
Oh, geez.
No cowbell?
No bear on that. Again, shot the bear on its way in.
Hey, thanks, guys. That was fun.
Jason, stay up here. Where are you going? Okay. There you go.
I met you last night.
You did?
Remember I came in?
Talking to the microphone, Jason.
I came in by mistake last night. I thought the open mic. I think I ran into you. You told me to
I wasn't here
You weren't here last night?
You're leaving a mistake.
Who was it next door at the,
Nope.
well, what the hell was I smoking last night?
Maybe someone was walking around and killed Tony Bass.
That's right. Could be. Could be. A lot of people don't have a face thin enough to pull it off, but
He was talking to Louis C.K.
How long have you known stand-up?
About 5 years.
really?
Really? Yeah.
Really?
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 Okay. How many, if you had to guess, how many times on average a year that you've gone up over these 5 years? How many times would you guess?
It's been a while, actually.
It's been about 5 years.
Probably about 5 years.
Come on! Please don't stay
I'll just defend this guy. You just directed questions towards me, and I will act as his attorney. Your pro bono, low rate, solve attorney.
A Christopher Walken impersonation. Don't you think it's...
Maybe it's the first time my client has ever heard Christopher Walken. He's homeless. How many homeless people have television or Netflix? None of them. Prosecutor, I defer to you.
Okay. That was very well answered. And you actually convinced me. All right. How about...
Please don't talk unless I
Okay, the park bench one. Yeah, the park bench thing that just naturally says everybody can do a
Yes,
stage
my
drink.
client, if he's homeless, probably can't afford to put his face on a park bench. But perhaps he has a fat head of himself from when he was a child, before he was left by parents that were abusive to you. Describe the sexual abuse by your parents.
Where do I start?
Where they ended. I declare mistrial. I say come back in 5 years. And then we'll sentence that. Jimmy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen, Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope. Guys.
You've been remanded.
I never Doug Stanhope everyone. Hang out, Doug. There might be some more people that need defending in a little bit. Jason, what do you do for fun?
It's on a park bench. What you listen?
No, I like to shoot.
All right, talking to the mic.
I like to shoot.
You are like one of the best dressed homeless people that I've ever seen.
Thank you kindly. It's only been a couple days. Give me a few weeks.
What happened?
Just it was either get another 9-to-5 job that I can't fucking stand, or chase a dream. And I chose to chase a dream. I'm gonna either succeed or fail, but I'm gonna give it all I got.
Back when I was many years ago, when I was a fucking doorman here, I used to fucking sleep on the roof. Yeah, man, many years ago. A couple friends on the couch. Jason Tree. That's cool. So get fucking serious. Lose the fucking crystal walking pressure. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
You're physically sweating right now.
Oh God, yes. Oh yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker.
You get really nervous on stage, huh?
I was not expecting this. This is I'm glad that I did it because this is what I want to do. And
when you say you weren't expecting this, what do you mean exactly?
I didn't know if this would be the night.
Where what?
To get on stage and do something. It's
Did you
been
sign
a while.
up for this show before?
Not here in LA.
Right. Somewhere else.
Yeah. Play a comedy spot.
Oh, okay. Did you get on that night?
Yeah.
How did that go?
Surprisingly, this wasn't my best, but I used to do the best San Diego.
Okay.
About 5 years ago.
How's it going? You getting up around town?
What was that?
You getting up around town? You getting work other places?
This is my second day here.
Cool.
Trying it out from San Diego.
From San Diego.
Good old Chula Vista.
And you came up in a car?
Yeah.
Hey,
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. It got chase.
well, Maddie just fucking Mayweather
Stay
section.
outside.
Yeah, exactly. What kind of car?
I'm the Civic.
Holy shit. And you're a tall guy. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2" in a Civic. So what do you sit in the driver's seat or you go fetal position in the back seat?
Depends on the mood, but usually just in the front.
Usually in the front. You just recline back. Where's your favorite place to park and sleep?
24-hour fitness, because I got a membership and I can shower there.
See, that's the move. That's what you fucking do. You join a gym because you got somewhere to go work out.
Right.
You can shower at night. Pass on the bench.
I can tell by your body that you just used them for the showers. It's funny because I'm like 120 pounds. I shouldn't really get to make that joke. So, what did you leave behind in San Diego? No family or job or anything crazy? What's going on down there?
Well, my mom, she's still down there. She just moved. We just sold our house after like 60 years in the family. Yeah, so it was kind of hard. But she's down there. Girlfriend's in Tijuana.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the story behind money? Yeah. Somebody's got to bring home the girlfriend. What is it?
No, she's down there. She's a teacher. She's a real smart girl. We're thinking about taking things further. See what happens.
Wow. Taking things further, like to your passenger seat. Will you ride shotgun with me for a life?
He's fucking homeless, man. He can't get what he's down. Christ.
He's already had his day in court. Fuck yeah. You have like an interesting spirit about you. 5 years. So, what happened in between that you weren't doing much stand-up?
Life,
Like what?
I was working in hotels for a long time.
What were you doing there?
Valet, parking cars and stuff. It's fun sometimes. You meet some interesting people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like anything. Any good stories?
I know other people who drive Hondas.
Yeah. Did you ever take naps in people's cars?
The Kardashians were just at my hotel though right before I quit. And Kanye was there. It was funny. They came back in the Rolls Royce and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey man, make sure you lock it." And I looked at him and I went, "Man, I drive a Honda Civic and I locked that car, sir." Don't worry about it.
I have a question.
Did you steal his fucking mustard?
Now, when Kim got off the seat, like in her parking her car, did you like smell the seat immediately? Because I think that's what everyone here would do.
Or did you wait a minute or two?
Oh no, I touched the seat, of course.
Yeah,
Touched it with your hand, and then smelled your hand.
Of course.
Right. So, what did you get from it?
Cherry Tennessee.
All right. Jason, I love how hard you laugh at your own jokes.
This is great, man. I love this.
Yeah, it is fun. What else, Jason? Tell us something about your life. What makes you different than other people?
What makes me different? I don't know.
How old are you?
36.
Yeah.
Jesus, for you asking a lot of questions. You got a fucking subpoena?
I'm trying to find out something about this guy. He seems like a, glass of water right now.
My choice. Just this is gonna sound really stupid, but I could have stayed at friends' houses and stuff, but I got a cat, and they won't take the cat, and I can't get rid of it. That cat was with me through some very difficult times, through addiction and getting clean. And I'm not.
So you have the litter box in your Civic with you?
Damn right I do.
Oh, holy shit.
Christ.
Wow.
Damn right I do.
That immediately makes it like the craziest starter story out of anybody. Like, however,
People get fucking attached to their cat, man. What are you gonna do?
oh my god.
My friend's cat has cat diabetes. You gotta shoot the fucking thing up twice a day. $900 a month of medication. Says, what would you do? I go, I fucking put through behind his head. What happened to your cat? We were playing Sopranos. He was wearing a wire. Fucking rules are rules. Right back down. Take him out. Good feel. The cat.
What's
It sounds like an ABC after school special. Story about a boy and his fucking cat.
Forced to live in a car together.
Right?
What's the cat's name?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Oh, wow.
Yes. Well, that's exactly what I named him, man. He looks exactly like him.
What were you
I didn't remember you.
Toxic. It took 5 years of my life.
Oh, and now
Wow, you went to college, you went to Oxford college for 5 years.
Now we know what happened to those 5 years, right?
Right.
You just started with the pads, went right to the needle.
I started with prescription medication. It wasn't like it wasn't a thing that I went out to do.
Let me ask you a question. Did you start taking it legitimately? Did you start taking it from managing pain?
I was, and then I got out of control.
What was the pain?
What was the pain?
He threw his back out carrying the show one night.
Well, that's interesting. The old cat in the car. So what? I said the old cat in the car like I never thought about it before. So I'm just curious. Like, what's the situation? Where's the litter box? Did you just open up the glove box, put some sand in it, get the party started, or what? What's the setup?
Front seat's pulled up. Cat shitter is on the floor.
When your cat takes a shit in the car, you say, in your Honda, you say,
I could just do the same for good.
That was good. I like that.
Holy shit! That's it. Joke of the night.
That was a good one.
Not gonna be able to beat that.
I don't even have anything to say to that. That was good.
Oh my god. Well, Jason, you're not on Twitter.
Just
Not on social media.
Now you're in a fucking apartment. You fucking manage social media, right? This cat has a fucking Twitter handle.
Oh my god. Jason, hey, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, you got it. Fun time. Jason Michael. Holy shit. Cat in the car. That's incredible.
there's people that will watch your cat for you, by the way. Public service announcement.
I don't understand how the cat just doesn't jump out and run for its life, right? Like, it must be looking at all of the wild, like, you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Looking at other cats in other windows of apartments. Other cats are just like, you fucking loser. What are you doing in that car, you idiot cat?
The cat curled up by the Christmas tree and threw a window. Fire. That's the smell.
It's a cat. He doesn't fucking know any better. In the wild, he's sleeping inside a fucking bear carcass. He's in a Honda Civic. That's a fucking upgrade.
Did you drive his car?
That's a great fucking question. I wonder. It's a human thing. But if he got pulled over, the officer would be like, "Oh, I feel so." unbearable. You have to go. I'm not going to give you a ticket for anything.
He turns a corner and poop just goes everywhere.
Why would that happen? What is he, on a horse and carriage?
No, because it's a Catholic.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Really? You got pulled over? Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
I would have let it accumulate. I would have fucking as soon as you did one, you got the fucking.
Why would you have any turds in there, man?
Yeah, there's really no need to hold on to that. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brent Schmidt. Oh, no, Doug Schmidt. You know what that means. Is that you, Doug? No, that's Sean Halpin. Say hi to Sean Halpin, everybody. Make it Halpin, at Sean Halpin. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Doug Key.
Hi. See, my psychiatrist is telling me that my problem is I don't love myself. I need to learn to love myself. I thought I was in love with myself, but thanks to him, I found out it was just a physical thing. I was just using myself. My doctor is telling me that, jeez, not that one. Oh, man. And the doctor asked me, he says, have I been having any unprotected sex lately? Yeah, but only with myself. I don't see why I should suit up just for practice. I thought I was developing Tourette syndrome. I kept having these uncontrollable outbursts of profanity. The doctor checked me out and said, no, you don't have Tourette, you got something else. I'm like, what else causes uncontrollable outbursts of profanity? He said, hatred.
Wow. Doug Key, I could tell from the second that you walked up here that you were a badass motherfucker. Where are you visiting from?
I'm here from LA.
Really?
Yeah.
You do stand up here in LA?
Yeah.
Surprised I've never seen you before. You're so funny. How long have you been doing it?
About 8 months this time.
Great job, boy.
I
Yeah.
get good control.
Yeah, and great everything else. Like, you had my attention from the very beginning. Commanded it. I mean, even the part where, like, you sort of ran out of breath and reset on the doctor joke still had me interested.
Well, I didn't expect it. And you know what the other thing is, too? Is you would have known that, fucking tell us that. You know, you could have, kind of stalked until we got the rest of the day. Nobody would have fucking known you had it.
Yeah,
Not knowing you, I can tell you for me, he sounds like that's a real one.
that's cool. And then you also did something else that not enough people do on this show, and that's you took your time. Even maybe discounting the part where you ran out of breath, like with other things, you really, it gets people to listen and it makes sense when you talk naturally. So, what's your story, man? You're so funny and cool.
Well, I just, always told me I was funny, and I went up on his bed one time.
How'd that go?
I got a laugh, and I got hooked.
Yeah.
So I just started writing, and I just, do as much as I can to stay up to date.
You said 8 months this time. What was your other run?
A couple of years, but I had some health problems, car accident.
How you feeling now, better?
Good, I mean, as well as could be expected,
They got you on the medical marijuana?
Yeah, I'll
That's great.
I'm feeling pretty good. My doctor told me that I was, for someone of my age, I'm relatively, whatever that means. Tell me, is someone my age supposed to be, and we're just relatively fit. Well, how old are you then? It's my favorite number, 69.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
Yes, I.
Good for you.
You're so tall. Is it even possible for you to do a 69 with anybody?
Basically, you get to get your dick sucked while you just stare at an ass for a few minutes.
Yeah, he doesn't do a 68.
That's kind.
He does a 68. That's what they do him and Yosa one.
Yay! I love that.
Bumper sticker. What's that? What was that? They still have fucking the income shot here.
Doug, that is so fucking cool. You have such a younger spirit. It's incredible.
I would have never guessed 69.
Yeah, definitely not. That's amazing. What do you do for a living, or what have you done?
Well, honestly, jack of all trades and master of none. I was a roadie for a while.
So yeah, what do?
He was a roadie for their guitar band. There you go. Sorry. I couldn't resist.
That was amazing. Oh my god. Who were you a roadie for?
Well, I started out with Steve Wonder.
And the great part about that job is you just put his shit anywhere. He doesn't even know.
You're right.
We put it all away, Stevie. Everything's already in the truck. Wow. How long did you work with Stevie for?
That's like 3 years.
Wow. That's amazing.
Any family connection to him? Any family connection to him?
That's it. Over here.
Any family connection to Stevie Wonder?
Well, the family connection was my dad. He was Steve's musical director.
Wow.
So he hooked me into the church.
He was like,
Yeah, he did the music. Directed all the music.
You know what he's talking about. You're supposedly a musician. I'm a songwriter.
I know you were all the arrangements and, did the orchestration for the band and stuff like that. The string arrangements. Yeah, is there any openings for a guy with a fucking guitar? Is that what this is the next question?
Doug, so that's cool. You worked for Stevie for a while. What ended up happening? Like a lot of late nights, having fun? Something crazy?
I was listening to the Stones too. That was the
Holy fucking shit. So you were like there in the mix, sold out stadiums, just shit going crazy back when shit used to actually get crazy. Wow. Look how serious he got. Did you see that? That was awesome.
That's why he's so fucking cool, bro. He's had some shit.
It's all starting to make some sense to me. Some real cool experience.
spill off.
I have stories.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. You get on stage a lot? It seems like, you're so good at it. I'd imagine you really love doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
That's what I do for what's the fucking competition down there on the street. Nice house on the 24th
Nice. What fucking...
of January.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Buy your tickets now.
I'm barely into the cyber stuff.
I love it. We can tell you just called it cyber stuff.
Six fucking still listen to the 8-track tapes, right? Cut him some slack.
So cool. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you.
Love that.
Thank you. Give me a job.
What's that?
Give me a job. Play a word.
Love it. I'd love to. I'll tell I gotta figure it out. I don't know what to do with you.
Oh, man. I got hours of stuff.
What's that?
Hours of material.
Really? You gotta fucking... Yeah, I actually like that. How would you like to be a new Kill Tony roadie? Huh? A lot of people have been saying that we're the modern Stevie Wonder of the 60s. Come back, sign up again soon, will you? Will you come sign up again soon for the show? We'd love to have you back.
Will you call my name again?
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. There you go.
All right, thank you.
Doug Key. Doug Key. D-O-U-G-K-E-E. 8 months in the game, murdering at the age of 69. So fucking cool. Love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Pulls another name out of the bucket. We're in the mix now. Put your hands together for Jake Handler.
Hi guys, I recently met a stripper named Carla, and yeah, it was really bad. I declined a lap dance from her because her name is a constant reminder of every time I've ever wronged somebody or every time I've dumped a baby into a dumpster. But I'm just going to be too distracted to come into my track dance. But I like stripper names. I wish they were more respectable, like diploma or accomplishment. Respect, any of those will work. But if you're gonna go the dirty route, be accurate. If your name is Candy, be sucking on a lollipop. That's sexy. And if your name is Big Mama, then you should, be 500 pounds, eating a hoagie, and showing off your C-section scar. But all of the announcers totally come. I'm like, ladies and gentlemen, do your bells ready to go on the main stage from the Monopoly. There's no other stripper named Monopoly, but if she does exist, then I can throw a top hat and a monocle and throw fake money at her. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Jake Handler. When you walked up here, I thought you were delivering a newspaper. Jake, I'm gonna just take a guess here. I'm probably way off. I'm gonna guess that you've been doing stand-up about 2 years and you're from the San Francisco area.
I'm from the Valley, and this is my first time ever.
Wow, there you go. Jake Handler, throwing me off. First time ever. The elephant of first timing. Amazing. Jake Handler, well, welcome to stand-up comedy, everybody. Why don't you give him a round of applause? Fooled me. I thought he was a stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years.
Why did you say that?
Because I feel like he did and looks like a guy that's done stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years. I was going basically off the look and fake energy. I think stand-up comics, it was fake energy. So it's like
A lot of nervous energy. My ass is real strong.
What was the noise you made when you went on stage?
Oh, that's just the kind of a...
That
was fake
First
energy.
of all, I like that. That should be your dinner done. Should do that after every joke.
Every single one.
Every single punchline, just fire one off right now. No, you're already overthinking it. Forget it.
For your first time, it's great. It's not really much that you should keep on doing it. I mean,
Right.
stripper boys thing, you'll see that 1,000 times at open mics, but okay.
Yeah. What's some stuff from your real life? What have you been doing for work?
I'm a full-time guitar technician for Schecter Guitars.
Oh, great. Can you fix Pat? His sounded like shit all night. All right, it's good, Pat. I love it. So, wow, that's amazing.
So you play guitar, obviously.
Yes, I've been playing in bands since I was 12.
What made you switch from playing music to stand?
I started playing music when I was 12, like I just said, and I have always wanted to be a stand-up comedian since I was a really little kid watching George Carlin and Eddie Murphy and shit like that. So I figured I'm 29 now, if I don't start to kill myself or I'd regret it forever.
You ever thought about putting the two together, kind of like what Pat does, like comedy and music?
Yeah, I do. Is that what he does?
Is that what that is? He's actually more, I would say he's more of a
He's a fucking songwriter. I think he killed it. I really like the songs. Those are great.
Songwriter. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, like, quit bragging, all right? You
Pat gets up on comedy shows and does music comedy, kind of, but he's more of a musician in his real life. But it might work for him. It's music that happens to be funny. I really like that.
You ever write any funny songs?
I do sing, yeah.
What's the name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Dead Things at War.
Sounds tough.
It's a polka band.
Can you sing us a 5-second lyric from one of your hit songs?
Probably not. Probably not the best venue for that.
Really? It always ends up crushing.
What key is it? What key is
We
it?
had a guy last
Can
week.
you give him a fucking play? Come on.
Oh, please no.
No.
Please no. You can tell it came from his spinal cord.
Voicing.
Yeah, that was a person's interview.
Please no.
Please take a paper.
Do you plan on going up like more now? Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to do it, and I'm committing to doing it. And I've been writing jokes, and I've wanted it.
That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. What else are you planning on talking about?
I got one about
Just stripper names the whole
not stripper names, stripper names the whole time. I think the other one was one about where I talk about a tiny dick that I have.
You have a tiny dick that you
It looks like a
Sure
I
it's
keep
not
it in a case.
Sure it's not Mole?
It looks like an Uncle Fester action figure made of chewed bubble gum that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 hours.
Really? That's what your dick looks like?
No, only when I'm drunk.
Do you have a small dick?
No. Sorry.
Why did you write a small dick joke?
I thought it was really funny. I guess not.
So let me ask you a question. You spend a lot of time in strip clubs, or you just thought that was funny as well?
I do. I have spent quite a bit of time in strip clubs. A lot of time in Florida strip clubs.
What were you doing there?
Visiting my idiot friends in Tampa.
Tampa's a crazy.
That's my next stop.
I got buddies Tuesday nights. They have a thing called Tiny Tuesdays at this like Jamble
Is it
Lounge
midgets?
or some shit. Yeah, it's like all girls that are 5'2". It's like Tom Waits came up with that idea.
I don't make my dick look way bigger.
I don't have a small dick though.
Well, if you have a small dick, one of the good things you should do is decorate your bedroom with Barbie furniture. That way when you're naked, you're not going to look enormous.
Well, that was another one. Is that I just got my new children's sex toy in the mail. I just got a new children's sex toy. I have to say I'm really pleased with my new Polly Pocket pussy.
Let's see what you did there. Fuck yeah. Silence for days. Jake, it was nice to meet you. We gotta move on.
Cheers, thanks.
Congratulations. Come back.
Yeah, good job.
That Mustard's cherry on the Kill Comedy Show.
That's how it happens, baby. He's never gonna forget that moment. He's on Twitter at the Jake of Handler. Any relation to Chelsea? Oh! You can tell he's a first timer by that bad improvisational response, everybody. It's always yes and.
Yeah, always go with the bit. Right? Always go with the bit.
Fuck you. It doesn't work unless like you murdered up here. But I just had to move on for time. Anyway, put your hands together for, we have a regular. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket every single week. She writes and performs a brand new minute of comedy. This week's no different. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I think I joined a cult this weekend on accident. I went to the Museum of Psychiatry and I came out a member. In retrospect, there were a few warning signs, like the way it started in a padded room, pitch black. And there were benches that looked like church pews. It's called the Museum of Psychiatry and Industry of Death. I think that's all right. But also, sorry. Oh, shit. Sorry, I have a migraine. Maybe the part like when they like strapped me to a chair and started dripping water on my head, like probably should have been a sign. That didn't really happen, obviously. Okay. But yeah, so I was leaving and I bought a T-shirt.
Boom. Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with 4 apologies and 1 punchline. 4 apologies and
I didn't get to my favorite one either.
you had a favorite one coming?
Yeah.
Decided to back ended on the other side
Yeah,
of 60
but
seconds.
I didn't make it there.
Love it. What is the Museum of Psychiatry?
So I didn't know anything about it. On Saturday, I was like,
Okay.
no, it was on Saturday. No. Yeah.
So what is
But so I just wanted to go to a museum, so I just like looked up stuff. That sounds interesting. Later, I found out it's directly associated with Scientology.
right? How many people do that by round of applause?
Well, clearly I don't pay attention to
So
things.
it's a lot of loud clappers, but it's only like it only appeared to be like 15-20%. You really didn't give us that information. You know what I mean? It's sort of it's one of those like you have to know it's there things for that to even really hit.
You describe padded walls, which when you enter and go, they do like a video presentation, like typically how you go to a museum and they show a video. But the museum has literally padded walls.
By round of applause, how many people have been inside the museum?
You guys should go. It's so.
Why would anybody go to that?
It's a trip.
It's something to see.
It was interesting, but where I fucked up is, okay, I still didn't know its affiliation, whatever. I didn't know.
Right.
And there's a shirt that said, I just thought, I don't even care. I thought it was a cool shirt, so I bought it.
What did the shirt say?
Did you say got Scientology? Is that what it said?
What? No, fuck no. No, it said, childhood is not a disorder. And I related to that because of stuff. I thought it was whatever. I don't know. Maybe
Did you buy the t-shirt?
Yeah, and they were like, that gets you free membership. And I was like,
Whoa!
Is that all it takes?
I love that you left that very compelling part of this entire
I
story.
was getting to that. I was going to say I didn't know that. That means I've been there, done that, became a Scientologist. But I didn't know that that's what. Because the T-shirt
How
thing.
far in did you get before you realized what was happening?
Well, I thought they said they were a non-profit organization.
As soon as you walk in, you know something.
Yeah, it's totally.
That's fucking. Dude, I was a Hare Krishna for 3 blocks. They called the crosswalk.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I think part of me, like, it's totally weird the minute you walk in, and I think like I was trying to like figure them out by just like letting it go, however they were, but whatever. I knew, it was weird. I'm still glad that it happened because it was kind of funny, but.
Right.
They have a room in there where you walk in and the walls are like a schoolroom.
Yeah. You walk through a metal detector.
Did you know?
And it beeps.
Did you know?
Yeah.
Pat, did you know when you went to the Museum of Psychiatry that it was a Scientologist trial?
Oh yeah.
You knew that.
I don't really know anything about Scientology like at all, except that whack.
Okay. So Pat, when you went there, were you just basically like trolling them? Like,
Yeah, we were just.
you went with some buddies, and you were like roasting the whole thing.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of it?
The Columbine room, just the padded
Columbine room.
It's like
The
you walk
story
through
was
a
sick.
metal detector, and then they have all these articles, and they have videos on the wall from like the day the shooting happened. And the pretense is that the reason these shootings happen are because of psychiatric medication. That's the pretense of everything. They just show you a bit horrible things. You walk from one fucking
And it's like a dungeon.
dungeon-esque room to another, and they're like, "What's Paxil? Paxil did that."
Wow.
And then they come at you and like, Pat, it's nice to see you.
Yeah, it was wild. I knew something was up, but I thought it was
that part doesn't matter.
You bought merch.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel good about it immediately.
But you loved the shirt. So
Not anymore. I want to take it
how
back.
much was the shirt?
$15.
$15 t-shirt. And when did you realize that it was Scientology? Right after that.
Well, with how weird it was, I immediately, when I left, I looked it up. I looked up, kind of what is this psychiatry? And I looked up the non-profit organization that they attribute themselves to, which is
Holy shit, somebody.
yeah. Exactly.
Scientology.
They're disgruntled.
I'm still trying to get Tom Cruise on Phil Tony, so I'm not gonna say anything
I was
bad
gonna
about
try to make a joke
Scientology.
about him appearing too, but I
You were gonna try to make a joke about that?
yeah.
What happened? What happened?
I really do have like a migraine. I like.
Seemed like you hate your pants.
Well, I started to feel like I might throw up, not because of nerves this time. My head really. But I'm good. Yeah, I think the lights are making it worse.
Well, a lesson to be learned by that is, again, we told somebody else this earlier in the show. We don't know that you're suffering from any problems until you start apologizing. Apologizing on stage. We've talked about this in a few weeks now. It's just really like not really an option. You can say anything in the world other than sorry. So you just simply can't do that ever. Oh, there you go. So take care of your headache. Melissa Slinger, everybody. Migrating through it. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. This young lady is going to be the new regular, and she's going to write and perform a brand new minute every single week from here until forever. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. The exclusive first look.
Hey guys. My mom has schizophrenia, which I can't even spell, but she has it. So she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was always weird. I would come home and I'd be like, Mom, is Dad home? She'd be like, no, honey, but Lucifer is. I'm like, okay, I guess he's cool too. One time when I was a kid, she sent me out in the middle of the night to barricade the house for the zombie apocalypse. And I called my grandma, because I was like, Grandma, what? She was like, listen, your mother, she's just stressed. And I was like, it's a school night. I have a spelling test tomorrow. I'm stressed. How do you spell schizophrenia? Don't know. I think my mom is having an affair with Nicolas Cage. Where else is she getting these bad movie ideas? Not sure.
There she is, Vanessa Johnston, working out another new minute. This is what, your third time on the show, first time as the new regular. How's it going?
Good. I mean, okay.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Welcome to regularly performing. How do you feel about writing a new minute every single week? Performing in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners.
I mean, yeah.
I love that. Okay, we just fell in love. Show's over, everybody. Vanessa, what's your story? We mentioned last week you used to work at HBO, and now you have like some executive job, something like that, some like smarty pants job, right? Is your mom really a schizophrenic?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. That's where the mom is. But yeah.
She's coming out here.
The land of 10,000 lakes. The land of 100,000 lakes if you have schizophrenia.
How controlled is it, or how bad is it? That must have been really hard having your mom schizophrenic.
Yeah, I mean, she goes in and out of the ward like every couple months.
Wow.
No, it's just like, because she has a lot of, like, she takes, like, nicotine gum, and, like, she takes a lot of supplements, and it interrupts with medication. So there's always, like, a chemical imbalance. But she's had it since I was since I was born. So.
Which she used to be
On coffee, because it affects your serotonin.
Yeah. Interesting. So she used to be a heavy smoker, now she's hooked on the gum.
Yeah, she does both. She chews gum and
Oh, shit. Wow. Oh,
She's schizophrenic, bro.
Right?
Chews gum and smokes.
Yeah.
There was no go. Full time
what's going to happen.
I guess that one was just for us. Vanessa, what else? How long have you done stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And, fuck yeah. Well, welcome to the Kill Tony team. Any parting words for Vanessa, Matt Edgar?
Yeah, keep going to your moms. That's fascinating.
Yeah, totally.
I wish my mom was schizophrenic. That'd way more.
Every comic says that to me.
Yeah, you gotta let it rip, even though it seems like it's not gonna be.
That's such a fucking horrible fucking thing to say. I wish I had a mom who was schizophrenic. I'd have to do 20 minutes.
This is hard, man.
It's hard coming from perfection. Vanessa, thank you.
Thank
Well,
you.
Vanessa Johnson, everybody. I believe she's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnson or something like that.
Vanessa Johnson on Twitter?
Yeah, something. What is it?
What is it?
Okay, forget it. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We did it. We got to another episode. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan J. Ebel, RyanJebel.com. You can buy a print from your favorite episode of Kill Tony or your favorite.
I like that rendition of myself.
Yeah,
He did a good
it's
job.
great. Jimmy Schubert, you're on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert, go to JimmySchubert.com. Instagram, Jimmy.
Tour dates.
Tour dates. Yeah, I got basically
Recording a special.
yeah, at the end of January at Blockers.
There you go, JimmySchubert.com. Matt Edgar's on Twitter at Matt Edgar. What else, Matty?
Matt Edgar,
This is not happening.
it's not happening. Season 2.
Comedy Central. He's on it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. Jimmy Bird. Austin, Dallas, 26, 27. Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Volume 3. What are you talking about? Hi, everyone. Welcome, everybody. Come on in. Make yourselves cozy. Happy Monday, live audience. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. I like that half-ass energy in this room right now. It's fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Playing some of his more emotional stuff to get the audience pumped up tonight. Not really the warm-up that part, but definitely a performance. Pat, how you doing over there? Looks like casual Pat tonight. You got the glasses, the ball cap. This is new. Good, man. Love it. All right. Fuck yeah. That's all we're going to get from Pat. Ryan J. Ebel is missing in action right now. He's out in Texas visiting family for Christmas, where we're going to be this Saturday and Sunday. Live Kill Tony's from Austin and Dallas. Get your tickets now at SpiderHouseAustin.com and Hyenas Comedy Nightclub.
Yeah, the easiest way is just go to DeathSquad.tv, click on tour dates.
Yeah, do that. We're there this Saturday and Sundays live, doing the show that you guys are at its home field right now. Fuck yeah. It's a live show, baby. Anything can happen. And we we have fun every Monday. That's pretty much just about it. I'm going to be headlining Caroline's in New York City the first weekend in February. That's a first. That's a first, thank you. So for all of you that are from New York and listening in New York, that's where I'm going to be first weekend in February.
Don't you have better news that you announced today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to announce it here. I'm going to announce it annoyingly every single week after this, but not on this one. Anyway, hi everybody. Let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready for a crazy night or what? You know what happens here. Every single week, a bunch of people sign up to do comedy in front of some of their favorite comedians and us, and we talk to them about their performance and maybe other things that these new, young, rising comedians can talk about their lives. So, just like with every other week, we have two of the funniest comedians in the world here to talk with them. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Garland and Doug Benson, everybody. Just keep it going. He's coming. Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Here, sit over here, Doug. Where's Jeff? Jeff Garland, everybody! Here he is, live in the flesh. Very relaxing green room.
It's really chill green room.
It's very mellow back there. Hi, Jeff. Welcome back.
Come up to Susu Studio.
Big Phil Collins fan?
Actually, his first solo album and like a couple of the Genesis albums are pretty good. The trouble is Jeff's parents were murdered in that song. So it's sad. It's a spin on, remember, you are so fucking Irish. You know how Sarah Silverman's joke when whatever they play her on with, she says I was raped in that song? Like, that's her opener? You do a version of it.
I did a twist on it.
Yeah.
Your parents were murdered to Susu Studio.
Speaking of music that makes you feel like you're being raped, did you guys get to hear Pat Reagan at all tonight?
Oh, he was killing it. Yeah.
Killing what? The energy room before the show
It's
started?
the best performance I've heard through a closed door in my entire life. So good. It put Jeff to sleep over there in the room. Yeah, that's a great compliment for music. You want a music that'll help you go to sleep.
Maybe that could be your niche, Pat, the lullaby album selection, just put people to rest with your rock and roll.
James Taylor. Ooh, it got quiet.
Yeah, no, we heard it got quiet. Yeah, no need to ask if we heard it.
Did you give
Love
us
it. Only you can summon that kind of silence, Pat. It's incredible.
Can you do an acoustic Susu Studio right now?
I don't know.
I don't think you can. I challenge you.
I know, and I removed that challenge.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're gonna have some fun. You guys
Challenge
ready
rescinded.
You guys have both done this show before. Both two of our favorite returning guests. You guys know how it works. Comedians, you get
I
sick.
don't remember how it works.
All right.
It's not like it was a strong memory of my past.
A bunch
I
of
was here and I enjoyed myself, so I'm back.
the last show you were on was with Sinbad, and
It's funny and nice.
yeah, he's great.
Yeah, he is a good guy. Yeah, that was nice. No, you know what I mean? It's like here. It is good to hear.
It's hard to be cool. It's hard to be cool with a name like Sinbad. It's grandiose.
Yeah, it seems like two negative words, like both sin and bad, but he's such a good guy. Anyway, so
That is weird that he does clean comedy and his name is Sin and Bad.
exactly. Jeff, I'll remind you how things go. A bunch of comedians in the back of the room, they sign up with a chance to be 60 seconds uninterrupted by getting their name pulled out of this company.
Well, that's right. I think it's stupid.
And then, I know, you loved it last time you were on.
No, 60 seconds is bullshit.
It's pretty quick.
It's just for us
What
to
does
get
it make me laugh? The rerun or whatever on this love.
but it's not about the performance, it's just getting to know them so then we can talk to them about anything.
Oh, okay, that's fine, whatever.
And they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Comedians, you know,
See, I don't just ruin your podcast.
Yeah, no, you're uniformly ruinacious.
By the way, do you know people came up to me about the Traverse City show? People came up to me. They were listening.
What would they say when they came up to you?
That they loved it. That was really fun.
That's interesting. So the ones that didn't like were probably kept quiet and walked by.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. People who think I suck don't
They
stop
don't
me.
say anything, yeah. Hey, you were annoying on that show. No, that doesn't happen. Generally. It happens on Twitter.
Of which where I don't have, I'm not.
You don't dwell?
Yeah, you
No,
know,
I had like 150,000 some odd followers, and I just, I did it about a year and a half ago.
When did you do that?
And Twitter's stupid.
Would you still do it if you knew that all that 150,000 people all perished?
No, I would not.
Killed all of them.
If I
Break it to you this way.
If I actually knew that my deleting my account, everyone who followed me died because of it, I would not delete my account. I deal with
I would certainly
trolls.
think about it.
Anyway, guys, so again, back on the track we go. Thanks, Doug, for steering it the opposite direction.
Why don't you say us thanks, hi guys?
Say, genocide is fun, especially if it's just one button push.
All right, so speaking...
What are you talking
Yeah.
about? What is this? This is the stupidest shit.
Jeff, you're still asleep.
I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, just want to make clear, I love Doug Benson. So no matter what I say to him tonight, just know I love him.
Yeah, just know that, you guys. It's gonna get super road.
But you know it too, you fucking loser. We've been friends 100 fucking years, so it's all
true.
okay. So go ahead.
So the comedians sign up for 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitten.
Oh, is that what it was
Did
last
you hear
time?
that? Yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's adorable. But they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay.
Wow, it's a
Right.
bear with a firearm.
No, it's a bear that was murdered because it was
It's a
involved
bear
in the comedy store.
It's an armed
Wandering
bear.
around and they shot an armed bear.
I actually remember the last time that you were on the show, Jeff, you said that the angry West Hollywood bear should just sound like roar. That's...
Oh, yeah, with a little like, gay bear. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that'd be fun and easier.
Yeah.
And it also wouldn't hurt my ears as much as that last thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't like a good West Hollywood gay bear.
That's right.
Well, a bear, it means you're like a big. Like, I'd be big if I was gay. I'd be big in the bear community.
Yeah.
That's like the.
You're bearish because you're always losing weight. You're looking good.
Yeah, but I learned that from John Waters.
Giant
you know,
bear.
Big in the bear. That's what it was.
Yeah.
I wonder what they taught me because I wasn't going to school to learn the world of gayness. But he told me about it. So I worked with him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Leonardo DiCaprio gets raped by a bear in The Revenant.
Is that true?
No, but it looks like it's raping him. It's just mauling and murdering him.
All right. I pulled the name out of the bucket. We're going to give this guy 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ready for it? Put your hands together for the stylings of a guy named Anthony Calhoun.
Anthony, you're taking a long time to start.
Wait, Jeff, wait,
60
we
seconds.
You
don't
said
talk
uninterrupted a couple of
It's
times.
the one part that you can't talk at, Jeff. Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on, round of applause.
So,
Anthony, that won't count against you. We'll start it fresh. Go ahead.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on.
all right. So, I'm sure that some of you know or have heard of Richard Simmons. If you're as old as I am or older, so you remember back in the day on these VHS tapes, they had the sweat to the oldies. I thought it'd be kind of cool to bring back Richard Simmons, except for they could call it sweat to the news. Oh, that's something.
that idea. It's really what I'm going to say.
Just did his own meow. He gave his own cat.
Oh my god, I
By
never
the
seen
way,
it. I'm
by the way,
episodes.
you chose to do this shit. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame others. You look seem nervous. You okay? Are you freaking out from the pot?
No, he'd be worse if it wasn't for the pot. I'd be really shaking.
I have one question in terms of his material.
I have a lot of them.
Okay, the first question is, they should bring back Richard Simmons. They should call it, who are they? The Illuminati.
Wow. All
They're
right.
heavily involved in Richard Simmons' career.
I love this.
For how nervous you are, you had a really cocky answer there. The Illuminati, Jeff. What's wrong with you?
The conspiracy.
I put on my best sweatpants to do this performance this evening.
Are those chef's pants? Are you a chef? Wow.
Nice ones, the chef pants?
They are chef.
Are those the pants worn by Jean Favreau in the movie of the same name?
No.
Wait, hold on here.
You call him Sean Favreau?
Jean Favreau.
That's awesome.
Wow, chef pants. I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, well, yeah, it's the whole thing. Chef's pants look exactly like that.
Can I,
Little did I know that the people that scrub the floors also wear the same pants. Like, that seems a little bit off. It's like how the nurses also wear surgical stuff.
Get out of that boy stuff.
Thanks, Jeff.
just for you listeners who've never seen Tony, he's a handsome boy. So listen, man.
You got fucked at the start by Jeff and his bullshit, and you got high as an excuse, like, you know, try it again sometime without getting high first. I did it for a long time without getting high, but I was able to, work my way into it.
Here's another piece of advice. Even if you would have killed your entire 60 seconds, I wouldn't even notice it because I was so mesmerized at how unbathed you look.
No, to me, he looks completely.
Are you talking about the
You
color that's on his shirt?
Like you showered today.
You had no.
Clean. He looks clean to me.
I took a really fucking quick shower and I was pretty down.
So you're wet. That's what's going on.
Did your hair get wet in the shower? Come on, tell the truth. It doesn't smell.
Tell the truth!
You're trying to
It
answer.
doesn't smell bad.
No, here's.
How do you know?
Can we just?
That's not important enough. That's
I can smell Ryan's breath from here.
Can we cut to the core? Can I just get to the core with him?
Yeah.
What's your name again, Brian? Anthony. I'm sorry. You said Brian. That's Brian. Great. Yeah. So Anthony, what are your dreams? What do you want out of life?
Okay, I was gonna say, it sounded like you were gonna have a fallback. Like, you shouldn't have a fallback. You should just dive in.
It's all.
Yeah.
Can I be honest with you? You got kind of a funny persona.
Yeah, there's
I don't know. There are people who like say that shit. Who I just in my head I go, oh dear. I'm not saying oh dear God. I'm saying oh maybe. I don't know.
where are you from, Anthony?
Most recently.
Hold on a second.
Wow, yeah.
Where are you from? Most recent. Where you're from changes.
Well, I was born and raised in Oregon.
Were you born in Oregon? Alaska. See, that's the most interesting answer that you could give. I'm from San Diego. No, you were born in fucking Alaska. Go with that one. That's my starter advice. Other than
That
that,
is
I don't know
terrific
else.
advice. It really is. If you're already interesting, who's from Alaska?
Right.
You know, people that live there.
Say I lost my virginity in Juneau. You never hear that, do you?
For sure.
Juno,
Where did you lose your virginity?
actually in LA. Not this time. Like 14 years ago.
So you could also be funny on a podcast not knowing you're funny.
Yeah, you have no idea why everybody laughed at that last thing.
Oh, that's
You always stick your tongue out when you get excited. You do like this rock and roll thing. Do you know that?
Did you you know you're a character. I think he's got potential. He just needs to work on the writing and the shaking.
Are you saying that you wouldn't have smoked pot had you not known that Doug was going to be the guest?
I think he just said that just because it's a fun thing to say. Yeah. To show up. Like this way.
That's all it takes to impress Doug is tell him you're high.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's all I need.
So your Richard Simmons joke, let's break that down. What was the actual
No.
We don't need
What
to
are you
break
doing?
that
What's
down.
happening? Where the fuck are you? Breaking down the.
We don't need to break
We don't
that
need to
down.
break that
No,
down.
that
What the
was
fuck?
nothing.
You know, I once spent an afternoon at Richard Simmons' house.
Really?
Yeah, in his kitchen, looking at his gown collection. I spent a day in his house. It was also a day that Northwestern upset Notre Dame with a big upset. And people told me that they couldn't say, "Oh, I didn't see the game." That was like Richard Simmons out. But I was.
Yeah, there's a thing going. He hasn't been seen in like I think a year or 2 years recently, and there's like this whole conspiracy about Richard Simmons, like that he might be being changed into a girl, like the last couple of years.
You're making that shit up.
No, I'm saying there's a
No, I don't know if
conspiracy.
you're reading this
He
shit.
showed up here and there in the last
No,
few years.
by the way, I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You're the problem. The music guy was bad enough, but now you, the fuck? What kind of show do you run? But you're good. You go with your dreams.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. One more time for Anthony.
Follow your dreams. You can already win second place in a DC Pearson lookalike contest. What?
Slide. That was nice.
You like that?
Yeah, it's a little good.
Yeah, he's got a thing on his finger. Little black snake bone. I love it.
What's that? I don't know. I can't remember making it.
Yeah. He's just prejudging.
Yeah, we have a little slide.
Remember that, Brian?
Yeah.
Need a little slide.
Put a little slide on that bear noise.
I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket. I encourage you to start quickly after you hit the stage. Put your hands together for Doug Key.
And so first thing is afraid of actually there's two men. And of course you afraid of the and of course you're afraid of being you know these guys are talking about they're trying to turn me gay. They want to turn me gay. You can't do that. What they can do, what they can play for you. Got any likeness at all in your local? Polish it up. I mean, everybody's a little because everybody masturbates, and masturbation is just you. Getting gay with yourself.
Yeah, it's 54 seconds. Oh, yeah. Doug Key. In his second ever Kill Tony performance. Last time we saw you was last week for the first time. And,
He's weeks in a row.
Yeah.
What did you talk about? What did you talk about last week?
Chisholm. It's a good joke.
So in your first 2 minutes on Kill Tony, you're pretty much masturbation all the time.
Yeah, pretty much. It's from experience.
Yeah, right about what you know, but
What you know. There you go. What you know.
nobody wants to know about what you're doing. I think any, masturbation jokes are fine, but that's enough. You got 2 minutes worth. That's plenty. You don't really need to talk about it more, but especially the end of your 1 minute tonight. I was dubious, questioning where it was going, and then the final line about it, how you're gay, you're fucking yourself, is
Jeff just had Doug.
It was a good, and he calmed me down. I was getting pretty excited. It was a good, we laughed at the end, which in just a 1 minute set. That's pretty good.
We found out last week from Doug that he used to,
That was on last week, too.
this Doug.
This gentleman's named Doug as well. We both named Doug, and we both masturbate.
But that Doug up there that's standing used to be on tour with Stevie Wonder. He was the stage roadie. Yeah.
That's cool.
Stevie Wonder. How old are you, Doug? Am I just asking? How old are you? 69 years old.
69 years old?
Wow, you do not look it. And also, I don't want to hear 69 jokes from someone who is 69.
No, here's what I'm going to tell you. Looking at good for you, and just keep going up on stage. Don't listen to anybody.
Tell roadie stories. Why, in your first 2 minutes, why haven't you busted that out?
Because he doesn't need to. 2 minutes, man. That's nothing.
What's special about him? Start with that.
No, you close with one special, Doug.
Did you ever jerk off in front of Stevie Wonder? Because you knew you could get away with it?
See, that's fantastic.
Did you like, when he asked you to do something you didn't want to do, did you like flip him off and stuff?
Yeah.
Like, did you take advantage of his blindness? That's what we wanted to know.
No, did you ever make out with him and tell him you were an Ashman?
And he was all like, that's the best beard I've ever kissed.
You remember anything?
He's not even talking. All right, but let me just say to you, good for you, man. Good for you, motherfucker.
What do you do?
I think that's
You're funny and
your career change.
No, but I you should just come and tell stories. And Doug's right. Tell everything about your life, man. You've lived a life. Majority of comedians that I see now are really young, and they don't know shit, and they suck, and they think they're smart. And you, my friend, have lived a life, and you have something to say. So go and say it. It's fucking fantastic. Now, mind you, if it's a young audience, they're not going to give a shit because they're douchebags. I think what you're getting from me is that young people can blow me. And the point, because, by the way, let me just go with that for 1 second. When I was...
That's right, young people. You can blow him. You are permitted to blow Jeff Garland, young people. ID's ready.
By the way, anyone who uses the term young people is just a douchebag. So take it from me, a douchebag. Fantastic. I enjoyed you.
Yeah. Okay. I guess Jeff just decides when we're done with people now. You guys just roll over. I'll keep it moving, Jeff. We're in good hands here.
Tony, I do trust you. I'm sorry. Stay there until Tony says no.
Okay, no, fuck it, I'm done. Doug K, everybody, there you go. I like it like that.
That's amazing.
69 years old. I can't.
That's amazing. That's cool. That's so
Interesting that he's
cool.
a liar
And he's got a lot of interesting.
You know what he loves, by the way? Pirates of the Caribbean, the ride.
What's that? What was that reference?
That was a non sequitur, man.
Sure was.
The ride with it.
He's wearing Ryan Gosling's jacket from Drive.
Oh man, another promo for Doug Loves the Movies.
I do love
podcast.
movies. I love them. I also love rides.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. I just pulled out of the bucket. Grace Lutz.
I just moved to Venice Beach. Has anybody here been? Do you guys like Venice Beach? Give it up, yeah? No, maybe not. I love it. I love it there. First time I worked on the boardwalk, I walked out and I immediately locked eyes with this guy who was sitting on a pile of trash. And he looked up at me and he was like, Moses? And that wasn't it though. He goes, Moses? Jesus? Gandhi? They're all the same dude. He's like, whoa, you are profound, Oscar the Grouch. I gave him $1 back to my sensei, and now I have a spiritual guide. I do it every Monday morning. I'm feeling very sad. Now, after that first interaction with him, I turn around and I bumped into this lady, and she was wearing a huge backpack. And she just turned to me and she was like, I've got enough toilet paper for everybody. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, Grace Loss.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, Grace Loss. I can tell you without a doubt that you're probably the only person that's come close to getting the West Hollywood Bear that did. I could feel like your finger moving. Right about then. I mean,
Oh, like it's like 3 seconds
like
after?
2 seconds. Yeah.
Oh,
It's easy
Grace
just
Loss.
Grace.
We said that very noise on the GOP.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Where at?
Chicago, actually.
Yeah, just because the King of Chicago is here right now, Jeff Garth. The King of Chicago. widely known as the King of Chicago.
Where in Chicago?
The South Side.
Oh, okay.
Beverly.
Oh, Beverly, look at you. And where were you working? Is there like a lot of places to perform down there?
On the South Side, I mostly did like stuff on the North Side.
Where?
I did like one show at the Laugh Factory and
Oh, you did?
some other bar shows. Yeah.
I like you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you seem super pro to me. In presentation, but for some reason, like the material wasn't landing to me at funny points, which was funny. And I think that the first part, like especially when you only have a minute, even when you're just starting your set, asking people like, "Hey, what do you think of this Venice Beach? What do you know? Have you been there? What do you think of it?" You ask like a question. Like, what if somebody's like, "I think it sucks." Then you're like, well, now you're trying to get into your bit, and you got to deal with that, So it's like, other than that, everything was super pro, and I want to hear more.
How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 months.
2 months. And you got this Venice Beach. Everybody goes there first.
Yeah, I live there, so.
Oh, you live there?
Yeah.
Not a lot of people start in Venice Beach.
Talk about what you know. She lives in Venice Beach. Other dude bastard hired.
The material wasn't good because you made it up. What really happened?
That was the.
No, hold on a second.
I swear to you,
No.
I swear.
Stop.
Fight.
Elaborate.
No, stop.
Listen.
Stop. Okay, let's go over what really happened. Can I
Let's
do
do
this?
it. Absolutely.
Okay, go.
Hey.
You're on the beach.
All right.
Man,
I'm
let's
walking
see.
to the boardwalk,
You're walking to the boardwalk.
and I
Hold
walk.
on and describe the man.
Okay, so he was a white guy,
Yeah,
bearded.
yeah.
It was like Doug on a bad day. Like sitting on a bunch of.
On a bad day.
No, the point I'm making is, I didn't believe your exchange. If it is true, you're not presenting it realistically.
Okay.
Just use your own voice. You're an interesting person.
Okay.
Yeah,
And she also crammed it into a minute.
No, fuck that. Fuck that, Doug. Shut the fuck up. Do not defend her when I'm getting them, because I like her a lot. You're going to make it. You'll be fine. No, you're going to be really good. You're good.
What did you really say when
You didn't make it after all.
No.
I didn't say anything. I was just like.
That would have been funny.
Okay. Yeah.
Funny, you know.
I know, and then asking the bad shit, it hasn't worked.
Yeah,
So.
well, you know why it doesn't work? Because it's not real, and I don't believe it for a millisecond. So I knew I was right, that it wasn't real. So what you did was, he said that to you, and in your head, what did you think at that moment?
I said, that can make sense.
Then that's what you need to say, and then what did you do? You walked on, right?
And then I did encounter that lady in the bathroom.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. And then what happened there?
She turned to me and she said,
Okay, what was your reaction? Was it really, that's a lot of toilet paper? No. What was your reaction to the toilet paper lady?
it was holy shit.
Holy shit, that's fucking weird.
Then I reacted that way?
No, I'm saying no.
He's reacting that way now.
The point I'm making is, when she told you she could have enough toilet paper for everybody, you didn't say, oh, that's a lot of toilet paper. You just thought, that's fucking nuts and funny and whatever. So, you should just go, that's fucking nuts and walk on. Those are two little interesting tidbits of your day, as opposed to adding the fucking action that you don't need. You know, I'm serious. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Because you're a genuinely funny person. You're an interesting person to listen to. So don't be afraid of what really happened.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit like comedy from another time. Like she was an excellent comedy comedian, like in the 80s or 90s or something, didn't it? It's almost like she was very. It was presented very professionally, like she said it a million times and it always kills.
Right.
But you're saying just add a little realism.
Not a little.
Be real, yeah.
this is my take on it, that you find your groove, whether it's, are you a joke teller, or are you somebody that when you tell stories, or just yourself, your personality's fun. So you got to find that out. You haven't been doing it long enough to know yet, but just figure what that is, and you follow that path, but don't be afraid to be genuine.
Yeah. And if you are going to make stuff up and exaggerate truths, then do it after a longer set, which you've already done genuine stuff, because if you start with stuff like that, people are going to think everything you're saying is fake.
Okay.
So after that, after we know that you didn't really give $1 and go, thank you, Master Sensei, and bow in front back down, you're sitting on a pile of
But the
trash.
joke should be surprising yet obvious. It's obvious that they recognize it as a joke, but surprise them. That's how jokes, work.
You can tie this to the trash guy.
Would you shut up? You don't know.
Let me speak my mind. Let me speak my mind.
Don't tie those two people.
I told somebody last week that they should have a hat and glasses and a guitar, and it worked for them. All right. Well, I'm going to talk anyways. I'm just going to keep talking.
It's okay.
So you can tie it together. Like Lily's like, I got trash for everybody. Like, that dude's got, I got toilet paper for everybody. That dude's got trash for everybody. Maybe two get together and collaborate.
Yeah, Jeff was wrong. That was totally worth the trouble.
That was so
You clean up the dumpster key. I was, well, you know what? I think I'm on guard. He's already saying it,
I like your music.
So I feel like I have a mind to speak, and I have lots of thoughts that are usually valid. You guys articulate them very well.
By the way, I didn't say that wasn't valid.
And so I feel like I'm shut down.
wrong.
So I want to be funny with you.
You can't. You're not allowed.
Okay.
I'm Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. You're in food. You're not in with me. You're not allowed to. But you have a right to exist and a right to your opinion. And I'm not going to be here next week, so I'm thrilled that you are.
Jeff, when you started off, did you have something that it took you a while to find your voice? Because I think that's something like new people always have, like this act almost, like instant.
Right.
So.
No, I had.
Jeff has been pure honesty from day one, for better or worse.
By the way,
For better or worse, right? Like in some ways.
No. Hold on. When I first started, my whole thing was about television, cartoon characters, bullshit, and cartoon characters fucking, and I would kill. Fuck did I kill? And then one night I threw out my whole act and said I'm going to talk about what I care about and through who I am. And I bombed for a number of years, which was totally cool.
What did Adam West's Batman think of your act?
Found it rather confusing. I mean, quick, Chief. Oh, get Aunt Harriet before it's too late.
What did Adam West have?
He knows that was like one of the early things that I did was Adam West.
His Adam West skills.
You know what Doug does now is one of the best Bane impressions I've ever heard his Bane.
And when you say one of the best, it's probably in the top 12.
Well, I mean,
In the world.
that's normally when you would just do the Bane impression, Doug, but
What's that music? I like a professional. I just jump in and do it like he did when I told him to do his.
yeah.
Your performance needs to come out of the shadows.
There you go. I love that. Good advice from me. Are you doing the new Batman? Talk to Christian Bale? Yeah.
So make a phone call today.
Okay. Great.
A little French, man. They both have that fucking voice. But listen to me.
You know what Christian Bale's like?
Yes. Who is this? I can promise this on the phone. That's no matter what role he plays.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot.
Seriously. You're
Seriously,
good.
great job.
You're born in Chicago. No Bears, although we suck this year. But the point being is,
Blues Brothers?
I like you, and we'll work together someday.
Yeah,
Promise.
and Grace, he's absolutely right. Go more real, tell the truth so people don't think you're bullshit.
Tell the truth.
You have a likable head, and that's gonna work out great for you. I mean, Jeff Garland already wants to work with you. So.
No, I think you're totally right. You're never jumping to like an act out when I should just be living in the moment.
Yes.
And also
There's a
just
quality about you.
And while doing act outs or not, just talking about real, honest, war honest shit.
I bet you're a good actress, too. Yeah, I'm just guessing. No, I'm just guessing, but that's my guess. But, yeah, you're good for you.
There she goes, everybody.
Yeah.
Grace Lux. Get it. Grace Lux. She's on Twitter at Grace Lux. L-U-S-K.
And see, the slide. Can I just tell you something? No fucking around. That is the most beautiful thing to hear in between performers. A little slide guitar, and you do a nice job with it. So I'm positive too. But she didn't really need that combo, the two characters. What was that? Do what you know. Slide. By the way, I had a guitar lesson before I came here. I can't slide. I'm saying.
Is her name Grace? Is that what you said, Grace? There's an amazing restaurant in Chicago called Grace.
There's a street called Grace by Riverview.
Grace Trivia.
There you go.
So much fun. So amazing.
They pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This looks like a new one. Put your hands together for Nia DeBose.
Yeah.
I don't believe in bikini waxing. I don't think you should have to wax your pussy, folks. I know. To me, that seems like something I would pay to have done to me. You understand what I'm saying? Like I meet with a guy like the back alley, I'm like, hey, listen, get that bitch. Just not wax on her pussy. Don't just snatch the fucking hair off. Like that's just saying, you get an edge up and a ball of faith. Be grateful, carry pussy at you. That's all. I'm Nia DeBose, that's my time.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. So was that Buddy Holly for like a second? Yeah. Becky Sue for a second? Hey, seriously. Okay, that was really funny. So here's what I recommend, just based on that. Don't come out and go right into the pussy references. But the idea, no. That's not what I'm saying. It was really funny when you told the person to go pour hot wax on her pussy in that moment. But prior to that, that's the surprise aspect. You're saying that. But if you already say pussy up front, hot wax on the pussy, it takes away from that. You know what I mean? So use it when you have to. Don't overdo the pussy is all I'm saying.
Right. You can say, so
I enjoyed all the pussy.
Right.
See, I thought it was continuously funny that she kept saying pussy.
Because you're high.
yeah. No, it's true. The waxing is all that she needs to say. Save the pussy.
Save the pussy. So it's like, I'm not anti-pussy saying that shit, but when you say stuff too much, especially early on, the minute you hit the stage, it sort of numbs you, the audience.
Much like a pussy.
No, that would make you, I think, more than
That makes you quite alert.
Yeah, quite alert.
Have you had your
sleep through a pussy waxing?
Have you had your pussy wax before?
No, but I see it all the time depicted in comedy programs.
Do you know that my stage
It should
name
be happening in
is
drama.
Pussy Wax Richards?
Really? You were pussy
Destroy
wax?
your pussy's nerve.
Pussy Wax Richards.
Destroy. Yeah. So, what do you do that to?
I just lock it.
Holy shit.
All of the Stevie Wonder.
But by the way, no fucking around though. You made me laugh hard. That was really hard. I've never heard that before. It's a good premise. That's funny. Yeah, fuck, man. The girl I liked before you, I didn't laugh hard. Thought she was great. She could do great things. I think you could too. Yeah.
Why is everybody so upset about waterboarding when pussy waxing is happening?
There you go.
There you go. I'll tell you whatever you want to do.
I wonder though if like pussy waxing brings you nightmares. And like repeated
PTSD stands for pussy trauma.
Yeah, how are you? You from LA?
No, I'm from Houston. Actually, oh, nice. Yeah. Houston comedy crowds are great. It's my great time.
Do you live here or you just visit? How long do you live here?
Since
Oh, wow. What part of town?
What's your social? 1, 2, 3.
Is this your first dealing with our media?
No, I've actually never been to India.
So how's that culture shock for you?
It's really not because it's by the Scientology.
They don't.
That's way more shocking.
If you go in,
Yeah, I won't.
that's not that shocking. Just a building with a word sign.
No, they walk them through. They walk them through the neighborhood. It's interesting.
And then they take you to a room and try to wax.
I never saw
Did you know going clear is just another expression for pussy waxing?
All the more reason to avoid
That will
it.
not be Tom tonight. Just letting you know, you have hit number 1 for the night.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I drive
Oh, look at you and your
That's a
grandma's
great
balls.
thing for comedians to do. Do you ever
Make
talk
your
about it?
hours. Yes, before I moved here, my day job used to
You talk about that at all?
Talk about that time you had to keep it up over 55, though. That was quite an adventure.
Now, this is
It's amazing
This
you
is
drive it.
again, as spoke earlier in terms of bumping, should be the reason that you need to be talking about the bus.
had a guy had a drug overdose.
Well, then that's a
Hilarious.
Good times.
By the way, it might be.
I hope that he died and you threw him under the bus and went on your route. Because the expression thrown under the bus is never about really being thrown under a bus.
Ever.
I think what's amazing about you driving the bus is how far we've come since Rosa Parks. You know what I mean? Like, that's incredible.
I'm all the way.
It's like you're in the best seat now.
I'm in the front of the bus.
And that was the most cushy of all the seats.
Do you miss the bus?
Sometimes it has the beads on the back. It's very comfortable.
Those actually are pretty comfortable.
Right? But I have a kiss on your back. You can do some
So
math.
that kind of has like binged in the middle. It's nice. I don't miss it though. I would never go back.
Is it
But,
go ahead, Jim.
I just imagine if there were people that rode your bus regularly. You can talk about it. What the fuck are you doing?
Because I got other shit to fucking talk about.
Well, then you're good.
Yeah, you loved the minute that she did.
I did it
Now
last
she's
time.
got another minute of some more about bus guys.
But she's not doing the bus.
She can't. The bus is too big a story to do in a minute.
No, but she
Pussy waxing. Bam! Say it 3 times. Meow, you're done.
The point is, what do you
My pussy,
that's not actually for sure. You don't know that.
Points for that one.
No, you don't, because maybe when you put on your pants, one broke loose, and then the air conditioning went to Doug's mouth. But here's the thing.
now we're one.
That's all it takes, by the way. One pussy here, boom. They think the same. That's a great science fiction show. I'm going to pitch it. So pubic hair gets loose, and then if it enters the mouth of another person, you share a part.
That's just
Definitely pitch it out the window.
I want like a producer credit. I want like
You get anything you want.
Nia, what do you like to do for fun? It's like, what are some of your hobbies?
my
Other than
hobbies.
stand-up comedy.
Other than stand-up. Okay, well, that's no, I like to do a lot of read a lot.
It's good.
I used to really be into it.
I thought you wanted to participate before.
Yeah, please.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm not going to bump you. And what I was going to say is, which I was interrupted more by the high guy than you. Someone said you talk
I
about the
don't
bus.
interrupt you ever.
By the way, truly, Doug, you don't.
I keep my place.
No, I think in our long-term relationship, you do not interrupt me. I, on the other hand, am a constant interruption, and I know that. But that's, at least we're clear.
Tell the lady your great information.
No, here's the information. Someone asked you if you talk about the bus, and you were like very adamantly no. So that's all I'm saying. Add that to your repertoire with the other shit. All right, like the regulars, what we got. But I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't drive a bus, but you do. And most people don't drive a bus.
They think you're clearly in the past too, because like you're a professional comedian now, so like
When you
that's
throw
what
a bus.
people want from you. But like, yeah, I used to have to drive a bus. So
Yeah.
boom, you're in.
Now you have a Prius, right? Oh, what are you Ubering with? Impala. Oh, wow. Very rarely get an Impala.
I do get.
But she still clips bike riders on the regular.
You Uber a lot, Jeff?
Not as much. When I'm in New York, I do a lot, but I go for the most expensive one because I'm rich.
Yeah. I feel like you.
So you would not get my Impala.
I would not get Uber X.
I feel like you're the type of guy that also doesn't automatically give drivers 5 stars. I feel like you really.
Unless they're an asshole, it's 5 stars. And my son, who uses my account, I'm down to 4.7. I don't like that.
Oh, your son's bringing your rating down because the drivers are giving him a bad rating.
I was on 5. He's using all sorts of Uber shit.
You know why they do that? It's when you park in the back seat.
No, it's actually. Truth is, he's a kid, doesn't know any better, but I know it's because of drunks for the most part. Yeah, I know. He doesn't drink, but you know.
Sometimes I'll pick Uber Black and the driver's white. It bums me out. I'm trying to give back to society.
Great at closing out the segment.
Yeah.
Doug Benson just closed that out beautifully.
I love that. Nia, craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
No.
No. You go late nights ever? No. You do the day.
Now the bus. That's
The bus you did late night. That was a city bus in Houston.
late shift. Prostitutes.
So all I'm saying is, what the fuck are you not talking about that for? By the way, have you ever seen or heard of Richard Pryor?
No.
No. Richard. I think for a rare time, I'm so bad at sarcasm. Like I never do sarcasm, and when I do it, it seems so sincere.
Yeah.
No, the point being is, he talked about some ugly ass shit and made it funny, which you could do too.
I guess because I haven't found a way to make that.
Well, I don't do. By the way, let's talk about. I have an area that I don't do because I can't make it funny, and that's politics. I never talk about what I think about politics because I just start getting angry and I turn to soapbox Johnson. So I avoid it. So you'll figure it out. But you're also at a point where that might be a possibility. Like I know at this point in my career that I'm not doing politics. I'm not going to be political. You don't know what you are. You should be experimenting with everything. Yeah, that's all. All right.
You ever talk about politics?
Why you
Trump needs his pussy wax real bad.
Pussy on top of his head.
He
has the pussy on his head. Donald Trump.
Oh shit.
Shot. No, okay.
Nia DeBose, so nice to meet you. There you go.
Good job.
She's on Twitter at LOL. Nia DeBose, NIADEDOSE.
By the way,
Can I get another drink real quick?
Yeah, what kind of drink do you want?
I don't care. I just want it real quick.
Well, you just have to say it.
No,
If you want us to bring you one of everything? Or
yeah,
just
bring
say
me one of each.
say it into the
He knows what I want.
Okay, there you go. I'll take one too, Josh.
by the
One
way,
of mine.
can I also say, Josh, I'm actually I'm off all social media except for Instagram.
Oh, okay. Jeff's off social media, you guys. Alert the regular media.
This is one of the people that has gotten pulled out of the bucket quite a few times. He literally.
Say my thing.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Jeff Garland, Instagram.
That's it, just Jeff Garland.
Jeff Garland on Instagram?
But I'm verified.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
He's legit on Instagram, you guys.
You take great pictures.
I am a photographer.
That's
yes.
right.
That's what I do in my spare time.
You know who else takes
And I run a
pictures?
lotion shop.
And I've also heard that you were maybe getting into the chocolate business. Is this right?
Oh, it's chocolatier.
Yes.
It's a funny name.
Every time I hear the word chocolatier, I think of you. This guy has been pulled out of the bucket so many times because Asians are so lucky. And every single time it seems like he kills. He has a very funny style. We're always happy to pull him out of the bucket. Put your hands together for the one and only Tam. Everybody.
I'm used to being the weird guy. I grew up in Mexico. I was a valley. I keep making.
where my mom thought it was a good idea to give me a perm. Now, if you think that my school full of Latinos was making fun of me a lot for being Asian with big ears, imagine being Asian with a Jew fro. They called me the Diary of Japan Frank.
Exactly a minute. Tam Fam.
His own personal story, but with solid jokes, Jeff. What could you possibly critique about that?
Tam Fam, how much do you hate black people that you would put the paper towel in?
That's what I was thinking.
He said, and even if he was lying, he was very eloquent, that he was sick and that's why he was doing
Well,
it.
first of
And
all,
that
can I
seemed
just say,
thoughtful,
well,
even if he's full of shit. It was thoughtful.
yeah, well, you know, to be more thoughtful is if you're really sick, stick to your culture and wear one of those weird surgical masks that your grandparents wear every flight that I'm on around this country. I'm always next to some Asian in a surgical mask. And by the looks of your ears, the thing would never come off. So it would probably stay on permanently for life.
You know what's really cool is, first off,
Is that why they're all wearing those to keep us from getting sick? That's so sweet.
is that true?
That's what he's saying, yeah. Mostly because it doesn't work the other way around, supposedly. So I always laugh at them, like, what are you doing? But they're trying to keep me from getting sick. That's so sweet. I'm gonna run over and pull that mask off and kiss him on the mouth.
What are you sick with, Tam Fam? Bird flu? All right. Really too soon for the bird flu jokes, guys?
No, it's just, that's right, you told me you want to keep it funny and not so serious.
Whoa, geez, Jeff, really pulling the wizard out of the curtain there.
No, I just, because I really have a thought. He's funny, and you have a face of someone who should be in comedy. And that's not meant as a, like, insult, but you look like, oh, that guy, like, you're funny.
He's fun.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
Point being is, this style was not exactly right for you, the 1 minute type situation. I imagine if things are slower, you're pretty fucking good.
I thought he killed it in just 1 minute.
No, I'm not saying that he was bad. I'm saying you're probably better when not that anyone would be better. What the fuck is this format?
Well, they have to save time for what you just did, so that's why the comedians don't get to talk for very long. But, yeah, you already said that he's a favorite around here. This is my first time seeing you, right? I've never been to see you before when you're on, and I thought that was, you're a professional comic in my mind.
Yeah, it's fun. You're obviously working hard. You're going out when you're sick.
You're spreading your disease everywhere you go.
How long did you stand up for, Tam Fam?
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
Doing very good.
Yeah, really good.
That's the thing.
I'm jealous of how good you do. A year and a half is pretty fast to get this good.
Yeah.
You've been getting up a lot?
Jeff's thinking about it. No, I was much better. But, me, like a weekend, I passed on. That was fucking great. But I'm
You already had the Adam West closer about a year and a half ago.
By the way, I had Adam West the first time I went on stage. But, it's like everyone's in one. No, hey, seriously, it's like it just takes so much time. You just gotta keep going up on stage and doing it. And it's like some nights you'll come off and you feel like I know nothing, and you don't. And sometimes you come off and you go, I'm great, and you're not. It's like it's just a constant process, but you're really good.
Tam Fam, tell us something else about you other than that you do stand up. Like, what do you like to do for fun? You ever drive a bus or anything like that?
Ever get your pussy waxed? You don't have to answer that. I was just fucking around. What do you do for fun?
I tend to only do fish once. Like I once.
Hey, you get out of all those alive that one time. Why bother to take any chances?
What was skydiving?
But those are all probably comedic stories that you're working on, right?
What
skydiving
So I
is...
take it you're not a virgin, but one time.
All right. How was skydiving?
Did you do it, Indiana Jones?
Wow, are you calling him short round?
You know, skydiving as an Asian is interesting because they're the only race whose eyes don't change while skydiving. If you picture that one, guys, it's more of a picture-it joke than anything else.
And if I can give advice to young comics, do as many picture-it jokes as you can. Because audiences grab hold, they don't let go.
It's a podcast.
Yes.
It's a podcast.
That's true.
So do you carry that same paper towel around with you everywhere?
He got it fresh just for us.
Would you get it from the bathroom? You know, it's covered with more disease probably than you have.
I really thought he was going to do like the old joke of like wiping off the mic and then saying something about I don't know where the other comics have been or whatever. But he's really just trying to keep people from getting sick.
I like him because he's very thoughtful and he's funny. He's a good man. Most people are dicks, and look at you.
What do you do for work?
You're not remotely a dick. No, seriously, you're not remotely a dick. I can tell. You're a good man. You're what we Jews call a mensch. You're clearly a mensch, and the world's your oyster, and just keep going.
What do Asians call him?
Yeah. Most of my
Smart like that.
interactions with anyone of another culture, they call me by my name. There's nothing, and no unusual pronunciation. It's just my name. And I
Some of them
did
say hey. Some of them.
Hefe. Actually, the only person who ever said Hefe that I heard was a white woman. I thought it was interesting to call me Hefe.
Was it Fran Drescher?
No, it was the driver on my TV shows. All right.
See, sometimes truth isn't funny.
By the way, that's totally true.
Tam Fam, what do you do for work?
I work as an extra on the show.
In motion pictures and television?
Oh, yeah?
That's how I got my start in the biz.
Or you ever
Oh, you used to tell stories about being an extra.
Oh, the stories I would tell.
I do
How we'd
remember.
line up for lunch.
Which was your closer?
You work on anything cool? Like you ever like Dr. Ken stand-in or anything like that?
Did you ever see the Lone Iron Patriot, Comic Patriot? His name is Crabtree.
I don't know what he looks like outside, but it's like,
Oh, yeah, no, it's true.
See him outside the costume. He does extra work too. Well, once like a movie or TV show, we know that you're an extra. Oh, scary. Isn't being an extra in a TV show like that so much fun that you can sit around for hours?
Did you find it scandalous?
Like I said, sometimes the truth isn't funny.
Was it getting pussy?
Yeah.
You were about to say literally getting pussy being an extra on Scandal.
Yeah.
No one gets more pussy than the young people.
Did you impregnate Kerry Washington? Is that your baby?
When's the last time you got laid, Tam Fam?
Don't do that.
Come on, it's a fun show. What are we talking about?
I know, but it's none of our business. You enjoy
Yeah, it
sex?
is. Tam Fam, when's the last time you got laid?
No, Tam Fam, don't tell us. Here's what I want you to do, Tam Fam. I want you to leave the stage with dignity. He's not ours.
How do you know it wasn't
Go down the
last night?
table.
How do you know he didn't get sick eating some bad pussy, Jeff?
Eating some bad pussy, like it grows somewhere.
Oh, did you notice the expiration date on that pussy? It was bad.
No, but Tam Fam, generally, your lovemaking, no one's business. It's not. You enjoy it, obviously. You don't really enjoy it? Well, you don't really enjoy it? Now the door's been opened.
The door was open before, Jeff. You closed it.
Now, when was the last time you
Somebody told me since you had a weird sex life, and
Yeah.
now here we are.
Do you like, no. So you don't like sex. Do you like robotics?
Yeah.
You do.
Oh, look at that.
Generally, most people who don't enjoy sex are big fans of robotics.
Yeah.
That's what I find. Do you collect pottery from around the world? No.
You will.
Fun. You will.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Tony's seen it happen before.
Tam Fam, another great set. Good to see you again. Go get healthy. Good job. There you go. What was that, Pat? Were you surprised about something there? What was? You just gave me a. What was that? That look there. Nothing.
Oh, that was why. Why does he not like that?
Yeah, so I want to know why he doesn't like that.
But guess what? I know the answer, and it's not something.
Oh wow. Jeff obviously hooking up with Tam Fam on the side.
He has the most beautiful vagina.
He's prioritizing, and right now he's doing a good job right now.
Jeff,
I concur.
a cool thing that happens on this show is there's two young ladies that go up that write and perform brand.
We're at that party
every single
These
week.
are ones I saw before a long time ago.
Actually, those ones have now
They
toured around
graduated.
the country, and they go up in the original room downstairs on Mondays. And we have two new regulars.
Okay.
And so every week, these two write and perform. They're under the pressure of having to write and perform a brand new minute of something, which is really tough. And then we talk to them about anything else, just like we talk to everybody else. So,
Do you understand how this works, Jeff?
no, yeah, he does.
Just explained it.
You
Yeah.
sure did.
And
Okay.
So I'm gonna bring up your first regular. She's been on the show for a few months now. She started brand new with us, known for her extreme nervousness and for apologizing on stage. Here she is tonight with a new minute. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
Why did the turtle cross the road? To get to the Shell station. I wrote that when I was 8, and that's adorable. I saw Star Wars this weekend, and while I was killing time in the lobby, there was this guy talking very loudly on his phone about how he felt about the movie. And without any thought or shame, I turned to him and said, "Ah!" But it's LA, so he just ignored me. I don't like to poop in public places. But like sometimes you have to. So I had to make up this song that I sing to myself so I could go. I'm like, I know you really don't want to poop here. Sometimes, oh shit.
Shit, get it?
What you gotta do, but fuck you guys. Oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do, and right now you gotta poop. That's what I sing to myself. So I can poop.
There you go. Another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Knocking it out.
I finished your song. Oh, you're not pooping. Time to Now I'm going to the sink, do the soap on my hands. I'm going to go see something. I'm at a public place. I'm going home.
See, his point is it never gets easy. Just gotta keep trying stuff.
This is fun. What do you
She opened stronger than she closed tonight, but she's also like, the difference in the shaking is unbelievable. You don't shake it anymore. But what about, do you have to wear your glasses?
Well, I hurt my eye. Just taking a break from contacts.
Oh, okay.
Eventually,
Could you fiddle with them a
Yeah, I
little?
don't like them.
Yeah. So it's like it's another affect that you've picked up instead of shaking. But I just think you're just fun, and especially that first part. I don't know about the poop song.
Yeah, the way that your likability is your biggest trademark without a doubt, and you can do stuff like that with that first joke. You could just be adorable and talk about it, and move on, and kill with it because you can do that because it feels genuine. It felt like you wrote it when you were 8, and had you said anything else, it probably wouldn't have worked. But that type of honesty and openness with yourself feels honest. So there you go. There's good jokes peppered in there. Jeff Garland, initial thoughts, first time seeing Melissa Esslinger, restoration.
As someone who hasn't written a new minute ever, I don't have an app to see, so therefore I just go up and I start talking. So every time I actually go on stage, it's a new minute, unless you're working with me on something, So I think you're a big bowl of adorable, and you seem funny, and You seem super intelligent, and I can tell you're a good writer, and I like everything about you. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I would just, and by the way, why don't you just go up one night and say how much you hate your classes and see where it takes you?
Okay.
That's all.
Okay.
Yeah. You might shake a little more because you don't know where you're going,
Yeah.
but you might come up with something
Yeah.
that'll make you go, fuck, I gotta always wear my glasses. And yeah, the glasses, I don't know you without glasses. And you're fine glasses. I like her.
What do you think of the new Star Wars movie? You're excited about it?
It's really
I don't want to ruin anything for
I'm just a little
anybody.
confused. Was the guy like getting spoilers out when he was talking? Or just,
What was your spoiler?
He wasn't giving spoilers, although some kids I was sitting next to before that were, but I tuned it out quick enough. But the guy in the lobby, he was just like giving his opinion, and I thought he was being a dick already, so I was like,
So you always did. You really did that, Dan?
no, well, I didn't loud. I wasn't that loud,
So
but I
why-
did kind of, and I don't think he
you were
saw
gonna,
me.
when you said the thing about when somebody's talking about Star Wars and then you immediately went into having to go to the bathroom, I thought that the punchline was going to be if I go to the bathroom, the only way I can do it is if I go, you do the same thing again.
Well, that is
You don't want to hear your own shit that you're taking.
Well, I didn't really do it. That is fun.
Like, no spoilers on my bowel movement.
Well, and actually, I did it more for myself. Like, I literally didn't want to hear what he was saying, so I was like,
Yeah.
You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have. Well, if I was with you and we're going to see Star Wars and we saw him to make you laugh, I would have gone over, put my hand to my ears, and yelled and danced at the same time. And he would have had to have noticed me.
when you say pooping in public places, what kind of places are we talking about?
you're out and about and you gotta go.
Like in a restroom?
Yes.
Well, by the way, I know a lot of. Hold on a second. I know a lot of. Two things I can do is poop pretty much anywhere and take a nap almost anywhere. I know that about myself, but I know a
That's
lot
because
of
you have narcolepsy.
Well, Doug, I told you don't make fun of me. But the point is,
Don't make fun of my narcolepsy.
that's
You
my
shouldn't
stage.
sleep anywhere. It's a
Hold on,
problem.
hold on. That's my stage name. Please welcome narcolepsy. No, a lot of people have that problem. I know a lot of people. You know, you guys are just not sensitive enough to people. That last
Sure,
guy,
that's a problem.
that's the problem.
Yeah. It's a very negative program we do here.
Yeah, you're just being a little too.
When I'm on, right, Brian? Brian's not even saying anything because Jeff was so mean to him earlier.
But he did deserve it. What the fuck was he talking about? What the fuck does this guy talk about? He took his fucking time. You're lovely.
Thank you.
All right, continue that.
Melissa S. Slinger, everybody, with
Melissa.
another one of the hardest jobs in showbiz. Another one,
Tony?
yeah,
I'm never doing this show again.
I bet.
I don't want to do it.
Are you quitting the show right now?
No, I'll finish it out, but I'm not coming back.
We're almost there, Jeff.
I've had it with this shit.
Why don't you like it? What's the
Because I
problem?
never wanted to be a judge on a
It's
fucking
not a judge.
last douchebag standing.
It's not douchebag standing.
I don't like this.
Nobody
I don't like
wins,
criticism.
nobody loses.
See,
It's just
when
advice.
I said keep it light, don't be too serious. It's because it's not glass house standing.
But I take, here's the thing. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. And this shit's what I do, so I take it very serious when talking to them. And I want to be encouraging to people, you know, when they need, because these people are all really, I'm actually impressed.
Yeah.
Because I really love stopping people who suck. And, no, they just get in the way of everyone. They get in the way of your enjoyment. They don't get in my stage time and go when I want. But the point being is that, you know, all right, who's next?
Let's do it. Our final regular. This is her second week. Second week as a regular. Her first and only time ever up in front of Jeff Garland. Because she just retired from the show after this. It's definitely a good
It's
deal.
your last time together, so enjoy it.
By the way, unless I take a personal interest in her doing it, or the girl from Chicago, like your regular, I'm not coming back.
Okay.
All right, I'll come back for the Chicago girl. She becomes a regular.
I think you might like this other regular who we have. This is her second week ever being a regular on the show, her third time ever on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I
feel like that's a lot of pressure. John, hi. Hello. I'm kind of sick of people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, there are no Asian NASCAR drivers. So that one might be true. There's been like one guy, his name's Hideo Fukuyama. His best race, he placed 33rd. But that was only because there was an accident track which tied up all the white, black, and Hispanic drivers so that he was able to move up to 66. And Hideo was the cause of that accident. So, you guys don't think like Tokyo Drift was invented on purpose? No. Okay.
Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Asian NASCAR driving.
I love the Tokyo Drift reference.
You loved it, right?
Love it.
It depends, like that room, like there's people who are car people and they get it, and the people like sometimes people are not car people, they nobody gets it.
Sometimes there's Asians in the audience. Like,
And they love it. Asians love it.
Do you think that she could like somehow shorten the math part of that joke where she's like, 33 and then 66? It could be something like quicker.
More punchy.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Like that, Jack. What happened?
I don't know anything about race car driving, and she's pretty.
Yeah.
I just looked at her and wow, she's really pretty, and I don't care about race car driving. That was my inner monologue. Oh, look at her. Good
I mean, I was gonna talk about going down on girls, but I figured that wasn't your like Steve.
Start up a new minute. Here we go. It's Vanessa Johnson, everybody, with another brand new minute. Taking next week off and doing this minute right now.
You
do a minute on that right now?
No, that's what I was gonna do originally.
Do it! Do it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Vanessa Johnston!
So I date women and men, unfortunately, and I just started going down on girls, and it's not going as well as I expected. Like, here's the thing, I'm a girl, she's a girl, like, you should know how to do yourself, and everyone thinks this, like, every guy in this room, even if they're not gay, they're like, but if I was gay, I would suck the meanest dick, hands down. And it's so cliche, but the clit is hard to find. And the girls, like, we think it's easy. And that's because we have, like, huge vibrators, like the size of Jupiter. And then it just vibrates our entire lower body. You can't fuck it up, is my point. And the worst part is, like, even if you do find it, you don't know if you're doing it right because girls are liars. They've come.
57 seconds. Double kill Vanessa Johnston. Jeff Garland, what'd you think about that one?
I heard everything you said. And I thought it was good. You were talking about what you gave a shit about at the moment. And it was a lot more interesting than the race car stuff. I mean, look, it's not titillating to me. You know what I mean? By the way, it's titillating, but it's not titillating. I'm not, but the point being is, what was interesting was that you were really passionate talking about it, and it was interesting. And there you go. So
when I go down on a Japanese woman, I call it the Tokyo Drift. But yeah, that was fun, but I thought both minutes had good parts.
But you're, by the way, even if, let's just also talk about that. Even if you're a gay man or whatever, someone talking about their sexuality in terms of going down on someone, if they make it remotely interesting, it's very, very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good topic.
Yeah.
It's a really good topic. Yeah.
Yeah.
More than like, racist shit.
And just with anything,
I'm just saying, it's like,
Going down on somebody is so much better than racist shit.
it is.
I really
That's a
agree.
basic lesson in stand-up comedy. If you, I don't find anything about, for the most part, it all bores me the thing about different types of people and this and that.
Right.
That just, to me, that it's been done so much over the years that it's just like, it's a big bowl of who gives a shit.
People will always
You're dating women and men. There's so many compare and contrast festivals you can go in, and going down on women and having that attitude, it shouldn't work because anyway, man would know. I thought it was all smart and good, considering you're talking about knowing. That's the thing too. Like when she was talking about the pussy waxing earlier, it's not. Shocking is bullshit. But when you're really talking about something that you're living through, or her saying that it's something you do to somebody, that's really funny, you know? So I dug it. And it's your second week. Good luck to you. I'm not going to take an interest, though. No, I'll tell you what. I'm an old married man, and look at you. And so, really, it does me no good to tell my wife, oh, I'm taking my wife.
What is that?
That's what's his name?
Popular thing that people do.
But no, 10 years ago. By the way, I'm not going to. Point being is, I'm not taking an interest, but I wish you great luck. And hopefully someday we can work together. I'll be nice, I'll have some sort of interest. But it won't be too much. It won't be too much. It's just not. I've learned at this point, I've done this for 33 years, and I'm 53 years old. There are certain things to avoid. Spending a lot of time with one of those. It's just not good for me in any way. I'm sure you're lovely. Now you asked me.
Have you heard this one? Honesty is cruelty. Just shut up already.
I don't think I'm being cruel.
I don't take an interest in you.
Okay.
No, you're too beautiful to live.
Never said
I
that.
hope you get cancer. It's the subtext, Jeff.
There was no subtext of that, Doug. But Doug, why don't you take it personally? You both can go get high. And
Smoke weed?
smoke weed? Yeah, so you're done with
See outside. And I got it that opportunity.
By the way, that's what you is that your only line of offering something to women? You get high? Oh, great.
Yeah, it turns out, Jeff, that's the only line I need, really, at this point. I think not with her, obviously, but
You keep doing what
she
you're
likes
doing.
to date.
Vanessa, what's your Twitter handle?
Vanessa Johnson.
How do you spell the Johnson? Johnst?
Oh, still.
Spelling was taken.
And does anyone here want to have an Instagram account?
That's what I'm like an Instagram person. Are you an Instagram person?
Yes, Jeff
I'm all
Garland.
the visuals.
Yeah, visual.
I can see how this relationship's gonna start. Instagram direct
What's your
message.
dick? By the way, what is your Instagram?
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Vanessa V. Johnson or
Johnston with a T.
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Every dude in the room just memorized.
And by the way, listeners, for taking a chance, they're going.
And I'll tell you what, one of the coolest all-time moves by any regular in week 2 by busting out 2 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa Johnson.
Yeah, great job.
We did it. That's the show. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
I was just on Adam Devine's house party, so
Oh, that's great. Shot that in Hawaii. That's so fucking awesome. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin. Melissa Esslinger's Melissa Esslinger. Doug Benson's at Doug Benson. Check out Doug Loves Movies. All the great things going on over there. His special on Netflix. The one and only, my favorite person in the world, Jeff Garland. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs.
No, just called the Goldbergs. The Goldbergs. The Goldbergs, ABC. I'm rich and I'm very successful. I drive a Tesla. Please support all those things by watching the Goldbergs.
Texas. It's this Saturday and Sunday, and Caroline's on Broadway. The first evening.
up for the sound guys over here at the Spider House. He pretty much made it so perfect that I think my first special is going to be filmed here.
There you go.
It is perfect sound. Perfect
sound for an hour of poop jokes.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up, Austin, Texas? Here we are. We are live on what has been called lately the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. That's right. We officially passed up Doug Loves Movies a few weeks ago as what is considered the #1 live podcast in the world. And now we're live here in Austin, Texas. I have a beer pitcher filled with names of comedians. Well, maybe not filled with names. Maybe it's 1/8 filled with names of people that have signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of this live Austin audience. What's fun about doing these on the road is you don't always get to meet the type of diabolical characters that you end up meeting on the road. In LA, you get so many people that are there to do stand-up comedy and they push everything out of their lives to do it. And on the road, you get to meet some crazy fuckers. Are you guys excited about that or what? It's gonna be fun. One of the things that I'm most excited about tonight is a little taste of our home show. Every single week, we have an artist that draws an episode of Kill Tony from scratch on a piece of paper. It just so happens that artist is from your state of Texas, and he's sitting here. It's Ryan J. Emil, everybody. The only other member of the Kill Tony cast that was in the budget to bring here.
Because we didn't have to pay shit.
Exactly, because he lives a half an hour up the road. In the budget, that's what we call that. And I'm so excited to be here. It's really Austin, Texas. There's a real strange warm humidity, like some type of piss warm mist that's in the air. It's like walking through just evaporated piss. So it's got that good Texas weather,
It's that Guadalupe.
For those of you that, just need that wet heat around you, For those of you that just want to go back into your mother's womb, that's your weather here in Texas. I love it. I was expecting it to be a little bit cooler than this.
Oh, no. I got off the plane. I took the red eye. I got here at 4 in the morning. It was 75 degrees outside.
Wow.
It actually got hotter at night, they said on the news.
By the way, I guess there was a tornado in Dallas, Texas about an hour ago because they realized that we're there tomorrow night live in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Holy shit, for the thousands on Ustream that might be in Dallas, surprise. But you probably already knew we're coming there tomorrow night, but I just told you again. Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guest, everybody? What if I told you that not only is this one of the best comedians in Los Angeles, opens for Dave Chappelle, has done the Oddball Comedy Tour, you've seen her on At Midnight, you've seen her on Drunk History, you've seen her on Project Greenlight, but what if I told you that this female comedian is not only one of the best in the world, but she's also from Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill! From deep in the back of the room, real Price is Right style for Ashley Barnhill right now. There she is, Dave Chappelle's opener, Kill Tony, road panelist.
Overcompensating there, aren't you?
Overcompensating?
That's so true, Everett. Hello.
There she is, Ashley Barnhill.
Happy
For those
to
of
be
you
here.
that
So
like,
a guy pulling knives on another guy outside.
but yeah,
Oh, that was you. Yeah, I was like 3 feet away.
I want to give a special thanks to whoever put
I
this
should go pretty fast.
Sorry.
Yeah, that guy's got a knife on him.
whoever put this 80-pound new ashtray for me up here with the Ohio State emblem. I want to thank you.
That's awesome.
Isaac Eubank, who obviously didn't want to give it to me after the show, needed a little attention. Isaac? Oh, yeah, there you are, you tattooed up son of a bitch. Isaac, did you make this ashtray for me? You just found it at a thrift store, and you're like, oh, I'm going to give this to Tony.
Are we allowed to use it? Are we? You can't smoke in Austin.
No.
Oh, fuck. I thought this was Texas.
You can't smoke anywhere anymore, Brian. Turns out cigarettes and cans.
You can still do it in, like, Pittsburgh. There's a few places.
You can still chain smoke outside, which is awesome. It's an Ohio State emblem, but it seems a little loose. It's actually just twisted it right off of the plate that it was molded on. But thank you, Isaac. That's so cool. Oh, Texas Foot. I see what you're doing. Yeah, Texas Foot. I'm not going to say anything because we're in that place right now. I love Texas. No, I really do. This is like, we've always had so much fun. It's actually our second time to the Spider House Ball.
Yeah,
how many of you were at the show a couple of years ago that we did with Tiffany Haddish? Yeah. All right, just you see what kind of return customers we have. If you see us once, that's pretty much all you'll ever need again. We're that type of show where it's like, oh, I did that one time.
Well, to be honest, Tiffany Haddish did queef multiple times with the microphone that Ashley's holding.
That's what she, well, I think they might have been different microphones. But fuck yeah. So, guys, we're here. You know the show. Anything can happen. Like, a lot of shows say anything can happen, but shit you watch on your TV and things like that, definitely anything can not happen. But we know that anything can happen here. I mean, you can't multitask. It really, anything can, I don't know how to do that. Do it. Normally we use Brian's phone for the timer, but he's using this.
I'm using my T-Mobile hotspot to broadcast HD quality video to the internet because the Spider House has internet from 1992.
That's right.
What?
And ashtrays from 1991.
Yeah.
So, we're going to have fun. And for those of you that don't know the show, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Or really not even comedians. It could be anybody. Shit. One of you could have signed up. Dan the sound guy could have signed up if he wanted to. Lived his dreams here for 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we talk about their lives or their material or anything that could possibly happen. Or the guy that's too drunk is going to inevitably throw up in the front row because I can tell because I do this so often that I know the people that are going to get online immediately before I even explain the rules of the show. Anyway, comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, it's not too loud, Ryan. Don't adjust the volume on it. Wrap it up then, people. Don't go too far over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love it. Lady, are you just meeting this guy for the first time? Is that what's happening, or do you two know each other? Speak up now. You've been talking to each other the whole fucking time, so now answer my questions. Do you guys, is this a first date? Do you know this guy?
Not just met today.
Okay, well, now is not the time to catch up on everything, alright? You guys are sitting in the front row of a fucking show, and you're pasty, white, shiny, and I see you just yapping, trying to win over this girl that you just met, and it's so sad and desperate, so just stop. I'm not gonna deal with it for the next hour and a half. I love how, like, that shit gets applause breaks, like me having a meltdown. People are like, yes, do more of that!
Wait, you totally went over.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really get into that. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio, but that's like a normal thing. Not that impressed by your almost pulling a knife on somebody. Austin, Texas, wow. I mean, especially this guy. Like, why would you pull a knife on the fucking Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings? You know what I mean? Okay, whatever. So let's get this thing started. I have almost a picture filled with names, and then we're gonna talk to them. You guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. All right, performing first with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. Maybe your friend signed you up and you don't even know it. Put your hands together for Kyle Long.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not Kyle Long.
Wow.
Is that you, Kyle? Oh my God! Yes, he has a guitar. Kyle Long. Kyle Long. Oh, this is already the greatest thing ever. All right, we get it. The cat because it's taking so long to get to the stage. Kyle, are you aware that you have to walk to the stage in order for this to work? Are you playing your own intro music? Oh, this is immediately a train wreck. You guys wonder why I say anything can happen 11 times at the beginning of the show. It's because anything can happen.
Hey! Hey, what's up? Catch his face! Catch his face! Yo! I was walking down the street and I saw some titties. Then I said, hey! Catch his face! Cats! Death Squad! Yo! Red Bag! Tony! This chick! Let's make out! Do you want to make out? And I'll suck your titties! Cats in space! Cats in space! Universe! Get high! Okay, sorry, I'm done.
Go,
Okay, I'm done.
pile on. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, you can power down, Kyle. Power down. Alright, get next to the microphone.
Hey!
Fuck yeah.
I thought of that guitar.
Alright, why don't you just relax, Kyle?
Maybe every hockey mustache fall off.
We know that you
I'm a police officer, this is real!
Alright, Kyle,
I like
settle
the
down.
law.
Kyle, settle down. Settle down. Take a note from the drunk slob in the front. Just tone it down a little bit, Kyle.
Sorry.
I love it. Fuck yeah. I love that the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman came out tonight.
It's big.
Alright. It's not the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Now that you've taken off the mustache, I see it's Chance Bono. You had me fooled there for a second. Kyle, how long have you not been playing the guitar?
How long have I not been playing it?
Yeah. Okay, good answer. Kyle.
Like a year ago.
Okay, cool. Have you ever been on a stage? What do you do?
Well, I went for like 3 years, but like, I haven't.
What? Your phone just started playing. Very good. It's okay. She got it. Go back to the microphone. Go back to the microphone.
You know what the longest Kyle stands for?
Sorry.
7 minutes way too long.
That's what she said last night.
No, that's probably not, Kyle.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing happened.
It's probably not what she said.
I just read a book with my cat.
Hard to be hooking up with the chick when you're grave robbing for new jackets.
It's a $500 velvet jacket I got for $100 because nobody else wanted it.
I bet. No, we can see why.
I gotta get it fitted. It's pretty awesome.
Kyle, fuck yeah. You're getting pity applause from the back of the room right now.
At least one girl might want to suck my wiener tonight. Just one.
Wow. Kyle, when's the last time you actually got laid? All jokes aside.
Probably at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years.
Yeah, I can feel that.
Really?
2 years?
Maybe someone. Brand.
Hey, rubmaps.com. Trust me, I already looked at it. You guys have solid Mexicans.
I know what.
Yeah, solid. Like real Mexicans, not the LA Tijuana ones.
Yeah.
Cleaner.
Kyle, I know how you can get more pussy. You ready? You have to find the closest lesbian biker bar.
Lesbians really like me too.
I know. No, I can tell because they think you're one of them.
I'm like a lesbian, and I love lesbians. They're so cool. Like, I'm chill with lesbians.
But yeah, I bet. Friend zone all day with you.
Well, yeah, no. I designed a tattoo for a lesbian. She's gonna get it in a month. She works at Juice Bar.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You know, the best thing about lesbians, clean as pussy. They've been licked like all day long.
You know, fuck yeah. Brian going off with the kitten mentality. Where
really pretty girlfriend.
Kyle, do you ever stop talking, or do you just like you hate when greatness is happening? Do you like that sound of silence more?
I don't know. I just like lesbians.
Okay, yeah, we got that, Kyle.
Now, do you do stand-up comedy, or are you a musician?
profession, or did you just
I
decide
don't know. I guess I'm just,
Have you done stand-up before?
I'm like Johnny Cash.
No, you're not.
I guess that's your answer.
No, definitely not Johnny Cash.
Only I don't do a lot of drugs, I stay clean. I work out.
What kind of drugs do you like to do, Kyle?
Sometimes I do Tylenol if I got a headache.
There you go.
I'll smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll meditate, maybe I'll read a book about stuff that's really
What kind of books have you been reading? Cookbooks?
I read a book about I don't cook. What do I don't cook stuff.
No, you don't eat out either.
I do. Was that wait?
Pussy, everybody. This side of the room didn't get that one.
I guess.
Anyway, Kyle, what do you do for work? Mike, out of the mic still. Make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, I guess I just eat a lot of pussy.
Oh, Kyle, I think you got confused. You're just repeating back things that I've said that you don't do.
Yeah.
You're short-circuiting, Kyle.
That's okay, guys.
I think the guitar is getting to your head or something.
I turned it never mind.
Kyle, right. Unlike any girl you've ever been with, it's still turned on.
Actually, hey guys, wait, that's not entirely true. Come on. Lesbians love me because they feel like, hey, he has long hair. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, it's because they like dildoing each other with your guitar, but... Kyle, what do you do
It
for
might
work?
be kind of, well, it's like kind of like...
Sure, you have a great job, but you are avoiding the dog shit out of
It's
this
like
question.
business. It's like business self, but I kind of suck at
It's
it.
the old avoidance, old car horn. It's just somebody avoids the question, you're going to hear that.
Yeah. No, it's just self. It's just basic
Kyle,
self.
what do you do for work?
It's just business sales in Austin, San Antonio.
Business sales.
Yeah. So it's like Austin. It's like businesses in Austin, San Antonio. Basically, just printing machines, like commercial printing. It's not exciting to talk about. Oh, who gives a fuck? You know?
Right.
It's better to talk about lesbians. That's funny. Well, kind of, not really.
Kyle, I'll decide what's funny, okay? Just stick it up here. So,
what is funny? What is a funny thing?
No, Kyle, settle down. Sorry, I'll ask the questions, Kyle.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen a fat cokehead before. This is incredible.
I don't
This guy's got a lot of questions.
I'm not that fat. You're just really skinny.
I know.
How skinny are you? You're like a fucking skeleton, dude.
It's
What is this?
I can admit.
What is this?
All
I'm sorry. I don't have less than 10% body fat, but in Texas we're not like LA skinny where we all like fucking.
Almost got one out there, Kyle.
I tried.
You're nothing but momentum, and then just let it
I
fizzle
fell
out.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, man.
That joke's stuck with a cat in outer space right now
Hey,
somewhere.
I only had 1 minute to do something stupid. I
know.
definitely did something stupid.
Kyle, it was great. I'm not making fun of your minute at all. I'm making fun of the fact that you can't take a question here on the stage.
I answered it once.
Business sales, and then you said something about printing machines.
And selling weed.
There we go. All right. How much for a dime bag, Kyle? Now we're actually in business. business, if you will.
I never did cocaine though. I'm not a cocaine.
You should try.
I would be a lot skinnier.
Kyle, you're giving disclaimers like your parents are listening to this podcast right now live on Ustream. Mom and Dad, I've never done anything bad before.
I haven't.
And that's not true about the cocaine losing weight thing. That's actually like a whole fable because Joey Diaz would be negative 200 pounds.
That's true.
You'd actually be invisible.
Yeah. Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? Are you born and raised in Texas?
I like to make out lesbians.
Okay. Kyle, you just keep going back to keywords from earlier.
Especially this. How have you done stand-up comedy before? Have you done?
Yeah, for about 3 years. For about maybe 2 or 3 nights a week. San Antonio and Austin and stuff.
What's your act? Is it music also? Like, are you
I haven't all the random stuff, and sometimes I'll do keyboards, sometimes a rap about seagulls and shit.
I love that.
People can relate to that, because everyone knows what a seagull is. And sometimes they feed it bread, and it's about I call myself Seagull Man. I'll talk about feeding seagulls bread and shit. That's fucking real life.
I like that.
Tony, that's something that you don't really see.
You don't see that. You don't see that.
Comedies that's just ridiculous and insane as much. You usually see bullshit, cookie cutter, generic shit over and over again. So it's really refreshing to see somebody like you, man. I enjoy it. There's nothing I can give you, or I don't think any of us can give you an advice because you're a unique person.
It's true. Well, what made you wear the fake mustache, though? Is that like a ketone stereotype that we didn't know about?
No, like sometimes I'd wear the fake mustache and sunglasses and like do like Boston accent. You're like Tony Clifton. And like I was like, oh shit, never mind. Like I didn't know I was trying to like Tony Clifton. And then I would do random stuff. I don't know, just like try out different
Picture
things.
not like Bill Hicks, like everyone's trying to be like Bill Hicks
No,
or certain
I like how he like was about truth and like that's what comedy is. Like people who like promote truth to reality.
I love that a guy that just did Cats in Outer Space is telling us what
That's like real truth.
definition
You know,
of
sometimes you're getting really high and you see a cat in outer space and you just think to yourself, hey man, truth.
Settle down, back it down. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Presidential platform or something?
I don't know. Hey, fuck capitalism, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
kidding. I'm just kidding. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Do you leave a lot of comments on people's YouTube videos?
No, I don't. Just
I feel like you don't
Jeff
get
Bush,
enough.
just Jeff Bush, and like some politicians. I'll try to make myself known by saying, "Hey, Jeff Bush, I don't like you."
Okie dokie.
And then he'll probably feel sad about that.
Yeah.
He's having to sell cocaine.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Really, really adamant about this cocaine thing.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Kyle, what do you really like to do for fun other than lesbians and cats and
Oh,
other things that
fun.
we
I
talk about?
like
Like in real life, if you answer the question honestly, we want to know more about you.
Alright. Jog my dog.
Really?
Job with your dog?
That's not fun. It's something to do. You just go to the park, go to the dog park.
You go to the dog park?
Yeah, I
and
talk
jog?
chicks with other dogs, and they're like, "Hey, what's up? You got a dog? You got a dog?" Yeah, I got like a pit lab mix. It's like a lab pit mix.
Oh yeah, we got that.
Yeah, it's the pit lab.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool dog.
How long have you
I mean,
had
that's not like that fun.
Kyle, focus,
Yeah.
buddy. How long have you had your dog for? What's your dog's name?
Spartan. This is that way. I can do like, what's your dog doing? This is Spartan. And I kick their dog over a cliff.
There you go. See that?
This is Spartan. And I kick their fucking Chihuahua lab mix or whatever the fuck it is.
Fuck yeah, Kyle Long. You're not on Twitter, huh? You put your email
I am on
address.
Twitter. No, that's my Twitter address. DiamondCarol@yahoo.com. Or that's my Twitter.
That's your actual Twitter handle?
Diamond Carol, but Diamond was when I was a network marketing company.
It's not so much that part that confuses me. It's the @yahoo.com part.
Well, I thought that was like, is that how it works?
Holy shit.
Is that how it works? You can follow me on Instagram. That's what I like to do. From the Fox Horse. Follow me. Know the secrets of the universe.
Kyle, you are an impressive guy.
I know, I got a velvet jacket on.
It's kind of what happens if you don't treat a yeast infection. This is what happens.
Yeah. I feel like something's like still like a little bit off. Like we busted him on the fake mustache, but I think the whole thing might be a disguise. You know what I mean? And like the mustache just fell off first. I feel like it's
This is
just
about to fall off.
All right, Kyle. It was nice meeting you. Good job.
All right.
First one tonight. Tough position. Kyle Long, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at DiamondDickReal@yahoo.com.
Diamond and KRL. And then I think that's how it works, right?
DiamondKRL@yahoo.com.
Yahoo.com, which is Diamond KRL.
We got you, right? We got you.
All right.
DiamondKRL@yahoo.com. There he goes. There he goes. Kyle Long.
Tony, we forgot to mention we're going to pick one person from Kill Tony tonight to open up for us.
That's right.
That's
That's
right.
right.
That's
Starting now. We're going to be looking for somebody to perform on the second show. They're going to open it up, do a few minutes.
Josh Martin just wrote us from Los Angeles.
Uh-oh.
He's like, what is that guy with the guitar?
Oh my God, he did say that. What the fuck from that guy with the guitar?
He spells out his
He types like he talks.
yeah.
Special shout out to Josh Martin who couldn't make it here. He's almost in the budget, guys. We're almost. Next time.
Once we make enough money, we're taking all these people.
Hell yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can tell, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Justin Spector, everybody.
So, casual dating is not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, it's fun until you have to break up with somebody who you're not exclusive with. I tried the whole, like, hey, I want to see other people. I know, you're already doing that. All right, yeah. But I like them all better than you. So, no. And the other bummer is, like, I really, like, I hate to wear condoms. And, like, I was talking to the girl that I'm dating, and I was, like, trying to get out of it. I was like, look, if you let me not wear a condom, I will buy you as much Plan B as you want. Just go crazy. And she was like, no, I'm not worried about getting pregnant. I just don't trust you. I was like, that is scary. Okay. But the joke's on her. Oh, shit. My mouth's been everywhere, my dick's been. I've never even, like, seen a dental dam.
Fuck yeah, Justin Spector and his dirty, filthy talk. I like that. Is that all true? You hate wearing condoms?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Come on, is that a real question?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I just want to hear him say it. You like wearing condoms? Fuck no. I can't even stand the smell of them.
Oh, God.
Disgusting.
Especially when you find one inside of her from like 2 days ago.
What the fuck? Find one inside.
I like the plan. You know, the Plan B. So that's true. I'd rather do the same thing. Like, can I just come and you know, instead of spending all the money on birth control, let's just spend all the money on Plan B.
Right.
And here's a tip. Plan B is actually just 2 birth control pills. So you could actually, 4? Is it 4? All right, 4 birth control pills.
Wow, fuck yeah, Justin, the pharmacist over here.
To save money on it that way.
Fuck yeah, so, you know, and you must get a ton of pussy, because ever since you played Wolverine and X-Men, I mean, I know that women have just been going crazy for that, right? What nationality are you?
I'm a big mix. Mexican, German, Hungarian, and Russian.
Yeah, the Mexican, there's that no condoms thing immediately. Now it all makes sense, you know what I mean?
What was that?
I love that. So Mexican, German, is that what you said?
Hungarian, Russian, Jewish on those sides.
Jewish, just in case there's any agents or managers out there. Also, it's a little bit Jewish. Justin Spector, that's interesting. It's like a rock and roll game.
Yeah, Spector's like Phil Spector.
Yeah, Gina Spector. What do you do for work?
I work in healthcare. I do like project administration for a healthcare company.
Talking about raw dogging all around town.
Yeah.
You know, I work in healthcare, serious stuff. You know, get my dick wet.
Go hand in hand, kind of.
You ever hooked up with a coworker before?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's his name?
Whoa, Brian from left field. What was that like? How'd that go down? Sitting on one of the guitar players' printing machines, and she walks in.
No, it was really kind of like I got pressured into it. It was kind of a weird situation.
Yeah, raped the boss, huh?
No, not at all. I'm actually a manager, and she's a janitor. Yeah, and she was just like keep texting me drunk, and eventually she wore me down. It's alright. Well, she lives in San Antonio.
Yeah.
So we never saw each other.
Do you live here?
I do, yeah, I'm from here.
Did you fuck her sister?
I did. No, we kissed and it It's very nice.
You guys kiss?
And you didn't fuck her after you already kissed? Must be a horrible kisser. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
You kissed
I'm
her
a
butthole?
nice guy.
Yeah, what did you do? What do you
Ashley's sister's like a
What do you have,
super
Charlie
nice
Martin?
girl. I should
Super nice.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Your sister is super sweet.
Well, she's only 7. She is sweet.
Oh my goodness. Don't laugh like that afterwards. Okay, so Justin, you have a serious job. You're banging your coworkers. You don't wear condoms. How much like stand-up material do you think you have like altogether?
Probably about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. How much of that is just you talking about your filthy cock?
Well, you know, I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got a lot of political stuff too, but this is what I can fit into a minute.
Political stuff?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
segue right from how much you just fuck everything right into. And what's up with this Ben Carson? Am I right? I'd like to raw belly his asshole. Anyway, knuckle deep in Jeb Bush. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Justin, that's fun. You're in Austin, Texas.
I am, yeah.
Yeah. How long you been stand-up?
This is my 7th month.
7 months. Now, your pants are so tight that you can barely see everything that's in your pockets.
Oh,
Did you
yeah.
know that?
Except the dick.
My size is just really...
Is that the new iPhone, or is that like a Wi-Fi router or something?
Samsung.
Oh, I see. Yeah. How about that one? Those are keys over there, right? Those are your keys in the right pocket. I like that. You keep it so that everybody can see, just in case they were looking for a condom in that pocket. No way is there a condom in that pocket. What this guy talks about is the truth. When's the last time you wore a condom? How special does a girl have to be to get the condom?
Well, no, because I have been casually dating, like, I do wear a condom doing that. Although I just recently started dating someone semi-seriously, so we are sometimes not using condoms. It's not usually sitting out.
Here's a tip. You know how, like, at the end of the night, the girls always takes off her little ponytail holder and they puts it on the nightstand? Put that on your dick so that when it's dark, it feels like you have a condom.
Oh my god.
It works.
Oh my god. I feel like that trick only works on the type of girl who you find an old condom inside of her pussy. Like, I feel like this is all the same girl you're talking about, Brian. The same sloppy animal that you're fucking. Justin, worst hookup you've ever had? Like, you ever had, like, some terrible stuff go down? What's happened? What's your deal?
The worst one was an OK Cupid date when I was living in San Antonio. And I met the girl, and she's like way less attractive in the pictures, but I was like, fuck it, I'll have a good time. Like, we'll hang out.
I'll drink this situation, right?
Right, yeah. So we went up at her house, and she's got this little chihuahua, and I'm laying on the bed, and it's like licking my face, and it throws up in my ear. Yeah. And that's not even the end of it. So like we wound up having sex, and after going down on her, I go into the bathroom to kind of clean myself up, and I see there's blood all over my face.
Oh no!
And what does
I figured out later that I gave myself a nosebleed, but at the time I didn't realize that.
Oh my god!
you not realize if you have a nosebleed or if it's period?
I ate this girl's pussy so hard, I broke my fucking nose on it, dude. I look like I just done 12 rounds with Mayweather.
It just doesn't occur to you in this situation.
What?
You thought you broke your nose for a second, then you realized first, and then you're like, oh, she must have been on her period.
No, it was the other way around. I realized that I had actually
Shut up. You really got a nosebleed while going down on the
This
girl?
has happened like multiple times. It's like no problem.
Wow.
It's like,
Dude, don't ever get AIDS, because that would be...
Yeah, I know, right?
yeah, luckily you'll never get AIDS going around fucking anything without a condom. Yeah.
Like this should be the face for up here.
Right, just a broken off hand job happening over there.
He's like, I must kill Big Dreamy.
I love it. You can even see it. It's funny. So, how many you hook up on a lot of these dating sites? Like now that you're going steady with somebody, do you need those apps or what?
I deleted OkCupid, Tinder, and Keep because that's what I do.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's like everybody. You all do it.
Yeah, they all pictured you pooping for a second, but what I pictured was you pooping those those pants and there being an outline of it behind you, and how amazing that'd be, you know, if you accidentally pooped your pants wearing those, because you can really see everything. Oh, Justin. So, I can't believe that the dog threw up in, like, wow. Dog just threw up in your ear. Yeah, does that happen a lot? Dogs lick your face and they're like, it's fucking disgusting.
Well, I think it's probably the first time a dog licked the inside of my ear.
You okay? What just happened?
I don't know. Red Band was pointing.
Just starting another adult beverage.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like saying, look out that way.
No, don't look out that way, Justin. They specifically asked us to have you facing us.
He had something in his back pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you need just a purse or like a man purse.
Little 5-star notebook bag.
Fanny pack.
That's where you log all those fucking. Alright, forget it.
So I thought you did a pretty good job. Your writing was there. It was on point. It seemed like you need more time on stage. It definitely felt like you were kind of just doing your jokes. It didn't feel like that comfortable vibe where you're just like, you know, more like yourself. Like right now, how we've been talking, you felt very comfortable. Where if you listen to this back, you'll see that you're like kind of like memorizing, like almost like doing your jokes by memory or something. Instead of doing it by memory, just kind of like go crazy. You know, the idea of the joke, you know, the punchline of the joke, do it in your own voice. That's the biggest thing.
You gotta don't just like with your sex life, you know, don't play it safe. You know what I mean? You gotta fucking go for it. You gotta let it rip. And if things don't go good, you come up with something terrible the next day. You just keep plowing through it, you know, just keep fucking tearing up those hot rooms, you know?
Keep that in mind, thank you.
Come in that place.
Yeah, just blow away, just keep blowing them. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Justin Smith?
Yeah, I think better.
I have.
And I do like this. And by the way, you not think
No, that's exactly what his pants look like.
My pants do not look like that. Why does everybody throw me under the bus?
Please stand up.
Look, there's extra fucking material, you haters.
He's like
Skinny, he has pants on.
No, I think that's
Everybody wants to fucking turn on me.
If you stand right next to him, it will be exactly the same pants.
Alright, look.
Except
Just because you guys both wear fucking Levi's from the 80s doesn't mean that, yes, obviously.
Wait, what are you wearing? Jordache? What are these? What's this brand?
What are you talking about?
Top shop girl.
Okay, guys, I'm pretty sure nobody listening to the podcast wants to know about my pants right now.
These are Express.
Justin, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? Playing musical instruments or anything?
You know, I don't. So really, like, I used to occupy most of my time dating, but now that I'm not doing that, I've picked up RC helicopters.
You picked up RC helicopters?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a big nerd. Yeah.
Incredible. So you put a camera into them and what do you do?
I mean, are RC helicopters better than drones? Why aren't you into the drone biz?
They're more challenging.
More challenging. Why would you be the best drone flyer in the world? Because there's a huge market for that. You can do weddings. You can do like.
My roommate has a drone. I have a helicopter. We swap it.
Right. You guys are hipsters, right? And you're like, man, the drone's like so mainstream. I'm going RC helicopter.
Hipster.
That's the hipster.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
the
going
RC vehicle.
throwback. Why would I want thousands of yards of range and height when I can just hit the bottom branch on the
RC
tree?
helicopter is just a
I have to buy a new one.
Come.
branded hipster.
For The subtitles of Ashley Barnell's performance tonight, you can tune in on iTunes. We're going to subtitle everything that she says as she laughs through it. And when she gets out something clear, we won't subtitle that, but we're still waiting for that to happen. Cracks herself up. You shouldn't attack my pants, dummy. Anyway, you too, you son of a bitch. You judge. It's the most fun. Well, we're going to do people love it. Justin, okay. I think we've heard enough of you. You're not on Twitter, huh?
I am @Spectronis, SPEKTRONAS.
You don't want people to follow you on Twitter either.
Yeah, it's an old nickname. I don't know.
You might as well just have the RC helicopter be your avatar. Nobody's going to.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much.
Justin, that was great. Nice meeting you. Justin Spector. It's so fun getting to meet people on Kill Tony. Actually, Barnhill's on the attack tonight, and Justin Spector almost fell on the stairs. Anything can happen. Ryan J. Ebelt on the drawing over there and fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints at RyanJebelt.com. He draws every single episode of the show. Last episode on Monday, for example, we had Doug Benson and Jeff Garland, and that was a lot of crazy fun. How many people listening to that by round of applause? A lot of people. Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on that show and said that he's going to do it again and bring his own guest with him. So be on the lookout for that. That would be something crazy. If you know anything about who Jeff Garland hangs out with in motherfuckers. This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably gonna hate it. Put your hands together for Not Worth Promotions. If you signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yep. Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking the meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on. Okay, well, in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? No, then you just signed up. Wow, you guys. Okay, well, we're going to rip this in half and we'll split you up. Obviously, you guys can't read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter, and you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name, that's just you guys. So. All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up. What's your name? What? What's your name? Connor what? Okay, put your hands together for Connor Bell, unedited. Kill Tony live.
Oh, that's a shit. Now my mom. Oh wait, shit. Can we get some uniforms for these motherfuckers that work here? Everybody this fucking city. Everybody looks the goddamn thing. I'm tired of living in these asses for the right now.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Keytar was going to take the worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere comes Connor Bell. I love that, Connor. I feel like you're the worst fucking ever. I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now. Are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever. It's the greatest thing ever. Oh my
Really
god.
having new mic worked out good.
Connor, settle down.
Yeah.
What's the deal with it? It's
Give me
like
the cocaine that you guys have.
it's like people.
Molly!
It's like people can't bomb hard enough in their 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punchline.
Now, you gave up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, oh, this isn't going good for me.
You can immediately. At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy that had a nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real,
Hey, he's back.
fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
what the fuck? You ruined my set.
Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going on over here. Oh my god. Is that really how you yell at people too? You have the most quiet yell I've ever heard. I've never heard somebody yell whisper before. But that was amazing.
I only got one vocal cord. So
Oh, you only have one vocal?
Why? What happened? Tell the truth.
when I was in 8th grade, I switched the shit on my throat.
How'd you smash it? What were you doing?
Well, yeah, it's one of them pictures.
Oh.
When you grow like 8 inches in a year, it's hard for a fucking 12-year-old.
Oh my god. That's so pathetic that this guy's gonna go fuck your girl again. Oh, I'm gonna send him out there. I'm gonna make sure he only uses, what's his name's imaginary condoms. Connor, so who's this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside? What makes you think you were on your way to get hooking up with her? What did she say? Was she like, I'm desperate to suck any dick right now. Do you have a dick? Because I'll take it. Because if not, I don't know if you were really that close.
Apparently, she met this guy just hanging out over here.
Well, if they met on the plane ride over here, then they didn't find each other here, Connor.
They weren't planning to meet up.
That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane. How do you know all this, Connor?
Because that motherfucker says everything on his mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
Look,
That's amazing.
listen to him talk. Listen to him talk.
No, Connor. Connor, we don't.
No.
Last thing we're gonna have you do is hand out the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right.
Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, this is my fucking first time on stage.
No way.
Whoa! It's the "don't ever do it again" sound. Whoa!
No shit. You don't think I know that?
This is our first Kill Tony argument live, by the way.
You are the father!
I've never heard somebody in the front row tell somebody on stage, "You're sucking a huge dick right now." But the drunk guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere.
I know.
Going from my least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. "You're sucking a huge dick." I've never seen anything like that
He went to
before.
his car and got his book bag to appear corner away.
Yeah, what made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Already cut up that chick?
I was gonna cut out that shit.
Shit.
I didn't realize you talked on this thing.
How dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again.
Absolutely not.
Connor, what do you do for work?
What did you do for work? I mean,
I work for
What? Connor, you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa, it just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way.
I heard in Germany.
Okay, Connor, what do you Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, man?
Because you're in Texas, no one knows.
No one has one. Once off of
phase, or is there any like help for you to fix that? Because that has to be a. I mean, like, what if you're like screaming for help, like a bunch of ants?
Nobody will come.
He's like that guy. He's like the character from South Park that has Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Like, hey, Mix. You really did this time. You did this now. Oh, shit. Connor, what do you like to do for fun?
Besides podcasting or vocal work.
Alright, back to the original question, Connor. Yeah, no, not that. What do you do for fun?
You know, there's jobs that you can work other places that you make more money at.
Okay, so you first thing you said was okay. Connor, you cannot. Connor, you cannot puss out now. You're in too
That's
deep.
not immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh, what did you think was gonna happen, by the way, here tonight? When you signed up and put your name in, you're like, I'm just gonna fucking riff this shit. I'm gonna murder. I'm just gonna improvise my first comedy set. I know normally people practice and think about it.
You called it on South Park there.
I don't think it's ever been done.
Riff a first comedy set. Alright, I don't know what happened exactly with this one, Connor. Whoa! Still attacking. Okay, you're not on. You gotta settle down. What?
Why?
It was over about 7 minutes ago when you got pulled out of the bucket. No, Connor, it's okay. No fighting this guy.
Yeah, guys, you don't need to fight.
Last thing I want to see is a battle between alcohol and meth. You know what I mean?
It's not meth, it's AIDS.
All right, Connor, 0 for 72 tonight. There he goes, Connor Bell.
You and every sport you're in.
Connor Bell, everybody, I love it. You're still bombing all the way to the finish, whispering sweet nothings as he leaves the stage.
Man, that poor girl, she was so like lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. She's like, I can't wait to
Take the back way. Don't walk by that. Oh, they're shaking. Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely let that guy fucking hang, and I love that.
Man, he tried to shake the hand, and then Connor wouldn't do.
Right.
You know, that girl's somewhere at like a Chili's, telling her friends.
Totally. If I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand just so I could maybe smell that girl's pussy.
Yeah.
You didn't get to hook up with earlier. Or at least the smell of a good old LLB back. You know what I mean? Or one or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Kill Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on this show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Put your hands together for Ty Win, everybody. Ty Win. T-A-I or J-N-G-U-Y-E-N. Here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
After that time, things change. And I think, Brian's getting older. He's not as clear into the things he used to be. He can have that conversation.
No, you can't buy condoms at Goodwill. Oh, that just said you're a fanboy. No, you can't put down at Taco Bell. Still Chipotle. You should have got the guacamole. That's noodle again for the anal canal.
Tie win, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Holy fucking shit! Unbelievable!
Wow.
Take your microphone. If Ty, am I saying that correctly? You are fucking amazing.
Awesome, man.
You actually did something tonight, unlike everybody that we've seen so far.
No wonder you walk so slow.
I
want to blow this shit up.
I knew it. And I also knew it when the audience stopped like applauding when he was just standing there and he goes, okay. It's like he didn't give a fuck that they were clapping and welcoming. He just, are you fucking done? It's like amazing. Hi, you're a badass motherfucker. How long have you been doing stand-up?
51st time.
51st time. You know he's gonna do this shit. Anybody that counts this deep in is a fucking serious motherfucker.
Now, your accent's very thick. Is that because you live in Texas and everyone else around you is going blah, 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 and so you don't really learn like proper English?
I'm from Vietnam.
Right? How long though? How long have you been out here?
About 20 years.
So yeah, so it is. You've lived in Texas for 20 years and you haven't learned the proper English skills.
You're from Vietnam originally, and you've survived in Texas for 20 years? That's fucking amazing.
Do you have any sisters?
You never get you're never just out there, riding around or something, and people are like, oh, there's one. Nothing like that. You've never been shot at or anything. People that just can't give it up about that whole, this little thing between Vietnam and
Texas.
Vietnam versus Texas. One of the great battles of all time. Wow, that's so interesting. How'd you end up in Texas?
My dad was in the Vietnam War. That's how
which side was he on? Okay. I don't think. All right. I don't think we. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog, everybody. Ty, you're so serious.
Well, no, he was having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, aggressively have you been doing it? Is this your 51st time in a couple of years, or tonight? You started in June. Oh, yeah. You're there. You're on pace. You're doing it. So you're doing a few spots a week all here in Austin, Texas. Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work at a company.
At the forefront.
Wow.
How about that?
Are you talking AOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8 Ball or something like that. At the forefront.
No, there's blowing up hoverboards, right?
What's the forefront? What are we talking about here?
Yeah. It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network. It's really cool. If you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, it connects to your Wi-Fi and makes your own little cell phone
So
tower.
you're telling me this is the guy that could have given us incredible Wi-Fi network tonight, and
we got T-Mobile.
Instead of operating T-Mobile iPhone's hotspot. Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses. That's a thing. What do you do for them exactly? You just intimidate the fuck out of people like, you must buy it.
It's a great company. It's a good technology.
And finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. Just keep staring at them, all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight. You killed it.
Right. We always have diabolical Asians on this show.
You know what? Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny and Asians are funny.
Okie dokie.
It's true. It's a
The
formula.
comments of Brian Redman are not the comments of the entire Kill Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together somehow, you got some.
Another name on it. This person goes by the name of Manny G.
Thank you, everybody. So I became a father young because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. At 24, I had my daughter. And at 26, I had my favorite vasectomy. Vasectomy is my favorite because that one was cool. You know, when I first decided to get my vasectomy, there was a couple people trying to talk me out of it. My doctor tried to talk me out of it. He's like, son, try to figure it out. You're only 26 years old. Why don't you not have this shit? I was like, doctor, me, it doesn't matter because this is a vasectomy, not a vasectomy. So take your fucking $50 Coke and just wrap this shit up so I don't have to. I am a dad, and it's tough. It is, especially for me because I have a boy and a girl. I have to make sure I don't raise a serial killer and a stripper. But that's going to be tough because my son is a fantastic dancer.
Fuck yeah. Manny G, right?
Yeah.
Manny G. Hell yeah. Great stuff. You've been a comedian here in Austin for a few years.
I'm in San Antonio, and it's only been 8 months.
8 months. Fuck yeah. Another one. Holy shit.
You're gonna be a monster.
Yeah. It's another one. Manny G. I love that. 8 months. Fuck yeah. You should make friends with Ty, man. You guys should.
Yeah.
No, you guys should.
No, seriously, I'm trying to get together with him.
That's how you do it. You gotta make friends that are near your level.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll tell this.
Manny G. So, what's your story, man? You have 2 kids.
Yeah.
Son and a daughter.
Actually, I'm from California, and we just that's it.
What made you move to San Antonio?
With the boat regatta?
It's cheap. It's way cheap. And I get a job for years.
What do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Nice. What kind of shit are you
Skinny.
selling?
Bringing mills.
Mills?
Yeah, mills. And,
That's interesting.
You make some new mezcal for me, because, like, being in Austin, I mean, I just look around and
yeah, I do, especially on holiday.
it's cold in LA right now.
Yes,
Really?
It's freezing.
it's much better here.
Yeah.
Glad to be here. Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? You ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12, my daughter is 13.
It's been like 12 years. Basically 12 and a half years of continuous. You work and then you have to take care of the kids.
Yeah. The one reason I started doing comedy is because after we got the same, so a lot more force. So I got to get it down. Sorry, talking shit about it.
So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio, and then she wants to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
No, dude, it's cool now. Ever since starting doing comedy, like, things got better. I think it was a lot. Like, I was depressed, just going to work. So once I started going and doing this,
That's great. The divorce goes through and everything.
now we're together. We're happy.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, what the fuck?
If that was the real, like, M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on there for a bit.
Well, it sucked.
The wife and I split up. I found stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh, yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first 5 minutes I had were just all white jokes, talking shit about her and stuff. But once things got better, I can do this.
Yeah. So did they really give you a vasectomy?
Oh, yeah.
How was that? What was that like? Yeah. So now you can just blow away and nothing
All
will
the
happen.
way.
Is it true that you're, I mean, is it true that you're awake when it happens?
Yeah, I was 100% awake.
And
Get the fuck out of here.
is it true that you can smell
Burning hair. Sounds like burning hair.
and is it true that you can smell your balls burn? Like
No,
like
they burn the tubes. It smells like burning hair. You can see the smoke.
Get the fuck out of here. I would pass out immediately.
Now you can feel it feels it's not painful, it feels like someone's like holding your breath in your stomach.
Oh, God.
It's not, it's more like
Oh, shit. Like, the whole time you're just thinking, like, wow, I can do anything now. I'm never.
when it was all over, you just put a bandage on. That's
Right. Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So it's, it's all worth it in the end. I love that. So, like, but I guess, like, stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not coated.
It still
tastes the same?
I don't know. It's semen, but there's no sperm.
So, like, is it just, like, the white and the yolk?
It's still white and fluffy.
What the fuck? Yeah, what is it? Like, does it look the same?
It looks the exact same.
Really?
Viscosity.
You can, like, put it in your fingers and roll it around into a ball?
Same shit.
Really? The same all the way?
Same all the way. It's just not.
Yeah. I was kidding. Ashley's like, I've tried so hard to do that, and she's like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck is that? Like you were making it a ball in your mouth. So that's interesting. Annie cheat. So now you can just do you ever take advantage of that? Like, do you ever just like you never pull out anymore? Or what? Like that's like a super joke.
Well, that vasectomy is a lot longer, and I talked about pulling out. Yeah.
Right. Not even an option.
Nah.
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be like the biggest waste step.
Yeah, I paid $50 for it.
I love that you only paid $50 for this vasectomy, by the way. Something doesn't sound right. Like, I get the feeling you might have a third kid on the way soon. $50, that's a little cheap. I mean, where'd you get it? The same place that this guy bought this ashtray? Like, is this like some, I'm kidding, we're losing the audience somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes and they're fading away quickly. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to sneak out and have fun? Did I answer that?
No. Well,
What do you do other than stand-up comedy to take your mind off the fucking thing? Is there some crazy place you go?
I just smoke.
Right.
You have any weed? Because we, like Tony and Ashley, are completely
Who has
sober.
caught on them here tonight, by the way?
There's a lot of.
Okay,
All right.
very easy.
We need to get smoked out if possible after the show.
Just kidding. If there's any police
I'm
officers
just
in
kidding.
the audience.
No.
Oh, we're not going to be right out there smoking in between jokes. Oh, one of the jokes that we do. Oh. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff. Absolutely awesome. So nice to meet you. Congrats on everything. Make friends with Ty and don't stop.
You know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from. He sounds like George Morris.
Yeah. Montebello, the bucket for that doucheball. Love this pussy audience, huh? Aww. Remember Connor disintegrated 3 seconds into his set? You guys feel bad for that? Alright. You're one of us! Al Doggy Style. Is that somebody? Have you already tried that? Al Doggy Style. I always love it when it comes from a very bad group. Keep on moving. Come on, Austin. Keep the energy up.
Hello, everyone.
I'm from Mexico.
And I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's slogan. This cell phone every time that I cheats on it because she plays with it. I also have to.
Al doggy style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. That's very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh?
Oh, really bad.
You know, really? Why would you marry this girl?
Oh no, I've known her since 13 years old. And when she was 14, her pussy smelled good.
I tell you, you know the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is old cum that's already been in the vagina. No, really, like cum after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, it starts smelling like rotten eggs.
Brian.
I need to talk to her dad.
Yeah.
There you go. Al's got that awesome improv. He's also hanging out with the guy in the corner that looks like Ari Shaffir, everybody.
I know. Can we get fake Ari Shaffir to come up here real quick?
No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist, so kudos to
Yeah.
Also known as Modest Yahoo, everybody. There he is.
When I saw him, I was like, this is Ari Shaffir. He's wearing makeup, so I don't realize that it's him.
Yeah.
There's some undercover camera show.
Does Ari Shaffir have a big dick?
No, huge balls, but he tapes them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works.
Then maybe this is Chinese because it's Chicago.
Oh, really?
How do you know this, Al?
I've known since.
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like, Al?
You know those RCA remote controls, those 90s? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work? How long you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of virginity?
Let's do this one.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
The cherry popper seat.
Oh yeah, the goose is loose. Al, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time, and like you only have 60 seconds? Or what's the story?
I'm gonna be honest. I started listening to stand-up since I started the Joe Rogan podcast. That sent me to Joey Diaz, and that sent me to and then I listened to a lot of shit. Doug, Smokey, I'm nervous. But yeah, you guys do a great job. You are inspiring a lot of us to do our shit, so we really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's
So I can give you a chair and you can make it look cool.
yeah. I do like just automotive.
Oh, interesting.
I live in Odessa, Texas, and I came all the way here to see you guys.
Wow, that's amazing. Very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street, and I wouldn't know any difference.
It's across the street!
All the way from Odessa. That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those blood stains. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? You see like brains and stuff?
No, but the shop that I have worked off, that's where this headliner, a lot of call the guy and
Yeah.
well, actually, it was like Perron because he was next.
Yeah.
Hey man, you had, for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you could possibly have for your first time. Like really, like it's really hard. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had that was your first time. You need to stick to it if you want
And
to do
clearly
it.
all original material, you know, even though you look like the fat Jew, you definitely don't perform like them. For the 10 of you that know that.
Why does everyone have long hair out here? Have you noticed that? Everybody has long hair.
Long hair in a truck. We do things differently out here.
What it feels
Wow. Not surrounded by scissors at all. Just
You can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas by the way she's been defending her state here on this show tonight. Ashley Barnmiller, everybody. really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are.
No.
Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. As soon as I want to live out, I'll move to Austin or
it's on a short list for me. Nashville, Denver, Austin.
Nashville. Fuck Nashville. Have you looked at the crime rate of Nashville?
You keep saying that, Brian.
Oh,
It
it's
is
the worst.
One thing that you read. That
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
that was one article. And it's
No, it's the actual facts taken from the police and shootings and murders.
That's actually not true at all.
Oh, you want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that have. If you want to make a bet, I'll easily. I mean, you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No.
You can look up any city as the most dangerous city, and you'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done this. You can save, Brian. You can save the energy and momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it to prove me right. So, Al Doggy style, what else is happening?
Yeah, what's up with your name, by the way?
I think I fucked up my name now. My name is Aldo Garcia, but my Twitter handle is Al Doggy style.
With Twitter?
Twitter?
You have to learn how to say these things. For Twitter and upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any waist, just like SpongeBob SquarePants. Right. But the Mexicans out here seem like they actually have waist.
Their pussies, man.
I think we lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out at some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It is.
Definitely not. Still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in the show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about.
All right.
There's like literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey who told me that. And they told me it was a horrible.
Sounds like somebody can't get a gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
Garcia.
Oh, you say that so many
Garcia. That's your week.
Love that. And what's your? So you're married. Your wife's pussy really smells.
Yeah.
Just stick it to that. She doesn't listen to podcasts, does she?
My dick is not that good too, so.
Right. Exactly.
Not so good. How's your dick not so good?
It's got that white thing around it.
Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up here, so.
No, that's from her pussy. That's her pussy.
That's what I told the bitch.
Dude, yeah, okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty off or something.
No. Make her eat yogurt. She has a yeast infection, cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy.
Oh my God, Brian.
Using Vagisil to masturbate. No, use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower stroke.
Stop having your wife sit on the tortillas in the kitchen. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats. Great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Gracias.
Keep it bumping. Let's keep it bumping. First time. That's a great first time.
Let's look.
We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. We're going to go for Michael Vargas, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow walk. Everybody that signed up sat as far away from this stage as possible.
It's all that Frito pie.
Here he is. There he goes.
What's up? So, you know when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you go look for your Christmas presents? You go in your mom's sock drawer and you find your tool out. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out and you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So, I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old. And I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned. But not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore. So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die, like you go to heaven or hell or bugs eat you. What I like to think happens is I'll be reincarnated and I'll come back as like a bottle of Jack Daniels or some cocaine. Then maybe my dad would still want me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Boom, exactly. Wait a minute. Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody. Yeah. Mexican Billy Bunnell. Hell yeah. He went and he put away the guitar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns a-blazing this time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm from Houston, Texas. It's like the 6th time I've done this.
Whoa, holy shit, you have a cheering section. That's amazing.
My wife.
I love that. Oh, that's all your wife, huh?
My wife and my 2 buddies.
I love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Houston, Texas?
Oh, Houston, Texas. It's like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand. Wait, Houston? Yeah, Houston.
What part of Houston? Like Northwest Houston, not too far from like downtown area.
That's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says it. There's one article.
Yeah. Y'all need to come to Houston and do a Kill Tony, man.
What's that?
Y'all need to come to Houston and do a Kill Tony.
We did a live podcast in Houston.
We did it last time, but the problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had that shut down last stop shut down. Now this comedy, like the improv there is in ghetto. And then
you almost called it gay too. I love that.
Ghetto.
Stop calling it gay to call it ghetto. It's totally homo ghetto.
So if you have a lot of money, go build an awesome comedy club in fucking Houston.
I'll say it.
They're working on one right now.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys. That's gonna be good for you, Michael. How long have you been doing it there?
It's like 5th or 6th time.
Really?
I started in like September and I did it like a few times that month.
You have a real knack for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Do you know Billy Bunnell? No, I don't.
You like him. You both have very round features.
Talk like him.
You're both super round. Like you're both built like snowmen.
That's my half Mexican side and all the beer I drink. Mexicans just have big ass heads.
Yeah, I love that.
Now, what kind of Mexican
are you on tonight?
What's up?
What kind of Mexican are you?
Like the whitest kind.
No, like Little Mexico. Are you?
Sounds like he's the kind that doesn't have his green card.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I'm the whitest kind.
Well,
I need to check my paper.
No, I'm half white. My mom's white. My dad's Mexican. So.
That's a nice one. She started fucking the gardener, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, when she was 15.
Oh, fuck yeah. You must have gave her flowers. That's how it happens.
She's a sweet lady.
Your dad's like super Mexican, right?
Nah, he's super white. He barely speaks Spanish, but he's technically Mexican.
What does he do for work?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 6 years. That last joke was a little true, right?
Well, that's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. All right, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just to know that it was Ty. Michael, we got to fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job.
Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
It's on Twitter at MikeyAV87. That's MikeyAV87. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going super fast. Put your hands together for Ash Stoker. Ash Stoker.
All right, thank you, Austin. I'm a Uniform veteran. Well, and being a veteran, you also need to play. Conversation. Well, no, seriously. Being a veteran, there's some veteran issues that and they salute the wrong way. It's up here. But I know this for a fact, military does a good thing about when they're discharged, they get them running down and stuff, folded up.
performing at Kill Tony in Austin, Texas, and then finally I get to hear,
I'm up here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out the back of the room. I said, we win this time, bitch.
With that oil refinery in my ass.
what?
Actually, I'm from Midland, Texas.
Gentlemen, look how polite you are.
You really are.
About 5 hours.
Oh, I feel like if you, wow, thank you. That's amazing. You really are an American hero if you drove 5 hours for this show. I mean, the whole army thing, you didn't even have to do that. You would have had my respect the same. So, Ash, that's crazy. You go overseas at all? Where'd you go? Yeah. Are you trying to not say sand N-words right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, there it is. What was like your main role? Just fucking cold-blooded fucking killer, huh?
No, I was
Just help with like Netflix passwords.
yeah, more or less, yeah.
It's so fun. So, Ash, you said you drove 5 hours. What's the name of the place you came from? Midland, Texas. What goes on out there? Wow, there's still a single
Bush fan.
Fuck yeah.
He wasn't as loved.
I think it's adorable, but
when you were out there blistering in 140-degree Iraqi heat, were you as proud of George Bush as the rest of the people in your hometown? Yeah, it's got to be a little bit like contradictory from his hometown, and then all of a sudden you're fucking, yeah, definitely. That's sort of an understatement, but I love that. Ash, so what do you do for work now? Oh, very good. So maybe it's fun.
Well,
I love that voice, man. I feel like he's gonna bust out an acoustic guitar any second. And by the way, I have a song for all of you here.
I don't know much, but I know how to go.
Yeah, a little cover song. Just a little cover. Ash, do you play guitar? Really? Yeah.
It's so respectful. Everyone's so respectful.
I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but it just has a machine gun attached to the side of it. You just turn it and fucking like fire it off, you know? You Iraqi soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. No, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my acoustic. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up.
Let's do one more.
Experience number Isaac Eubank. Everybody, here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show.
I'm mixed, and my ex is white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantages of white privilege. I get to ride in the front of the short bus. Not my mulatto ass. If there's me in the middle, it's the kid in the wheelchair. Just messed up because he was a bully. He tried to run over my feet. That shit's a slut. He's the reason why I got all these fucking tattoos. I'm just kidding, though. I don't let my kids ride in the short bus. Come on. I make those retards ride their bikes in school. I've been working out with them lately. I can kind of be a dick. I bark out orders like, straighten your backs out, you little baggy. You call that a push-up? I expect to come to be a man and work out like a little girl. I know that's harsh. I'm talking about little kids here. I'll be damned if I raise a big man. You got kids on the internet killing themselves over cyberbullying and that shit. What kind of pussy shit is that? My kids are never stuff. My kids ever kill themselves, you do it so damn like it doesn't prove.
Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if he gave up or something.
never seen you without the hood on. No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
I love. If I raise my kids that way, like if I get into them enough to be shocked.
That's true. No, they're gonna be all out bullies. You're right. Definitely not gonna be shocked because other kids will be shocked at your kids calling them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have? Two boys. Fuck yeah.
Damn, those two boys.
What nationality are you? I'd say
White, black, Hispanic.
holy shit. Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred. Like you just must want to. Yeah.
He's like a comedian Ness. Both of his kids are going to create amazing comics from bullying.
Isaac, what do you do for work?
I actually own my own online.
Oh, this is from you. Oh yeah, Isaac Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the ashtray.
It's awesome.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're flying through it, Isaac. We're at the end of the show, just squeezing people off. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank. What do we do? Finish it?
All right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
We're going to go for Sam Flash. Everybody, Sam Flash. Here he comes. Fuck yeah, here he is. Watch the cord. Oh shit, he did it.
Well, my name is Sam Flash. Put it on. Flash. Jumper Jack Flash. He's a gas. Anyway, went to my doctor last week and fuck yourself. You know, I'm an internet meme. Google Bill Cosby cosplay or 2015 most expensive Halloween costumes. My Bill Cosby impression is cool because I can be like, hey, Rudy, Theo, yellow dog. It's like, hey, you date anybody you want. All you gotta do is take them to your favorite bar or whatever, pop them all in their drink, mix it around with the bathroom for us, and when they come back and they start getting a little tipsy, take them home, we're about to put and pop, stick it in their jello and be like,
fuck yeah, you are the funniest member of the Fugees. Sam Flash, everybody, there you go. We gotta fly through it.
Let's do one last one.
We're gonna do one last one. This young lady has actually done the show before in Los Angeles. She was amazing. She killed it. She's gonna be the last comedian to go up tonight. She's our only female to go up tonight, giving a little power to this show, some equality. Put your hands together for the great Zara June, everybody. Here she is.
That's it, Mike. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Looks like a box of chocolates, right? Yeah. It's a thoughtless, generic gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you have to pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. This metaphor goes on for a long time. I just like a box of chocolates. All my choices are driven by my hatred of coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to his place, and he wanted to get it on like immediately. And I was like, whatever happened to romance? I'm gonna need like, what about you next to my testicles? Like, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? It's like I have an anus. It's like where? Ladies, you ever wrap your foot around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I have a clay, get used to it. You know what I'm saying?
Did it again, Zara June. Wow. Zara June. Who's on Twitter at Zara June, S-A-R-A. Zara, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
I know. Crazy. What a small world. Yeah, what a small show. So, good news for you, Zara. You're going to open up the second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows this show with a little break in between and whoever smokes us out. with another 5-minute set coming up. Thank you so much. Sarah, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, in tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print's going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJEbelt.com. You have me, you have a jumping bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my god, that really looks like Ashley Barnhill. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redband, all wearing stars and lone stars and Texas shit. Ryan J. Ebelt did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Barnhill's on Twitter at Ashley_Barnhill. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline's with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City, first weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Thank you. Good night. Tony, Volume 3. Get up for Tony X-Fam! Yeah! You see that? You see it? Applause isn't as big as it would have been had we not had those technical issues. I warned you guys about that.
Yeah. We were actually planning an acoustic Tony. That would have been interesting.
Would have been interesting. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Seems like we had the kind of crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring.
Glad to be alive.
Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up in their yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. This episode is in memory and in respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight that died in the tornadoes yesterday. Special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. This is in memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? Okay, it's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're gonna challenge me? I like it that way. We're gonna have fun. This is not streaming live right now due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just when you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have a electrical outlet that it was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're going to catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight. Yeah. Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Dallas, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how the show works? A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up for the very first time. Like, anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show. Just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. And, so to go over that, then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds, and to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. It's a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night, every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. Put your hands together for your very own Chris Tellis, everybody. Here he comes. There he is. Chris Tellis, live in the flesh. Fuck yeah.
Nobody knows who I am. Fucking city.
That's perfect. That's perfect. A lot of people don't know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans brought their girlfriends and wives out tonight. And they are, I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Some people. Anyway, they all signed up on neon green sheets of paper. We put it in a special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that quiet little kitty. It just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there. I like the guns. There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. Somebody just shot the fucking bear. So, it's going to be fun. This is going to be definitely, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog dirty shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight.
And it's me.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I will be being shocked by this pile of electricity.
There is a real pile of cords down there. I guess we didn't really load properly. Wait, I'm going to last night's show. You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas? Here we go. The number one live podcast in the world. We passed up Doug Love's Movies just a few weeks ago as the number one undisputed, undefeated live podcast in the world. And here we go. I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this bag right now. And then they're going to try their heart out to make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready? Red Band, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LaRon Wright. Here we go. Put your hands together for LaRon Wright, everybody. Come on.
Hell yeah.
I be watching the news a lot. It's not funny. I watch the news a lot, and there's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people get shot for reaching for their guns. It becomes a stereotype. And black people like, I love fried chicken, I love grape sodas, and I love reaching for cops' guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable. I live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for cops' guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police things. Police things are ridiculous. I read the Cleveland cop killed a 12-year-old boy. He said he thought the suspect was 18 years old and 185 pounds.
Finish that.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. It's like a fishing story. Kid just gets bigger and bigger every time he tells you. Yes.
All right, everybody. Boom. Laurent, that's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? You got to go into the mic for us.
Oh, I do it.
A few years. I like that. All here in Dallas?
Nah, it's not right here.
Not West Texas. Man,
I was looking for oil.
I like that. Oil. You did? Why?
Hey, what's that supposed to do?
Yeah. Chris actually got your job.
I don't have a job either.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I lift furniture.
You lift it?
I'm just a big food.
I love that. You really are. I like it. You didn't even say move furniture. You just said lift it. Like,
that's right.
Like rich white people are just like, I want to see if you can lift that couch, man. Come on. How high can you lift it? $100 says you can't lift it over your head.
Talking about tips.
That's so cool. So, yeah, you're talking about black people reaching for guns. That is very topical. That is definitely happening. A lot of times it's not even. It really is. I mean, wow. You would think that, like, hey, there's not a lot of white people doing that. White people sort of know you don't really reach. Oh, there's one on its way right now. Anyway, so yeah, you're definitely covering something that's super topical, and that's happening a lot. It's almost shocking. Sometimes what's crazy to me is they're not even reaching for cops' guns; they're reaching for like cops' pencils and like anything. I think you can definitely add more onto that, lay it out and stuff, because they're not only just reaching for cops' guns; they're really just reaching for anything. Basically, it's gotten to the point to where having your hands in your pockets and being black. I've seen so many videos where the cops are like, get your fucking hands out of your pockets! And then they'll pull their bare hands out of their pockets and they just pop, 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 pop. Because the cops get so scared that there's a gun there, they don't want to miss a beat, So, it's like basically, maybe the way to do this is because, I don't know, maybe black hands, like it sort of looks like a gun. So maybe Michael Jackson was sort of onto something,
Right.
Maybe.
No, but that's metal. I think we should paint guns pink or something like that.
I like that. Pink guns.
Pink guns.
Maybe there's something that you can add to that. I like your name is Laurent. Yeah, it's sort of like Elron, but I like ghetto as fuck.
Have you ever been on a police ride-along, or have you ever been arrested?
Really? What have you been arrested for? Not being able to lift the couch high enough?
Are you lifting somebody else's couch without permission?
Couch-related situation.
I had a warrant out for my arrest for expired tags.
Oh, shit. Expired tags.
Pick my ass up.
Yeah, me too. I was expecting that. Like, I think we're smart about it. That's what it's all about. Normally when a black guy's getting arrested for tagging, like spray paint on it, something like that. Like they lost everybody there. Come on, people. That's so cool. And are you originally from Texas? Really? Yeah, West Texas. West Texas.
Amarillo.
Yeah. Whoa. Was those Amarillos? That's not even somebody from Amarillo. That's an actual Amarillo, the animal. That just, obviously, it's mating season over there. And you got her real riled up. I love that. Fuck yeah. Amarillo. What's Amarillo like?
Man, it's a bunch of cows.
You don't seem happy to be here. Like, maybe you should move. Like, have you ever thought about moving? You've been here since June. What's that like? What's your setup like? Yeah. Oh, you got the mom. Love that.
Been there.
Oh, yeah. She's charging you? I like that. Wow. You know, one of the best parts of stand-up is being able to bring a girl back to your place and bang her. And
that's right, when you get to the door, like, hey, you're going to have to shut up. My mom just said,
yeah. So you have to hush it up. So you have to put the tip in. You got to get the tip in. Right. That won't wake mama. I mean, I don't know if you've seen a black penis before, Brian, but the tip is bigger than anything we could put together. And he's an oil driller. That's true. Did you use your... Did you just lay on the ground? It's spit. Wow. Yeah. So, Laurent, you've been doing stand-up for a few years now. You're having fun in Dallas?
oh, yeah.
What's your favorite thing about Dallas? Traffic. You like it?
Yes.
Right.
Radio stations. It's not much traffic. I get around Midland in 20 minutes.
Midland in 20 minutes. Okay. That tells me just about everything I need to know. I have no idea where Midland is. That could be down the street. But I'll take it. Laurent, what's your biggest fear? Bears. Oh shit, you're on the wrong show right now, dude. Whoa, go back. Settle down, bear. Have you ever seen a bear?
No, I see on Discovery Channel.
Hiding behind the couch.
Chase down a deer.
Yeah, you can? No, I'm surprised about that. 30K, yeah. That's so fun. I'm surprised to hear that it's bears. Like, I guess you always change the channel when they come on.
Because I'm an adult, so I'm over here in TV. Hell yeah. That's when you talk shit to the bear.
That's hilarious. Yeah. What's your other material? I mean, how much material would you say you have? Like, what's the topics that you cover? Rough childhood? You went to an all-white school and you got bullied? In Texas.
I went to puberty like last month.
Right. I see. So they were all like, "Hey, you're like a black guy."
And they wanted me to rap and play basketball.
Right. So you don't rap or play basketball. I love how you say that. Like, fuck no, man. Never in a million years. Well, that makes it official then. You're definitely from Texas. Well, Laurent, it was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. And we'll see you again soon. Laurent Wright, 60 seconds from Laurent. He's on Twitter at Wright_Laurent, WRIGHT_LARON. Laurent. Seems pretty funny. Yeah. And by the way, I guess we forgot to mention that a fun fact is that we're going to pick one of these comedians that you see do 60 seconds tonight to open promotion tonight.
We had we did the show last night, and this poor lady, it's a long show. If you buy tickets for this show and then the next show, that's like 4 or 5 hours of drinking. Plus Texas equals, I was on my last joke, about to get off stage, the show is about to end. This poor lady stands up, falls, cracks her head open, right? And just passes out, right?
Something forward to look to later on in the show, everybody. Anything can happen. I love these people, love it. Obviously, they're vampires that love.
How did the joke go?
I couldn't go back to. I was it's like a 7-minute joke. I was like 4 minutes into it. I had to just bail on that joke and start over with a new joke. That fuck her. Yeah. Fucking bitch.
I'll tell you a lady that's not gonna crack her head right now on the way to the stage because I just pulled her name out of the Christmas bag. Your next comedian goes by the name of Whitney Bassareer. Here we go.
It's a guy.
It might be a guy. Might be a girl. It's Whitney Bassareer, everybody. Here she is.
Alright, so I'm here to tell you guys about being a victim of a Southern Boy. 2004, homecoming Wendy, got quiet. My mom talks like this. Rolling down the hill. My date crumbles to the ground, can't even breathe, dying laughing so hard. And my mom dusts herself off. She goes, wow, what just happened there? Standing there has no clue what she has just done, except the camera, it is demolished. Stands there and
holy shit!
She
54 seconds from Whitney Bassareer, everybody. Come on. I love that. Whitney, talking to the microphone when we ask you questions. You ready? Did you write down the parts of that story? Whitney Bassareer's first time, right? There it is, the seal of somebody's first time. Whitney, it seems like perhaps maybe you're allergic to the microphone or something like that.
Have you ever held something in your hand like that?
Don't you fucking start. Don't you start immediately. Let's just talk comedy for 40 seconds.
Imagine if it's Laurent.
That's not like Laurent's. Fucking
put a couple mics together.
This is one of Laurent's testicles right here above my head. It's much bigger than that. I can tell. Whitney, that's fucking so adorable. That's your first minute ever on stage, huh?
Yeah.
No theater background or anything like that. What made you want to start doing stand-up comedy? Whoa, hello. Call back to that, everybody. There it is. She saves all her funny stuff for after the 60 seconds. It's a different unorthodox method that we've never really seen.
Let's go through this because I missed the beginning because one of the biggest first tips is you want to talk into the microphone. You were like, which, it's, yeah. So I actually did not get any of what you said.
Yeah, we have no idea what happened in that entire story, but it's great. Like you said, it's ballsy. You're plowing through it. My very first time on stage, I prepared for 2 months. I knew I was starting in the Comedy Store, and I knew that I had a 3-minute set, which isn't that much longer than this. So I grabbed and got ready for 3 minutes for 2 months. Because when I made a debut, I wanted to fucking hit that landing, And I went up there and I completely blanked out. 2 months of preparation, I could not remember what the fuck I wrote down. And I didn't have notes. And I blanked out, and I just started riffing on how I totally forgot everything that I've been preparing for 2 months for. And
definitely blackout status.
Your blackout status?
Blackout, right now, what we're talking. Let me see what this
right now.
Yeah, let's see what this says earlier.
If the story makes any sense. first thing it says is do not talk into microphone.
Yeah. And while Ron has a huge dick in the bag.
Brian.
It does.
Brian, let's get off Ron's dick for a second.
I don't want to. I feel so good. So yeah, go through what you say. So you were a victim of a Southern mom.
Your mom stood up on a hill. She took pictures and she fell down the hill.
You were dating a junkie.
Rolled down, yes. Very high. Very high. Yeah.
You were on a date that was very high. Stoned up hot.
Enough marijuana.
Right.
No, marijuana smoke.
Which I love, by the way, let me tell you
Acting
something.
all weird.
Only in Texas is marijuana still even like the devil. It really is. Last night, for example, true story, we're at the Austin Spider House ballroom. I asked somebody there, I'm not going to name any names because I don't even know the guy's name, but anyway, before the show, I go, does anybody have any fucking pot around here? Like, I just got in town, so I get pot. And this guy, who had dreadlocks, by the way, come on now, goes,
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. I work here.
And he just started walking away like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Anyway, he watched Kiltony because he was working at the club. And then immediately after the show, before the stand-up show, he's like, yo, dude, that was amazing. He gave me a pot in the handshake.
Yeah.
But it's like he had to like make sure that I wasn't like the funniest undercover cop ever or something.
Now,
He came out of his dreadlocks.
Oh,
it's like a Peds dispenser.
Oh,
So
shit.
you know when you asked at that time, they're not dreadlocks, but that guy with the long hair looks slightly racist. Maybe that's
Now, Whitney, something that people commonly think is a safe route and a cool thing is to tell a story. Now, a lot of the people that have laughed at that story before probably know your mom, right?
Yes.
Right, exactly. Now, we don't know your mom, so picturing her rolling down a hill, it's sort of like, we're not really, like, in it, we really aren't the horse of truth. There he is. When somebody says something very honest that makes total sense, you will hear that horse. Anyway, we can't picture your mom, so let's do something. Let's find out more about you. I'm going to ask you a plethora of questions. If you answer them honestly, and we're going to keep digging until we find something that you can really talk about next time you're on stage. You ready? How old are you? Where are you from?
I grew up here.
Did you just growl at me?
I mean, I'm from Texas.
I'm single right now?
I am single.
Right, that's always how
Are you ticklish?
start stand-up
Am I
comedy.
what?
Ticklish.
Very
Yeah.
Brian always knows. He's got that tickle meter.
Do you believe in ghosts?
Really?
Squirrel space.
Have you
Squirrel space?
You believe in ghosts?
What's the scariest thing that you've seen, ghost-wise?
You believe in ghosts? All right. Go on Halloween.
Oh my God.
Go at midnight
It's a ghost.
to Planned Parenthood.
There we go. I was wondering.
Notice there's no ghosts there. There'd be so many ghost babies. There'd be ghost babies all over the place. You would have to take shovels just to get all the ghost babies out of your face.
They got some unfinished business.
It's true. Or go to a graveyard, find somebody that's wife got murdered, and then they're buried next to
All
each
right,
other.
still no ghosts, everybody. We get it, Brian. Okay, Whitney, back to anything relevant. So how do you normally your relationships end? Bad. Tell us more. Come on, spill the beans. Last relationship, what happened? You're not that much different than all these crazy.
Either the one before, because the guy's probably so.
At least not. Tell us the truth. Last relationship, what's so bad about it? How did it end? How did that happen? Might you be in the crowd? How did you stand up?
How long did you date?
He was smoking marijuana cigarettes.
Really? Why? Oh, he was stage 5. Where you are. He was playing. Yeah. So, like, what was that? Like, you couldn't do anything on your own?
Yeah.
a lot of sexual tension on the stage. There's a lot of sexual tension on the stage.
That nervousness that you feel is excitement. It's adrenaline rush. What's the most exciting thing that you've done before this? Like skydiving or like, Oh, really? For what?
I did that in college.
Why? Where'd you go?
I went to Rollins College.
Yeah, where'd you go around the world?
No one here went there. No one here went there.
All through Asia, Middle East.
Did you hook up with anybody when you were on the other side of the world?
The Asian hookers?
No, it's not Asian hookers, but yes.
Swinging Filipinos?
No, just a guy from
Philadelphia. He lives here now, or you met him in Philly? You traveled the world on a boat?
Yes.
Wow, I didn't know you took a vacation in the 1700s. They have this wacky thing that they built called an airplane. It's pretty quick. I love that. So you went to Rollins College. What do they specialize in? Is that here in Texas?
It is in Florida.
It's in Florida. So
Mr. Rogers.
Really?
And
nobody knows who that is.
Tiger Woods.
Oh, Tiger Woods' wife. Yeah.
That lucky woman.
Yeah. That Tiger Woods wasn't so clingy.
So you don't like clingy guys? I feel like I'm pretty clingy. Like, what's clingy to you? Like,
you want to go? Why do you want to go?
No, you signed up.
How dare you want to go?
I've never seen boobs sweat go through a sweater before.
You're not even. We can't even tell that you're sweating. It's all in your head and all over your body.
Do you think? Do you think it's going to? Or do you think you're going to try this again, or no? No.
Why?
That's such a bummer. What?
Why? Tell us why.
Oh my God.
The rolling down the car.
I will keep you here this entire fucking show if you don't start answering these goddamn questions, Whitney. Nobody that's listening to this podcast cares how much fucking sweat's coming out of your body right now. They cannot hear your sweat. It means less than nothing to them. Whitney, what do you do for work?
I am a fashion stylist.
I love that. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
What are you styling? What's your any big designs coming out? Anything like that?
So, like, looking at Tony, he's definitely dressed way better than my Target fashion.
Sure.
Yeah, he dresses better than most gay guys I know. That's true. What would you recommend for Tony, though? Like, do you like his fashion, or do you don't like his shoes? I can tell.
Really, you don't like Hanatsu?
You don't like Japanese women gymnastic shoes.
You don't like my shoes. All right, Whitney. Okay, first of all, let me tell you something.
Here we go.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
It's raining outside.
All right, forget it. So you're a fashion designer. How's that going in Texas? Like, it sort of seems like everybody's in LLB and Death Squad t-shirts. So I don't know. Like, is it really?
You need a Longhorn shirt. You need a Guadalupe hat. You need keep your hands off my gun.
That's a t-shirt that I wear. You're getting more and more quiet. We're losing it. What the heck? Okay, well, Whitney, I mean, you signed up for the show, you told a little story, and then you started panicking. You started getting scared at this post-interview part.
Didn't know.
Tell us something about yourself that you think only... Tell us something about yourself that you think totally makes you different than other people. Like, tell us something fun. Like, what's a hobby or something that you do, or, something that's different, you know what I mean? 'Cause that's what stand-up comedians talk about. It's sort of like, you know, for example, what?
Oh.
Say that again?
My girl that's fluent in Spanish.
Oh, you're fluent in Spanish. Mandarin? Gee, like when you said that. That was a very Fargo voice of you. I speak a little bit of Mandarin. So, your first answer, what sets you apart from anybody else, is that you speak Spanish. I'm sorry to break the news to you, Whitney, but there's a lot of Mexicans out there that speak Spanish. Whitney, I feel like you hate me right now. Like, you signed up for this, I pull your name out, and you're mad at me all of a sudden.
Whitney, do you want to do the kissing challenge? It's a new thing on Kill
It's not a new thing. Stop with your craziness.
No, all it does is like you have to kiss me and you get off stage immediately. It like it breaks all the rules. All right, I have a question for you.
Looks like somebody's been smoking too many of those marijuana. Whitney's not into that. You want to get okay. You have your choice. You can either get high or get down. What were you gonna say?
I better not say. I was gonna ask.
You better.
I was gonna ask.
You're saying that, then you definitely.
No, I was gonna ask what her DPDs were.
Don't do it. That's your. No, don't even give him the privilege of making that noise, lady. Don't make that noise when Brian says. That's your other podcast. We don't cross these podcasts. Cross it? No, you don't cross the streams. All right, Whitney.
Yeah.
Tell us one more thing about you.
You can tell. You can tell she's a dad. She's damp all day. I know it.
Brian, wrong podcast. Wrong podcast. That's from the other podcast that only like 30 trolls listen to. Whitney, tell us something original about yourself. There's a lot of white girls that speak Spanish. Come on. Tell us something fucking crazy. Like, you know, like.
As long as he's sexual, I can stick my whole physical out.
Okay, Whitney, you just became the front runner to open up the second show.
All right, let's see it. Wow! Oh my God! It's in there.
Whitney Masseria, ladies and gentlemen. You did it. God. Whitney Masseria, there she goes.
There she goes. Guys, that's awesome.
She did it.
Purell that microphone real quick.
No way. Keep it dirty. Whitney Masseria. I love that. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can do something that's only sexual. As long as you guys don't make it sexual, I can stick Laurent's dick in my asshole.
I like that girl.
Yeah, she's super cool, super likable. I'm very disappointed to hear that that's her only time that she's ever going to try it.
I know.
Just walked
Most
up.
people don't say that. Okay, you guys ready for more or what? I told you anything can happen. We just had somebody stick their fist in their fucking mouth. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Michael Malon. Here he comes, Michael Malon, everybody.
Thank you. You guys remember when you were 10? Yes. Watching Global Pets and all the things. I can't wait to be 13 so I can go on Global Pets. When you were 13. I haven't always been a comedian. For a while, I was a construction actor. I was gay at school forever. Yes, I'm not actually gay. I just have this I remember I was installing a skylight. Right.
much.
Fuck yeah, Michael Milan. Am I saying that right? Milan?
It's Malin.
Malin. Fuck yeah, Michael. Welcome to the show. I love you as the bad guy in the new Star Wars movie.
Thank you.
I can't believe Han and Leia get together and make a U. Spoiler alert, everybody. If you see the new Star Wars by now, you can just go fuck yourselves anyway.
I just did.
You look like Buster Poindexter or whatever.
I don't even know who that is.
I mean, do you tie like mistletoe to the top of your hair, the tip of your hair? Yeah, and like kiss yourself or something.
Yeah, what is that? That looks like Whitney Bassereur's bush.
What is this cut hair you talk about?
Were you on Global Guts? Were you on? I thought you were.
What is Global Guts? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what Global Guts is.
What the hell?
I need a new podcast producer. How do you not know who? What the fuck is Global Guts? The greatest thing ever, Michael O'Malley. Hello.
Mike O'Malley.
The one with the aggro Craig.
Aggro Craig, definitely.
I thought he was going to pull a piece out of his pocket. I was actually on it.
I love Global Guts. It's the same as Guts, except it was global. It was like American Guts, except like instead of like the red team. What was the girl's name?
Is this like Nickelodeon shit or something?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's like the most.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm a lot older than you, and that show was on for 2 years. So I'm sorry I didn't get your little fucking reference from 1998 to 99.
A Buster Poindexter reference. So I don't know.
Relatable because it's still alive.
Just yell over each other instead of doing jokes. Anyway, Buster, let's talk some more. Michael, what do you do for work?
I make candles. I'm a candle maker. Yeah.
Oh. Do you have wooden shoes on? Oh, you do!
It's like he can get away with it. He's like super. You're an attractive guy. You got some style, and you're making candles. I bet you get laid soon. I'll do it.
You must get a
I cannot do that. If I was a candle maker, people would feel sorry for me.
You must get. You must get so much dick.
Oh, yeah.
No, really, no. You must get a lot of pussy. What's that like?
No, it's great. I get a lot of one.
A lot of one pussy. So you're in a relationship?
Yeah, I am.
How long's that been going on for?
5 years.
How long have you been making candles?
3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
Fairly new to the game.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking wax on, wax off shit. So the hairstyle, what are we thinking? Is that a new thing? Is that,
you want to hear
are you trying to get your girlfriend to break up with you? You over it after 5 years? Is that what's going on?
Do you want to hear another bad joke?
Yeah.
I live in LA.
Do you really?
Do.
What are you doing here?
I'm visiting.
Then why haven't we seen you at a comedy store?
I do. I go every week. But I go. Yeah, I'm making candles. I can't find out. I go and watch. Last week,
yeah, it was great. But are you making candles in the back of the room during the show or something? Like you say that like you can't possibly sign up for the show.
I just get off late.
Get off late from making candles.
Yeah.
So do you work for another company?
I do. I'm not an independent candle maker. It's not.
Hey, I don't know the candle game that well,
All right, but here's the bad joke.
Oh, I thought that was the end of the bad joke.
From LA.
Keep going.
So I moved to LA 2 months ago. I moved to be Adrian Grenier's stand-in.
Oh,
it's just a sad fact.
Well, yeah.
It's sad reality.
Who's Adrian? All right, I guess we're talking to Brian that doesn't know anything this episode. Who's this guy? He's the main actor from the hit show and movie Entourage, Brian Ribbon. It was 7 seasons long on HBO.
Yeah,
and again, much like Nickelodeon, I guess you don't have that.
Now, when you're in a real entourage, you don't really watch bullshit shows about.
You look like Brian's in a real Entourage, guys. Fucking super turtle over here.
Yeah, turtle reference was right around the corner.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually what Rogan used to always say. He like people are like, hey, have you ever watched Entourage? He goes, I'm in a real entourage. And it's true. We used to roll around like an entourage. We used to have like a big bodyguard guy. We used to have Tate Fletcher. We used to have Eddie Bravo. It was like the jiu-jitsu master. Like we had like a gang that we used to roll with.
And that, fuck that show.
Just want to get in the gang, that's all.
Michael, tell us something else about yourself. So, how's LA been treating you? How long have you lived there?
About 3 months.
About 3 months.
3 months, yeah.
And you've been in the candle booth for 3 months.
Yeah, you gotta follow your dreams.
What were you doing in Texas before moving out making candles?
Well, no, I lived in Sacramento and I was doing construction. That's true.
You're a real jack of all trades. Jesus. That gets 3 giggles. How the fuck is that possible?
Were you visiting in Dallas?
I have family here. My girlfriend has family here. So.
You and your girlfriend started dating here?
No, in San Francisco.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez.
No.
World traveler over here.
California.
Oh, okay, yeah, just California. So, you're making candles. Are you the only dude that's making candles?
No, there's a team. There's like 5 candles. Whoa.
Tell us the secret of that will blow our mind in the candle game.
Sometimes, there's a guy with a big beard. Sometimes beard shirt. You know what? I won't say what is, but this is actually.
It's the Yankee Candle Company.
No, it's not.
No, we know for a fact. We already researched it.
One time, an employee took a candle home and they burned it.
Oh my goodness.
Jesus.
That's horrible.
Weed roach or a cockroach?
And it was made at your place, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't fall out of that hairdo of yours? Michael, what is your girl? Normally that sound effect plays at a better time, but I'll take it.
I hit the wrong button.
Michael, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's in fashion.
You guys live together in LA.
Wait, was that your girlfriend? No.
No, but you know what? That's our friend.
Oh, really? Did you make her go up on stage?
Yes.
You made Whitney Vassar go on stage?
That's my girlfriend's friend.
Is she really ticklish?
I can't speak to that.
Brian, she said she's ticklish. Can you just jerk off and get over it already? Jesus Christ, this fucking guy. I've worked with Brian so much that I now know when he didn't jerk off yet that day. That's how crazy it's gotten. Okay, we get it, yes. Since I said you didn't jerk off, that wouldn't bother me, Brian. Anyway, it would be a clean hand. Michael, how often do you jerk off?
Not that often.
I mean, act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like your girlfriend's not here. Act like she's not here. How many times a day?
Well,
2, 3?
No.
How many damps per day do you have?
Yeah. No. 2 is a lot.
What?
This guy is Adrian Garnier.
Yeah. I love it. Michael, what are you afraid of?
Jerking off. I don't want to touch it. I've been bad already twice.
No, I love it. That's a good feeling. No, I'm afraid of not making money.
Right.
You know you work for a candle company. It's not like the hottest technology anymore. You might want to move on to a beeper.
Exactly.
Yeah, is the candle game picking up because of Game of Thrones or something like that?
Well, there's just this tendency to go backwards. Older stuff or kind of over.
Michael, I know your girlfriend's in the audience, but give us something juicy. What's the craziest kind of porn that you've looked up and climaxed to?
God, I don't know. I mean,
no, you fucking know.
What's your favorite position? Let's talk.
Don't you dare tell me you don't know. That's the one answer I will not.
No, I go to X videos, and so there's a lot of different
X videos. Corporate America.
X videos?
You don't jerk off, but you actually go to video porn stores?
No. That's a website.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I'll check it out. Thanks.
It's sort of like Vivid, right? It's like an umbrella of.
Well, it's a lot of amateur stuff and just random clips. She's over there.
His girlfriend's shaking her head right now. I love it. I just love throwing guys under the bus. So that's fun. A lot of amateurs. You're just
we
what? There it is. The face and the hand that I was expecting. Oh shit! Cat's out of the bag now. set a nice romantic tone in the room, light a bunch of candles, and have Whitney in the corner sticking her fist in her mouth.
Have you ever heard of the Bliss Theater and Club here in Dallas? No. What is this? Has anyone here heard? Do you guys know that you have a sex, like, we drove by this on the way, I didn't even bring it up. There's this thing called the Bliss Theater and Club. It's this huge place. It's like a movie theater that has a dance floor and a bar area. You bring your own beer, there's a lounge, and there's a hookup area with curtains if you make a connection that you can fuck at.
We don't have that.
Okie dokie, Brian plugging all the strangest shit in the world during his podcast.
Bliss Theater for life. So what do you,
are you just thinking of a question now to cancel out the fact that you just plugged some retarded place for 30 seconds? Wasted everybody's energy and attention. How did they not awesome. Your avatar is still an egg. I would admit that you just made this.
That's a woman's egg.
Michael, you've lived in LA for 3 months. What's the thing that you miss the most about Texas? Other than being called a faggot.
I miss all the biblical billboards.
Yeah, they have those. Don't they?
Yeah. Stay away from a little bit.
All right, Michael. Well,
someone's going to hell.
Yeah, Jesus. It's a very well-known thing that Jesus loves those billboards, and people that diss his billboards, he gets extra fucking mad. It's really in Texas, when a Jesus joke gets that type of quiet response. Like, I can tell some of you actually went to church today and lived near those billboards. Michael, it was nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, too. I love the show.
You live in LA. You've been coming to the show. Why don't you sign up for the show in Hollywood?
Tomorrow. I'm back tomorrow.
Oh, really? We'll see you there tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, man.
There he goes, Michael Malon, everybody. Malon? Malon. He's on Twitter at Michael3003. Michael 3003. We're looking for which Michael. That's how many Michaels there are on Twitter that he just took 3003. Sometimes you just gotta fucking do it. Guys.
What do you think he was talking about when, like, he said him and his girlfriend watched the black porn or whatever he said?
Nobody said black porn, right? Just very, very careful to just say amateur porn. He didn't give any details at all. I did see, he sort of has like that mad scientist haircut, which leads me to believe that when she's not around, he's into some crazy shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think maybe there's some candles being shoved into places.
He's got the long dinner candles, whatever those things are called.
Dinner candles.
What are those called,
Brian? Everybody knows that. I pulled another name out of the bag. Definitely not called Jew candles. I feel like I've never heard of this before, but I feel like our podcast might get canceled after this. Like, the things that you're saying are insane. Put your hands together for Luciano Varela.
So, guys, make some noise if you have kids. Anyone have kids? Yeah? Check it out, guys. I'm a 30-year-old Latino man with no kids, so I have a question for you guys. What's the deal with little boys peeing with their pants and underwear always around? Like, I get that at home, but in public? Guys, I went to the movie theater bathroom, walked in, little white boy, pants and underwear always to the ground. No t-shirt, that kid's naked. I had to use the bathroom, so I just went as far away as possible, started peeing. All of a sudden, I feel a presence. I look down, it's that little boy holding his clothes. He's like, hey, Mister, can you put my clothes back on? I'm like, whoa. Just then, some dude walks in. He's a naked little white boy in a big-ass Mexican. I'm like, is this a sketch predator? Because I am not Jerry. No. And that was on Spread Quiz Nose. So, guys, my name is Luciano. Thank you so much.
Fuck yeah, there it is. 48 seconds. Luciano Varela. Fuck yeah, that really happened, didn't it?
It did.
I could feel it. I could feel the tricks. It's a scary situation.
Yeah. You want to know what actually happened?
Yeah.
Actually, I panicked. And I turned while still peeing. And I peed on his face.
No, that did not happen. Because if that happened, you would say that on stage, because that's way funnier than what you said.
I did 2 jokes, so I...
You didn't really feel.
No, I just kind of like looked at him. I was like, it's not my kid. And I just kind of looked awkwardly. The kid walked out. Went back to watching.
Did he walk out with his underwear still around his ankles?
Yeah, no. He put his undies up. He was fully clothed. Another guy walked out.
Wow. These little kids, somebody has to teach them how to behave properly.
Yeah.
There's no parent with them, huh?
I'm just by myself.
Must have been like a mom situation, huh?
Or a bad dad.
Yeah, something like that. I could see how that could sort of work with a single mom or something like that. Like the kid's probably a little bit creepy, you know what I mean? And she's probably taken him to the women's room a couple times, and he's done the old like look under the stall and shit like that. I was there. I used to be a bad little boy. I used to be a really horny little boy. Like I used to be like Brian when I was a little boy. Like I was just like, hey man, are you ticklish? And things like that. You know what I mean? So, you said those horny fucking nuggets between my legs. So that's fun.
Wait, did you say you used to have those horny little nuggets between your legs? What did you do with your little dick and balls? What did you do to your balls?
They got bigger. They grew up. Everything. You know, I grew up as a human being and a man. I didn't just stay. Stay
sexual.
Completely immature, asking every.
I mean, how sexual were you? Were you like?
No, I
hanging out with your uncle a little bit too long?
clearly into the microphone that I would you know would ask girls questions, like look under the stall doors. My main thing was like looking under a stall door when a girl was peeing.
Did you ever like when your hot cousin came over and like she was in the bathroom, then you ran into the bathroom and smelled the toilet seat afterwards?
No, I didn't do that. No. All right, Luciano Varela. Cool name. Thanks. You from Texas?
I am.
Born and raised.
Born in Del Rio, Texas.
You got the Cowboys hat on right now.
Yeah.
Big Cowboys fan.
Huge.
Let me ask you something about being a Cowboys fan. When they commit crimes, do you get excited? I've always wondered this because it seems like it's just like the original reality show what Jerry Jones is doing with the Dallas Cowboys. Like he just recruits like the biggest criminals and just is like, hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah, last time we had a lot of. I mean, I do get excited because last time we had all those criminals, we won a Super Bowl. So
yeah.
Now we're clean and it sucks.
Yeah, but they were just doing crack and sleeping with prostitutes.
Still counts.
Yeah.
Well, now they beat people up. So.
Yeah, except for the opposing teams.
Right. Well,
they're like 4-11, so.
Luciano, what do you do for fun around here? What's your thing? What do you do for work, actually?
I'm a banker.
Banker. Get the fuck out of here. What kind of bank? Food bank?
Yeah.
Really? Because I figured you were more of a sperm bank.
Sing. No.
Hello.
That was a good one.
Luciano, what kind of bank is it?
Yeah, just a regular bank you go into. You just cash.
Just the classic.
Yeah. Classic. Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Classic bank.
Closets with drums.
Type of place people used to go into back when you could only light your house with candles.
You have the hookup for dum-dums or whatever those.
That's exactly. Yeah. He's got it. That guy has a second chance. Check
You do have a bucket of dum-dums there, right?
Yeah, we do.
And has any naked little boys ever tried to grab any dum-dums?
As you went the buckets into your pants.
Where were you when you saw this little boy with his underwear around?
It's a movie theater in Lake Worth, just on the other side of town.
Do you remember the movie you were going to see?
I think it was like a Jane Bond.
Yeah. Scary one.
Yeah.
Have you ever stole money from the bank that you work at?
All the time.
I love that. That's an interesting job. I feel like for a large young Latino man. Like I feel like you're like breaking some stereotypes there.
That just sounds racist.
No, totally it is.
Yeah.
There's no doubt about it. Like I'm just totally going off of stereotypes of what things that I haven't seen.
Good job.
What are you allowed to say what bank it is?
Yeah,
You
that's not
can't,
much
right?
crap.
You can't say
I
that.
can do this, but that's not much crap.
Right, you can't say that it's Chase Bank.
Right.
Exactly. You know that it's Chase Bank because it's I love that. Luciano, how long have you been working at banks?
8 years.
Tell her I'm banker.
Now, one thing that I'm sure that you've noticed is now you're probably only stuck with the dumbest people, because anybody that's smart knows that they can deposit cash, all of their bills, they can pay bills, they can do everything with their phone now.
Yes.
I mean everything. So now you're basically just left with fucking idiots and old people, right? Do you ever talk about that?
No. Oh, you should talk about
Yeah,
that.
you should.
Totally
talk about being a banker. That's so crazy. What do you do for fun?
Open mics and sports. Like watch sports, not playing it.
Right. Unless, of course, it's a competitive.
Listen to Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
Bizkit's awesome, right? Limp Bizkit's time. I got a pretty good break stuff vibe from this guy.
Yeah.
He's all significant other era. I can talk about it.
Holy shit.
Hanging out for the show.
Looks like a terrible buffet.
Luciano, what else about you? You single?
No, I have a girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
You've been dating her?
3 years.
Really? What does she do?
She works for the federal government.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know when you go, you get you 15 to 20, she calculates what that is. So, yeah.
Whoa.
I know, I didn't know that existed.
Well, yeah, someone's working on getting this green card. Federal government.
See.
It's so fun. And you're born and raised in Dallas, right?
No, born in Del Rio, Texas. Anyone know what that's? That's
Well,
right.
No, they don't.
It's the armpit of Texas.
A room full of Texans has no idea where Del Rio, Texas is.
It's the armpit. Not because it sucks. It's just where the state curves down. It's right there. So if there was an armpit of Texas, it'd be right there.
Right. It's
Gotta say ouch for Del Rio.
Del Rio.
okay.
The river.
Luciano, so you've been dating this girl for 3 years.
Yeah.
She works for the federal government.
Yeah.
What did she say about you doing stand-up comedy? Did she support it?
At first she wasn't, but then I just told her how important it is to me, and she is too. But she understands. So that's good.
Right, because at first girls are always like, "Stay home with me. I want to watch Netflix and not do anything.
Yes.
I work 9 to 5. Oh, it's not easy being a woman."
Yeah. He's right.
Anyway, that's just some of my own pent-up aggression. Don't know where it comes from. No big deal. So that's cool. Luciano, craziest type of porn that you fly next to?
I was thinking about that from last night.
What the fuck is that?
It's in the platinum.
I think that's his ringtone.
No,
It's a school bell.
Why's your...
That wasn't me.
Class is dismissed, everybody. Oh, it's you.
Oh!
Just doing sound effects that make so little sense that I think that they're literally coming from another room. That's when you know Brian's on his A game. Is when I'm going, what's going on here? Jesus Christ. Luciano, give us something good. Craziest type of porn that you finished, too.
There's this weird one where, it's like
a little boy sitting in a urinal and...
Just the fact that he had one lined up.
No! It's called, like, broke amateurs or something, and they just, like, they're doing it for money, but they're always doing it for money, so I find that really strange.
Can I tell you something?
What?
Out of all of the porn explanations that I've heard on this show, because it's one of my favorite questions to ask, you actually have matched one of my favorite porns that I've seen.
Fucking yeah!
Fuck yeah.
Do all bankers...
It was today that he watched that porn, guys.
Do all bankers like that kind of porn?
Oh, you need some money, you fucking dumb.
You want me to get rid of that overdraft charge from behind? I'm gonna deposit a dick in you.
That's right. Here's some cash back for you.
I didn't think about it that way.
I know exactly what you're talking about. There's something fun, and it also goes with those like audition ones. There's something about the desperation of the porn star that makes it so much fucking hotter. You know, everybody wants a nice, wholesome, like wife or long-term girlfriend, but when you're going for porn, you want just a fucking dope. Ball. You know what I mean? You want somebody that just is like, I'll do anything for $20. You know, like, it's just the hottest fucking thing. I don't think it works the same, like, for girls. Like, I'd imagine that it's the opposite. Like, they just finger themselves to guys, like, making it rain on the internet. You know what I mean? Like, oh, yeah, all over me. But, like, for me, I just love those fucking, like, there's one that I'm sure you... Serious? Are you serious? Right now. Listen to me. There's one where they have, well, first of all, there's two. I'll tell you this one. We all know about the audition one, and that one's cool and all, but let me tell you about my real favorite one. I'm just going to spill it. I've asked this question to like 100 people, but I've never answered it. Here's mine. And it is, there's a thing called, God damn it, what is it? It's not the cash cab, but it's like there's this one. Bus? No, not Taxi Cab Confessions. It's, come on, you Bang Bus. Know what the Bang Bus. It's not Bang Bus. Bang Bus is stupid. It's not Fun Taxi. Hot Balloon? It is British, yeah. It's always a British guy. Fake cab. Isn't it fake taxi? Yeah. It's Fake Taxi. That's it. Okay. Well, how serious everybody's face was trying to figure that out. Let's go van, right? It's a van? Yeah. So, what are you doing? Just focus on the fucking show, Brian. Just stick on the comics. Yes, Brian, that's what's happening. I'm prepping myself for the podcast listeners to hear what I'm sitting like right now. So what happens on Fake Taxi is this guy, British guy, is giving girls who are blatantly porn stars, by the way. Like, that's the one part that's totally not believable, that they don't, like, try to sell it on. They always get in the car wearing, like, high heels and half a dress. And it's like, oh, wonder what's going to happen here. But anyway, and at some point, they fake it, and he ends up going, look, I could take you to your destination, or of course, I could just take you right over here in these woods and fuck you. And they're always like, what? Why would you do that? I don't know about that. And he's like, well, what if I gave you 200 pounds? It's like British and shit. Because if it was English and he said, I'll give you 200 pounds, he would just give you Luciano Varela here. Anyway, and they just and they do it, and they go for that shit, and there's something so hot about a chick that, like, can't even get a ride home. It's just I just love it. So, Luciano, what's yours? What fucking weird, dude. What's yours? Right. Yeah, I love that. Wait, what's the name of that brand, you know? The keywords? Wells Fargo? Yeah. Hashtag. You, like, make fun of other banks, so you're like, hey, Wells Fargo, what's up, you gay horses? You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that. Go the other guy. Fucking roast other banks and shit. Fuck yeah, we found a Wells Fargo employee. Alright, let's keep flying through these people. Luciano, so good to meet you. Thanks, everybody. There he goes, Luciano Varela. He's on Twitter at Comedian Luciano. We're getting through it. You're surprised that I like taxi porn, huh? Yeah, it's just weird that you like porn where you're so just sad women that need help. What's always taking advantage of them. Oh yeah, I like strong, powerful women porn. You like, that's how you like your girlfriends, Brian. It's not even like you're on a whole nother level. Like if a chick doesn't have a yeast infection, that's like, she's like not your type. I like it. You like those fucking dirt balls. Yeah, it's fun. And another great part that's always part of all these taxi porns is like, there's always a part where, because there's cameras in the back seat, you know what I mean? But they're like stabilized, so they're like, there and there. And there's always a part where the guy gets in the back seat, the girl's always like, what's the cameras? And the guy's always like, oh, I just always make sure that I don't get rolled. She's always like, okay. He's like, you don't mind if I keep him on? She's like, okay. And it's like so blatantly a porn star. Fucking dirty horse, I love it. I pulled another name out of the Christmas bag. Clear hands together for Jeff Boyd. Here he comes.
What's going on? Man, I'm fucking terrified of sharks. Worst fear in this world. And my buddies, they like to bust my fucking balls. They're like, dude, what are you fucking scared of sharks for? You're not fucking around. Well, yeah, that's kind of the fucking point. Like, if I was scared of snakes when I go to the fucking Amazon, no. If I was scared of lions when I go to the fucking savannah, no, not gonna fucking happen. If I was scared of black people when I go to Detroit or Baltimore, no, fucking keeping my fucking racist looking ass here in Texas. Shit. I go there, I'm the first one to get fucking shot. But, sharks, you can't do shit if you're in the ocean with them. If you're in the Amazon, you get into a fucking beef with this snake, you might have a chance. You're probably gonna fucking die. In the ocean, I mean, what are you gonna do? Shark comes at you, you're gonna punch in the nose? No, you're gonna get your fucking hand bit off. You're gonna dive underwater and try to hide? You're in his world now, bitch. He's gonna fuck you up. Thank y'all.
Fuck yeah, Jeff Boyd. Hitting that shark material hard. Why does he hate sharks? Yeah, is that like, do you perform in a lot of aquariums or something like that?
I try not to.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time, actually.
First time. I had a feeling. Jeff Boyd, there he is. I had a fucking feeling. I can smell the blood. Shark reference. Jeff, what do you do for work? I mean, when you're not keeping the White Walkers on the other side of the wall.
I'm actually a farmer.
You're a farmer. What are you farming?
Chickens, sheep, rabbits.
Holy shit. All right. Which two out of the three are you fucking?
Shit. Well, the rabbits just never seem to get enough, so.
Right. They hop right on.
Fucking the rabbits.
They're the most comfortable fleshlight you can get.
Yeah. Sheep aren't bad either.
Yeah, it actually isn't sheep like the third closest vagina, then it's like goat, and then dolphin.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's another one. That's your territory, Brian.
I've never done shrooms at fucking machine though, so I don't.
You've never done shrooms, but you did. Wait, what did you say?
I've never done shrooms and fucking sheep.
Yeah. Have you ever
just run some without machines? Sounds cool.
Right. So Jeff, you've been a farmer your whole life?
No, it's about 3 years now.
Oh, okay. What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was actually working in oil, so I understand what he's going through. Hashtag all lives matter.
Oh, interesting there.
Powerful shit.
Hashtag all lives matter. Somehow I feel like that might be the most racist thing I've ever heard before. I feel like anytime you compliment or relate to a black person, I feel like you say that. Is that true? We have your girlfriend on line one. There she is. That's fine. So Jeff, you've been farming. Any crazy stuff happen out there when you're like feeding the sheep or the bunnies? A shark ever come around? You're just like, what the fuck?
No, we just got the fucking coyotes attacked us, guys.
Right, the sheep were just fucking torn out from the asshole out, and you go, those fucking coyotes, boss. Those fucking coyotes have been butt fucking our sheep to death. Boss was like, oh yeah, that sounds about right to me.
It's just, the coyotes are just you and your buddies, Pedro and Carlos.
Pedro Coyote and Carlos Coyote. Jeff, you have a boss, big farmer boss guy.
Kinda. He just lets me do whatever I'm doing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And any way that you say it, it sounds like we believe more and more that you're fucking sheep. Now, did you always have that look, shaved head, beard? Did that start about? Or did that start about 3 years ago when you became a farmer?
No, it started when I got out of the army.
Oh, you're a hero! Congratulations! Yeah, Jeff Boyd. Jeff Boyd. Okay, they don't even applaud you for being in the services. That's incredible. That's fun. So, stand-up's something that you've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
You're out there working farmland and you're writing about what you know, sharks.
Performance with a sheep, you know.
Sheep are like, I know, I hate those sharks too. Good one, Jeff. Do that on Kill Tony. Not bad, not bad. That's fun. What else, Jeff? Tell us something else about you. You're from Texas, born and raised?
In Fort Worth, originally moved out to Toledo. There we go. There's y'all out here.
Yeah, same girl that yelled for armadillo, but whatever. Oh, I said she's an Amarillo and I meant armadillo. That's funny. Wow, I just realized that I fucked up earlier. That's fun. Flashbacks. Jeff, so I see that you wore your best outfit tonight.
My best shoes.
I fucking love that. That's so cool, man. It's so fun that, you know, it's on TV. No, you're right. We are live on TV right now, NBC. We are live on NBC. Mainstream as it gets. Brian's teaching himself how to play piano right now, everybody. He pulled up a piano app for the first time ever. I'm just Googling Jaws theme. So, Jeff, have you ever seen a shark in real life?
No, just in the movies, and I try not to watch those items.
Right. Because unlike the first comedian, you don't know the difference between TV and not TV. You see a shark on the TV, you're like, there's a shark in my fish tank. It's so fun. How long have you been growing out that beard, Jeff? Do you ever trim that thing, or is that
I trimmed it up, but I did a little bit today.
Oh, you did? You're even tough.
No, not at all.
Does the curtains match the carrot?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
He calls it a carrot because you feed those to rabbits. Oh, thank you, Ryan. Don't know what I would have done without that Johnny Carson drum roll. There it is. Fuck yeah. That's so fun. So, you talk about sharks for like the entire minute. How much more shark material can you possibly have?
Oh, I have one.
Really? You have a lot more than that?
Yeah, it's just a couple things. Sharks. You watch movies with them, read books.
Like,
I'm doing that shit. I can't watch shark movies, and also, man, I can't read books, you know? Just not throw that out there. That's what the end of us said.
Whether there's a shark in them or not. I just can't read
all. Not at all. Fuck sharks. Fuck books. You're like my new favorite stand-up comedian.
Yeah, exactly. So, sometimes it's just reading a book, You're a couple 100 pages in, and out of nowhere, there's just no fucking shark! Oh my god, no shark, no!
Some of my two biggest fears just surviving.
Yeah, like, who gets scared by a boat? What are you, the never-ending story? All of a sudden, he's just eating his apple on the blanket, like, oh my god!
Be too careful with those sharks, man.
I fucking love it, Jim. So, I've been keeping sort of a theme to this show. I've been asking everybody, and I'm really excited about this. I've been asking everybody what type of crazy porn they climax to. What can you give us, Jeff? The more honest you are, the funnier it's going to be, by the way.
Frequently porn, bro.
Pregnant porn.
Oh, fuck you!
Really? Pregnant porn.
That's what I love. I love how it gets that fucking groan. There was a part earlier where I called all porn stars dirty whores, and people are like, yeah, preach! But you say pregnant porn, everybody's like, fuck you, mister!
Leave that kid alone!
Yeah, exactly. I like pregnant porn. Something about thinking that your dick is banging off some fucking baby head that you're into.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, yeah, unless of course it's a pregnant sheep, then
Pregnant porn's good because like usually like their nipples are swollen and like bigger than normal. Yeah.
Wow. You two, if you guys want, we have a Wi-Fi stream. You can go to the restroom and jerk each other off.
Their stomach is usually stretched also, so you have a lot of weird markings on their stomach. That's not you.
I love that. Jeff, so pregnant porn. You ever been caught? You ever been caught looking at porn? You ever been caught masturbating by like your mom or anything? I once was. Another Dallas Live exclusive is I was once caught by my mom jerking off. Like I wasn't actually in the motion because sometimes she would just walk into my room when I was growing up, which was weird. So I would always stand in a certain area of my bedroom that had like a dresser and a TV, and I basically just like jerk. Off against the closet, sort of, because things were blocked. And I remember one time, I didn't jerk off before taking a shower. I, being the young genius that I was, decided to jerk off after a shower, and I had a towel around me. Yeah. And I'm jerking off, and my mom just walks in, and she's like, what are you doing? And I walked, and I took a step backwards. I'm like, what? Nothing. And the towel's around me, just in fucking full. There's something about a towel sticking out that you just cannot deny. And back when you're younger, the boner like sticks up, you know what I mean? It was different. Now it like levels out, sort of like a level, I like measure stuff with it now. But back in the day, it used to just fucking used to thump, man. I used to be able to watch my heartbeat in it and shit. Like I would know exactly. I'd be like, okie dokie, I'm at a solid 120 beats a minute right now. Very good. How about you just teaching yourself random instruments for the first time, and so this show couldn't be any more off the fucking charts. Why don't we just stick with the normal sound effects, Brian? Going to guitar apps, piano apps over here. Did that one shot of Fireball really hit you that hard? There it is. Okay, very good. My favorite. Right back to the basics, baby. Jeff, tell us something crazy that's happening. Like that shark shit, I'm just not falling for it, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's like, oh, yeah, sharks are pretty scary, and you're scared of sharks, and I get it.
Don't crush his dreams, man. He wants to talk about sharks.
I don't care if I crush his dreams. Jeff, tell me something good. Like, tell me something fucking crazy shit that's happening here. Other than your perspective on sharks.
About a week ago, my ex went to jail for probably about 6 months.
Beautiful. Now we're talking. Great. What did she go to jail for?
Child support.
She went to jail for child support?
Fuck y'all again. Fucking women have to pay too.
So this is a good thing.
This is
This
pride.
You never see that side of the coin.
So what's your... I love that. Not the first time you've seen a pregnant woman get fucked before. There it is. There it is. Wow, so 6 months. So that's your girl. How long have you guys been dating?
Well, no, that's my ex.
Oh. And it's not your child.
No, that's my child. I've had custody for about 6 years.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. You want, you single dad? All of a sudden, the crowd is into it. Do you have any jokes about being a single dad?
Oh, well, no, I'm married now.
Oh.
Like, I got a wife who deals with the bullshit.
Right.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask a legit question? So, like, because it's weird talking to a guy with the child support, you know, like
Wait
backwards.
you married
so,
a sheep? Okay,
so, like, it's bullshit, right? Like you're getting like a free paycheck every week, and you just have to buy SpaghettiOs, and I put the kid in the backyard.
I don't get any paycheck. That's why she's in jail. I don't get any paycheck.
Wow. What does she do for work or not do? What did she used to do? Nothing. So let me ask you this. When you got her pregnant, she was pregnant with your child, were you still into hooking up with her a lot? Were you like, oh, yeah, my baby's in there. How does that feel, son? Even a naughty boy.
It was a bad mistake from the get-go, man.
Bad mistake.
Bad mistake.
Did you try to get an abortion? Did you try to take her out on the farm or something like that? Like,
No, that was before the farm.
accidentally she got, oh, I'm sorry, baby, got kicked by a horse accidentally. Looks like we lost the baby. Oh, we actually have a kid online too right now. All right. And he's demented, obviously. Jeff, you are so cool, so likable. Chris, anything else from Jeff? What do you got for this one?
I was gonna say like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Like the first thing that popped in my head, I was gonna say, are you a fan of Stone Cold?
Years ago, when it was good.
What's up after the show? Attitude Era. Let's get into it. Yeah.
You're a wrestling fan? All right. You just became my best friend, Chris.
Oh, that's sweet.
You answered it correctly. Jeff, listen, man, I'm going to tell you the truth. Most of the time, I had a feeling that this was your first time just because I do the show so often that I have like a real feeling for it. But I'm going to tell you this. You're likable, you're cool, you're honest, you're real, and I think you're going to do really great things if you apply yourself a little bit and have fun. You have time out there on the farm to think about real shit. Think about real shit that's to you, you know, what it's like being a dad and being married and having an ex-wife and this and that, and being on the farm. You know what I mean? You're talking about sharks and people are like, yeah, we've seen Jaws and we've seen the Discovery Channel, but it's sort of like, you know, it's not that compelling. Talk about your real shit. So people are going to want to know about that. You have a cool look, you're a likable guy. Jeff Boyd, everybody. There you go. Come on.
There you go.
He's on Twitter at the Jeffy THEJEFFIEB. I love people's first times. That's always the most fun. How you guys doing, live audience? You hanging in there? How about this side? Angry guy, how are you doing? Arms crossed, looking like a security guard over here. How you doing? Good? Just that little smile. Keep everybody cheered up. I like this name. It's got it for Larry Roberts. That's a lot of people.
Hard to be here the first night, first time ever since I was rehab. So 2 years sober, and here I am, my first night on the town. Surrounded by alcohol. I love it. Brian, I wanted to get into your
sex shop.
Yeah, with Liz. You know well. But he goes another great one. But not that I know. But no, you know, I'm sitting here. It's kind of hard to get up here and do this for real. Think about it, when you get up here and it's your first time beforehand. And you ever ate so much, you like literally felt the stretch marks, like splitting your stomach as you eat. Like the Italian food, that makes it even worse.
Well, believe it or not, there's no black here. I'm like, a lot of hang out. You ask me what kind of dressing I want for my salad. I said, no, I'm going to like a favorite oil. What's it for the salad, please? Billy, minimize the stretch marks there. So, here we go.
Here he is, a minute from Larry Roberts.
That's right.
Yeah. Is that true? So you wait a second. You were in rehab for
Alcohol.
right out, and you've been sober for 2 years.
2 years, actually 2 years before.
Wow.
How bad did it get? Like, were you waking up, tequila?
Yes. Let's say 3 weeks afterwards. But
Sure.
I
Okay.
found out when I could run bottom, and everything.
Wow. That's a real drinking problem.
Yeah.
You forget about the internet. You're just getting torn off of paper discs.
Yeah, you can get it for free.
That's when you
go back to drinking.
Yeah. That's incredible. So I have so many questions for you, Larry. That's amazing.
By the way, you were really comfortable on stage. I like your stage presence. Like you're yourself.
First time on stage.
Wow. Holy shit. That's incredible. That is incredible. Wow. Mind blowing. So
But you did this perfect. Like the finding your voice part is the hardest part. Now, if you write jokes to go with your normal voice, then you're good to go because like you've already gotten past the stage presence like thing, and you could totally do this easily if you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm not saying it's not a written joke. I'm just saying that you've already gotten past
So let me get this straight though. You've been in rehab for 2 years? For 2 years. Right. And you've been clean sober for 2 years. Wow. Water and Red Bull. And you said that you used to look like me, and now you look like that.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Like, you're thirsty right
So,
now.
so you stopped drinking and just started eating everything.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, like everything.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm 150 pounds.
Made your dick bigger though, right? No?
That's the downside of being fat.
What?
Yeah, sure.
No.
That might work for you.
I'm fat. He speaks for himself. That's not true.
Oh, your dick was bigger when you were skinnier?
No, it was smaller when I was skinnier. It definitely got fatter, man. Like some